Check. All right. We are ready to get started. So sorry for the delay. Thank you for coming to the 2026 Snow and Lancaster Archery Classic.
And I wanted to personally welcome everybody and thank all of our staff. If you see anybody with red sleeves on, what is set up here is what we spend a week doing over there with broadcast and production and everything. So we have people that busted their butts to get over here. Thank you so much to the Lancaster staff for doing that. Also, thanks to a lot of really great volunteers who jumped in, like our MC for this first match. It's my pleasure to welcome Darren Christianberry. He's going to bring your shooters out. We're going to get this thing started.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to watch in person. Thank you to everybody at home. The first division we're going to bring you today is the Senior Open Division.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. We are here at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Mannheim, Pennsylvania, for the largest indoor archery tournament on the East Coast at the largest sports complex in the country. Darren Christianberry right now is introducing our first archers. And as you can see, taking the podium right now is Mike Moore. And our second competitor, I'm here with Daryl Hunt, by the way. My name is Chuck Cooley, and you can tell it's just a little bit of a scattered thing going on. Wow, we've had to really jump and jumble and get some things going to make this tournament happen today because of the snowstorm that's coming in. So thanks, Daryl. Welcome to the broadcast.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Happy to have you here. Daryl is a wealth of knowledge, been around in the industry for 20-plus years. Looks like we're going to have some really solid matches this morning. First up here in this match, we've got Mike Moore and Jeff Nelson. A couple of buddies of mine, actually.
Oh, okay.
Mike Moore lives just a few miles from me back home in Burdett, New York. Jeff Nelson, he's a West Coast guy, Troy, Idaho. Jeff's been around a long time. Really happy to see him here. Qualified with a 6:23 before the qualifications. He was in 9th, and Mike Moore shot a 6:19. He was number 4 seed, so he maintained that position coming all the way through. So super excited to see these guys up here. If you haven't watched the Lancaster Archery Classic before, it is a super fun format. These guys are going to shoot 4 ends of 3 arrows. The centermost ring, 11 points. Jeff takes first draw, and he smokes it absolute inside out on his first arrow.
No nerve for him, just coming out swinging.
Dang, that's awesome. Mike Moore gets a good 10. Jeff back at full draw here. Both Matthews guys. Happy to see those guys shooting those bows. A little bit longer on his hold there. Did you see that?
He got a little wiggle on there.
A little bit of a lean in his stance. Mike shooting a wrist strap. Ooh, tall 9. Pulled through that a little hard. So that should give them, oh no, that means Jeff's going to have,
Should be 2 points.
yeah. Might get full draw for his last arrow. Now, one of the cool things when you look at that target, good solid 10 from Mike, good way to come back. He should probably put a couple of clicks into that thing. One of the cool things when you look at that target there, oh, Darren Christianberry out on the field. He's going to talk to the guys.
This is it. First arrow, dead center. How was that? I was happy with that. Yeah, very good. Give us a rundown of your equipment real quick. I've got a Matthews Taylor, Excel sight, one scope, Hensky Forward, Eastern Super Dog 27, 2 ball. What power range do you on? Very good. Keep up the good work. Matt? How many times you been on this big stage?
Check.
This is the first time. How many times? How many years you been at the Classic? How's the nerves? Still good. That's good. That's good. Keep up the good work, guys.
So Darren just finished chatting with the guys, and you can see the score there. Jeff's got a really good lead coming into this, 31-29, into this second end. Larry out there telling him how it's going to work. Now, how this works is who gets to decide who goes first, right?
Yep.
So if you're the leader, you are going to go first.
9.
So Jeff gets his first arrow off there, and that's low for a 9 there. You can see just low of the 10 ring. Going to give Mike a chance to get back in here.
9.
Oh man, that was
take advantage of that one.
That was his opportunity there.
I have a feeling they're going to hold out on their 12s here.
They do have, that's the cool thing with this part of this tournament.
10.
Those little white dots at the bottom of the target, those count as 12. And those guys can shoot those 12s at any time. There's a button up on the stage that they hit, and it's going to light up and let everybody know that they're calling that 12.
10.
And they get 4 of them per match. I'm thinking Mike needs to take advantage of that pretty quickly. If he gets a chance to step on one here.
I don't think he's settled in enough
10.
yet for him to feel comfortable going for that yet.
Well, he's got a 10.
He's going to have to. But
So, yeah, I think eventually he's going to have to reach for that.
11.
there we go.
There's an 11. All right. Got a couple back there.
2-point lead.
So you see the coaches in the box. Each guy has somebody that they can talk to, give them a little bit of information, a little bit of help, keep them hydrated. Darren's going to talk to Mike Moore here.
Title 40, Trinity History
Excel and
So
Bowhunter
we got a 1-point lead for
with a 6-power
Mr. Nelson.
lens and
Going
dead center.
third end.
How about your
Like
arrows?
we were saying, it's time to start stepping on the 12s.
We're bringing point running in those.
But the change this year,
25.
as far as the 12s are concerned, can shoot a total of 4
Very
12s.
good,
You can
very
shoot
good.
all 3 of them, or shoot 3 in one end if you need to.
Yeah,
Up
which
to
is
a big change from the past.
Yeah, which is new this year, and I think that's really important. You know, it's always been before that you couldn't shoot more than 112 per end. So now looks like Jeff's going to go first here. Jeff's got a 1-point lead going into this third end. They have a total of 6 arrows left to go.
10.
Good solid 10 there. Mike Moore back at full draw. Nobody's called a 12 yet. I'm stunned by this. That Mike has not.
Us older guys don't do that as often as the young kids shooting the programs.
You don't think so?
No. You know, Bodie would come out and smash them all in the first 4 arrows.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. You know, those guys want to get out to a big heavy lead.
You want to get a lead? Oh, there you go.
Oh, good solid 11 there.
Yep.
So 10, 11. We got 10, 11 there for Mike. So no change in the score. Jeff Nelson still a 1-point lead with 1 arrow to go here in the third end. Ooh, a little bit of a stabilizer wobble there, but it looks like that's going to catch. That's edgy, but I think he's going to catch the top of that 11 ring. So right now, looking at a 2-point lead if Mike hits an 11.
Looks like 11.
I'm going to call that
That's
an
in
11
hole,
there,
so
too, as well.
That's a 27. It should be good.
Yeah, yeah, if he's shooting 27s. Now, there are judges down there that are going to go down range, and they're going to take a look at those, and they're going to score them and give us an idea of what we've got for a score. You know, one of the things we really want to do is mention our sponsors. You know, nothing happens here with all these big tournaments without people that step in financially and with product and things like this to support these archers on the tour. This particular sponsor, this particular range is the Big Shot range. We also really want to thank Dart. We want to thank Black Eagle, True Ball, Excel. Our live feed sponsor is also True Ball and Excel. And our live scoring sponsor, you can see there on the screen right now, is Dead Center. And taking a look at that score, you can see we're tied. Yep. Look at that.
Got a tie, caught back up. So I think
Now both of them have 4 12s left in the bank.
3 arrows.
They only got 3 arrows left.
so what I was thinking though, a lot of times when you're up on that on the podium or on the stage rather, it's up to your coach sometimes to tell you to go ahead and step on that button. Me, I haven't been up on this platform, but I've been in the box several times.
I've been in the box myself. Yep.
And you gotta let your archer know, hey.
Yeah, you got to tell them, hey,
jump on
look,
that 12,
this is the
man.
time to
You're
do
down 3, you're down 2. I've seen that happen a lot of times where the guy shooting is just shooting, and it's up to the coach to say, you're down 2, you got to catch up. Step on that 12.
Yeah.
Let's go for it. You're down 1, you got 2 arrows left. You need it now.
Because as the athlete, you know, you're just thinking about one thing, and that's
making a good shot.
Making a good shot.
So they switched up the order now. 10, just out of the 11 inch. Good 10. Nice strong shot.
Mike back at full draw. I think you think
should,
that first arrow's going to grab the 11 there?
No, that looks like it's going to be just out.
I'd be telling him he's
got a pretty chewed up hole right there, though.
This is going to determine what Mike does for his last arrow.
11, 10
that's
a close one. Can't tell from this angle that we've got, though.
From here, you know, I think I'd be calling that a 10. Put it in the middle.
11.
There you go, right there.
Nice, strong finish. That's the best he could have done.
Yep. So
other than going for that 12 down at the bottom.
He can go for a 12 here. I don't think he's going to. Just going to tie it back up. Ten.
10.
Yep. So we got a
10, 10. I think Mike's going to move on.
Yep.
Very good shooting, gentlemen.
Well, let's take a look here. Let's see what we're going to have for a final score here. We're going to jump out to Darren Christenberry.
They're taking a close look at that one arrow. Got the light out.
I shoot with Idaho Bowhunters in Moscow and then Hell's Canyon Archers in Lewiston.
Very good.
Idaho, yeah.
Very good. Both in Idaho. Michael, how about you? Where do you do your practice, or do you want to give a shout out to a local range?
Barrett's Bow Hunting, Elmira Heights, New York.
Very nice. We're going to wait for the official results here.
Judges down there taking a really solid look. You can see they've got the flashlight out, the magnifier out.
10, 11, 10.
Pointed up kind of generally gives an indication that it's going to be in, that they're scoring that at the higher value. So let's see. Yeah, they're pulling arrows now, and they're hanging new paper, and the guys have not left the stand. So we have a tie. So now we're going to have a shoot-off.
Let's do it again.
Larry's going to go over the rules of the shoot-off here, and I wish he had a mic so we could all hear it.
Should be the same. I don't think they changed that one. So arrow shoot-off for score. Next arrow for score, then closest to center.
So just to make sure you guys heard all that, the way the shoot-off typically works is shoot one arrow for score, and if the score is tied, you shoot another arrow for score. And if the score is tied, then you'll go to a third arrow, which will be closest to center.
Should I explain that again over the loudspeaker? We're going to shoot 1 arrow each for score. Okay? If it's still tied, they will shoot another arrow each by score. 12 rings in play both times. If it's still tied, we'll shoot that third arrow. That will be closest to the center. Okay? And you still have first choice. You're going second. Okay? So you would be going first.
Line going to be close.
Target 1, 11.
Okay, now we're back, and we've got the judge looking at that arrow there for score. Sorry about that. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty. We had to throw this entire stage and venue together in just a few hours. Look at that. Mike wins.
Mike won. That first, his first shoot-off arrow was really, really good shot.
And we've got Darren talking to Jeff out there. And Mike is going to stay with us. And our next archer coming to the stage is our number 2 seed is Rick Stark. Now, Rick Stark, man, what a legend.
Ricky is a legend. I've known
Darren Christenberry is going to introduce him out here on the stage.
For about almost 30 years.
Sir, you will have choice to shoot first or second. Second. Okay. Now, also, we're going to be shooting 4 ends, 3 arrows. You have 4 chances to shoot at 12 at your discretion. 3 at one end if you wish. Okay? So you just press that button. There is a red light comes on. There's a little delay. So, but we'll know. Okay, so again, you're going to shoot second. Okay.
And now we're getting ready to start the second match here. Welcome back. As you can see, Mike Moore took down Jeff Nelson. So Mike Moore advanced there. Congratulations to Mike. And that brings up Rick Stark. Now, Rick is an absolute legend in the barebow world.
That's an understatement.
Right. Like,
that's an understatement. So
when you think about Vegas, Mike's off to a solid start there. Right on the edge. I don't think that's going to catch the 11, but it might. Rick's back at full draw there. Rick has actually won more Vegas tournaments than anybody on the planet. He's won
12 times?
12 times total.
12 times.
He won the flights once. He's an 11-time winner in barebow. Senior pro, outdoor 3D nationals. He's got 20-plus silver bowls in the NFAA, a world championship title, and he won the very first Lancaster Archery Classic.
Another 11 from Rick.
Freestyle limited division at the very first Lancaster Classic.
Ricky's been around, very good dude. Known him for almost 30 years.
Yeah.
shot with him. Very, very long.
So we've got 11, 10, 10, most likely there from Mike Moore. Rick on his third arrow now.
Nine.
Ooh, wow.
That's gonna hurt. Just a
Strange
little
out
bit.
of him for a 9. That is probably 11, 10, 9.
Rick, how you feeling up there?
How many times have you been to the Lancaster Classic?
15 at least.
15. How many times have you made this stage?
I did it before they had the stage at the store.
Very good.
Once at the hotel.
Okay. Give us a quick rundown on your equipment.
It's a Matthews Title 38, AAE rest, Excel scope, and sight, stinger bars.
Very good. Keep up the good work.
And we're going to get started here with end number 2. We're going to get started here with end number 2 as soon as Darren gets done talking to Mike. Generally, they go over equipment, conversation, and things like that. Those guys are flipping the scores down at the bales, pulling arrows.
31-30.
Yep. Mike's got a 1-point lead over Rick Stark right now. And Mike's going to get this started because he's got the lead. Again, he has the choice whether he's going to start first or start second.
When you're like he's going to lead off.
Yeah. And Mike Moore now getting ready to go. Mike back at full draw there, looking really solid.
Looks like a solid 11.
Great shot out of Mike.
27-12s like 11s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. Just out of the 11.
So look like a 2-point lead. Another good 11. Mike seems to be settling down a little bit.
Mike's fallen into a groove here, it looks like. Now, I've shot against Mike several times. He's from my hometown back home, Burnett, New York. And
there's a good 11.
Man, when he gets rolling, he's no joke. Mike's been around a long, long time.
Another 11. He's rolling there. 33.
So Mike just shot a perfect end of 33. Rick's sitting on a 21. That's a really long hole.
Yeah,
and he drifted left for a 9.
So he's going to have a 4-point lead.
He's got to start thinking about 12s.
Nope.
How do you prepare for an event like this?
First time on the stage like this, so I didn't have any idea what to do. I just practiced as much as I could.
Do you have a local shop or local range that you shoot at?
I shoot at my local range. It's Prince William Archers in Manassas, Virginia. And I have a shop that I go to. It's Hoffman's.
Very good, very good. Nervous. Pfft.
I know, right?
33.
Well, when you get to be my age, you don't become quite as nervous as maybe I was when I was younger.
Very good. Good round right there. Okay, after 2 ends, it's 64 for Michael Moore and a 60 for Rick Stark, headed into end number 3.
Ten 11 liner.
So with Mike coming out of the gate like this, with Ricky having a 4-point lead over him, and
10.
Ricky's still not going for
He's
the
not
12.
going for that 12. They don't have 12s on the floor in Prince William. He might not be used to it.
That's true. He's not really shooting a lot of 12s in their history. Mike drifted wide for a 9 there. Is that kind of fell out of his groove?
Yep. That's a 9 on that one.
Rick's got
Rick
the
with
bottom
a
of the 10 ring there.
He needs to step on that button.
He absolutely has got to. They're down to.
He's got 4 arrows left.
4 arrows left. He's got to be thinking hard about 12s. He's really got to start playing that game. Good shot out of Mike there. Caught the edge of the 10 ring at 3 o'clock. Rick.
So he can make up a point here. So if he does shoot an 11, he's still got time with 3 arrows left to catch up.
And he got an 11.
Got it. Yep. Got an
So
11,
he's going to pick up a point there.
Down 2 with 3
Wow.
arrows left to go.
You know, really big swing there on that end. You know, Mike coming in with a 4-point lead. You know, Ricky cut that in half just in 3 arrows.
Yep.
So now it kind of makes it a match going into that third end, right?
It does. He's still going to need to step on a 12.
And being up here on the stage right now is just incredible. It's incredible.
Very good. Thank you for being here.
Totally different than just shooting.
Yeah, very unique situation, unique setting, and the 11 ring is fun to shoot at.
Them putting this together so quickly, it's amazing.
Yeah, great work from a lot of people. It looks like Rick now has a 91. Going into the 4th end of scoring, Michael's at a 94. Don't forget those little white dots and those little red buttons. Match made in heaven if you need it.
All right, going to the last end.
Mike with a 2-point lead there.
3-point lead.
3-point lead. One of those arrows got turned over.
Yep.
So Mike coming into the last end there.
Yep, 11 on his first arrow.
Good way to start. Ricky absolutely needs an 11 or a 12 here. Caught the edge of the 10 ring. Oh, Ricky just stepped on the button. He knows now he's got to do it. It's a 4-point lead for Mike.
No, back on.
Yep, Ricky's got that red light on the bottom of his stage. When you see that red light underneath the bottom of the stage, that means Ricky's going to go for it. He knows that he needs that extra 2 points right now. See if he can put it together.
Ooh,
I think he's just south of it.
I think he's just under it.
Take a look.
Oh, he's just out of it.
That's going to hurt. That's the risk reward of that 12 being down in there. 11 for Mike, and that's going to seal this match. Ricky absolutely cannot catch up no matter what he does here. Man, that's unfortunate. That 12 ring it's very small, and it's down there in that 7-8 ring. And he went for it again.
Went for it, might as well.
May as well.
So, aiming right in the middle.
It's like shooting bear bow. I could just lollipop the yellow.
Very good, very good. Let's see what the final tallies are here. You did get that 12. Good shot.
The winner, Mr. Michael Moore. That's going to put Rick finishing in 3rd place. He's going to get a check for $1,000 from Lancaster Archery. Congratulations on your finish. The number 1 seed we're going to invite to the arena now is Mr. Glenn Talley from Pennsylvania.
Thank you. Oh, he's going to kick you over here. Yeah. Very good. Welcome, sir. Good, good. We're going to have 4 ends of 3 arrows. And during that time, you can shoot up to 4 12s at your discretion anytime. 3 on one end if you want to. Okay? Coming on here is the top seed. You have choice to shoot 1st or 2nd. You're going to shoot 2nd. You'll be shooting 1st. So when he shoots, the clock will stop and your clock will begin. 30 seconds per arrow. Okay? And back and forth we'll go. Good luck.
All right, so coming to the stage now, Glenn, number 1 seed, shot a 6.29 in qualification. Where's he from? Pennsylvania. So
yeah,
guy.
Glenn Talley, really good shooter actually. I've known Glenn for quite a while on the tour. 70 years old.
70. Doesn't look like he's 70 years old.
No.
Been shooting 25 years.
Mm-hmm. And the cool part of being the number 1 guy,
You only got to shoot 1 time.
You only got to shoot 4 ends. Now, the interesting thing about this, oh, wow, Mike missed one big high. That might be a 9.
No, I think that one's still in there.
Take a look. Daryl's got this set of Zeiss 12 by 50s over here,
Yep,
so he
that's
can
good.
eyeball it. It says it's in. Glenn comes right out of the gate with a pair of 11s. But Mike definitely needs to hit one here to keep himself out of trouble within the first end. Ooh, and a big 9, tall big 9. You can see him looking down at the monitor there to see what happened. Each archer has a monitor down in front of them at their feet, so they don't have to grab binoculars or anything. They can just look down at the screen and see where their arrows hit.
That's good, solid
Glenn,
10.
Yep, good solid 10 there. Let's go out and have a chat with Darren and Glenn.
How's the nerves being up here?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've been up here quite a few times.
How many times have you been to the Classic?
Oh, probably about 15.
How many times you been on the big stage or in the finals?
Oh, at least 5 or 6.
Very good, very good. Give us a quick rundown of what equipment you're shooting today.
I'm shooting the Dart Exodus Pro. I have an Excel sight, Excel scope, bee stinger bars, freak show rest, gold tip arrows.
Very good, very good. Good luck. Congratulations on making the show.
I have ABB strings and cables, and I have X-Focus 365 lens.
Very good. After the first end, Glenn is ahead 32-29.
And here we are back for end number 2. Mike Moore gets his first arrow off, catches the top of the 11. Right back into it,
Right
huh,
back
Darren?
into it, yep. Still down a point.
A little bit longer hold.
So
Now, these guys only get 30 seconds
30
to shoot
seconds.
the arrow.
It's a long time, enough time to let down.
It's a long time if you decide to let down when you're supposed to.
Yeah.
But if you wait 15 or 20 seconds, it's not so long. Mike pounds his second arrow in there, right back into the groove there. He's got another 11. So he's starting off with a perfect end here, 11-11. Glenn gets back into there, puts it nearly in the same hole he put it in the first end. Like to see these guys out here shooting for this. Oh, man, right up there tall, Mike.
Right next to his last one. Got twins up there. That's a good 10. Oh, that one might have caught the 11
I
there.
think he's going to probably catch there with that.
Good.
Let's go out and talk to Darren out there on the floor and see what Mike's got to say.
You've been up here most of the day. Is it getting any better?
No.
Nerves are still there.
Where's the still at this one?
Glenn, how do you prepare for a tournament like this?
I didn't hear you.
How do you prepare for a tournament like this?
Oh, I've been in so many shoot-offs over the years. It's
Just another day at work.
that's it. Just
Where do you
keep shooting.
Where do you do your practice at? Or is there a range you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, Middletown Archery in Pennsylvania.
Very good. We'll get a tally here and see where we're at after 2 ends. Glenn 63. Michael 60. 2 ends to go.
Ten. $11.
And sorry about that, with a late come in. 3-point lead going into this end. Oh, Mike, big miss.
9.
Big bleeding 9.
12 button time.
Yep, Mike's got to start pouncing on that 12 ring.
Give him point back.
Glenn missed a 10 though, so it's not as bad as it could have been.
Still gonna 4 arrows left, 4 12s left.
Mike shoots pretty regular at a league with us back home. And, you know, he can pour it on. There it is. He got it. All right. Didn't panic. If Glenn hits an 11 here, it's really going to make it a challenge.
9.
Ooh, a big 9. Look at that. This is going to be a huge swing. Let's have Darren go talk to the athletes.
Do you need something stronger than water?
Put a little vodka in there.
We might be able to track some down, but you only got 1 end left now. You may not need it. Don't forget, I don't know where we're at, but if you need it, after 3 ends, it looks like Glenn is still ahead, 92. Michael has 90. 3 arrows to go.
All right, it's 3 arrows to go here.
2-point lead.
And it looks like Glenn's going to go first. Larry looks, oh, no, wait.
No.
Let's see here. Larry's giving Mike the eyeball. Mike's going to go first. Glenn deferred. He has the lead, so he can defer. That's one of the cool rules here about Lancaster, is you can defer if you have the lead. Force your opponent to do something. Ooh, and Mike sinks one.
Smoked. If he shoots at 11 here, though,
That's a low
That's-
10.
Yep. low
That's
10,
gonna.
so
That's just far
1
enough
point,
out.
1 point. If he hits an 11 here, I think it's going to switch the pressure.
Big breath, Mike. Make a good shot, buddy.
Oh,
Little bobble there. Yep. You could see it in the stabilizer right away. Just saw that little bit of a dip bang. So now he's got a 2-point lead after these 2 arrows. Did not capitalize on that. Mike, you got to hit that 12
hit the
button,
button.
buddy.
There it is.
And he does. He remembered. He hit the 12. Bearing down. Let's see if he hits it. Tie it up with this arrow.
No.
Oh. Snuck back up into the 9. So basically, all Glenn's got to do is hit the yellow and it's over. And it's a 10. So 120, 123. Glenn Talley will be your champion here in Senior Open. Let's go out and talk to Darren.
Are you going to attend this again? Do you recommend that anybody come to the Lancaster Classic?
Everybody should come here. I'll be here for years to come.
Very good.
I can't come anymore.
Congratulations on a great weekend. We'll wait for the official totals here. It's official. Payout for Michael Moore for second place will be $1,500 from Lancaster, and your champion is Glenn Talley. Glenn, I asked you several questions about being here and how many times you've been here. I didn't ask you, have you ever won this event before?
Yeah, this is my 3rd time.
3rd time. Congratulations. Great round. I know you shot well. You came in the #1 seed, finished it off with a win. Great weekend.
Thank you, Darren.
Thank you for being here.
And we're getting ready for our next match. Wow, that was incredible.
was a good
We're going to
match.
step off to the side here. Thank you for joining us at the Lancaster Archery Classic for the Senior Division, not Pro Division, Open Senior. And thanks for being patient while we work through that first broadcast. We'll be right back here to kick off the Women's Open.
Women's Open.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Lancaster Archery Classic. We are here for the Women's Open.
Women's Open.
My name is Chuck Cooley. I'm here with the Brown Hornet, Daryl Hunt. Thanks a lot, everybody. We are here at the Lancaster Archery Classic. It is the largest indoor tournament on the East Coast, at the largest sport complex on the East Coast, Spooky Nook Sports Complex. Huge event. Thanks for being patient with us this morning. It has been an absolute monumental Herculean effort to put this thing together in 12 hours because of the snowstorm that's coming in. We built an entire secondary stage and an entire secondary production team, and we're here to do it. So with that, we're going to introduce our Women's Open finalists with Connor Caulfold out on the stage.
All right, we're ready to start our next class. It'll be Women's Open, and the 4th seed is Zoe Woods from Illinois. Come on down, Zoe. And our 3rd seed is Trista Clemish from Wisconsin. Everybody, welcome them to the stage.
Trista, you shot well also. All right, way to go. So, ladies, welcome. So you're going to shoot 4 ends of 3 arrows each. And during that time, you can call for 4 12s at your discretion. 3 on one end if you want, okay? So each of you will shoot 1 arrow at a time, 30 seconds. And when your arrow strikes the target, the other clock will start, and you would have 30 seconds to shoot that arrow, and back and forth we go. Okay? So Trista, you were highest seed, so you get to pick first or second. You're going to shoot second, all right? You will be shooting first, and so when you get ready, you tell me, and I will start the clock. Yes, yes, you take your time. Okay. Right.
Nine.
So Trista with a good 10.
Sorry about that for the late come in. Again, we're running super short staff today. It's
just a little.
It's an absolute skeleton crew out here.
You know, short staff when you got Hornet in the booth with you.
Yeah, but you're good.
Thank you, Frank. Thanks, man.
I mean, I asked you and one other person if they could do it,
true.
so you were on the short list.
I appreciate it.
So who we're looking at right now is, let's see, that is Trista Clemish.
With a good 11.
From Bloomer, Wisconsin. Great young shooter. Shoots for 60X, talks on, archery strong. Shot a 628 to make it here. Ranked 13th
And here she
and blistered her way through the round to make it to the top 4. And she's shooting against Zoe Woods. Zoe also out of McHenry, Illinois. Second time she's been on the stage here. Now, Trista, this is her first time up there. So looks like she made it through the nerves just fine. Pair of 11s and a 10 there. Zoe, been here twice, been shooting for 6 years.
Yes, this is my second year on the stage.
Second year on the stage. Was your first time last year or some year before that?
Yep, last year.
All right. So how's it feel to be up here again? Any different this year?
It's a little brighter this year.
Yeah, we got lights all around instead of just on you and the target. So yeah, a little bit different scenario here this year. But you're starting off great. Great first end, and it's good to see you up here. Trista, welcome to the stage at the Classic. Have you been to the Classic before?
This is my first time.
First time. What convinced you to come out this year for the Classic?
We just chose it over something else.
All right, well, we're happy to see you here. Great shooting to start. Waiting on scores to be confirmed here, but we have a 32 up there for Trista, and a 30 for Zoe. 2-point match after one end.
So it looks like Trista's got a 2-point lead going into the second end over Zoe. It looks like actually this is Trista's first time actually coming to the Classic. Been shooting for 12 years. But
Yep.
the first trip to the Classic.
Zoe goes to the University of Rio Grande. By the way, I was told it's Rio.
It's Rio because it's not
It is
actually
not
what
Rio.
It's not where we all thought it was.
No, it is not Rio. I went to the collegiate championships, and I was definitely told that it's Rio. So get that right.
Look at the focus.
Yeah. Man, she's actually holding really steady.
Holding
Wow,
very
what a
steady.
great shot. Comes into that anchor really well, gets that elbow back. Good looking form. Bo's bobbling just a little.
A little lean.
Little extra hold there.
Good 11.
Man, she snuck it in there.
Just
Great
keep
shot.
pulling.
Yeah, that's the rule. Just keep pulling, right?
A little bobble.
11.
Good.
Just
solid
low for a 10 there. So 9, 11, 10. Trista coming back to full draw. Staring it down. Great shot. Wow.
Another
Perfect
11.
round. 33.
Good shooting.
Great shooting. So she's only one down for the whole match so far. Oh, sorry, Connor. Let's have Connor intervene.
Bowfinger sight, Hamsky Trinity rest, Conquest stabilizers, and I see you got a Accu Archery SOS down there. Shooting great. What arrows you got? Easton Super Drive 27s, and what release?
Stan Onyx clicker, and then I have 60X strings on.
All right, you're shooting it great. 33 that end brings her total to 65. And Zoe is at 60. We have 5-point match after 2 ends. Remember, that 12 button is in play.
And right now, Larry's going through the decision-making process to see which athlete is going to shoot first. And that's kind of the cool thing about this tournament here, right? So, you know, Daryl, one of the things, you know, if you have the lead, you can decide whether you're going to go first or second, right? Put that pressure on your opponent. How would you play it?
It kind of depends.
On who the opponent is or how you're feeling?
Sometimes, if it's somebody that you're kind of on equal grounds with.
Yep. Ooh, opens up with a 9.
With another 9. I've kind of found that I can look you in the face and say, oh, you go ahead and go.
See
and
how
then
it goes.
Like, oh, okay. And they shoot.
Oh, dang.
Now, she's struggling on that bottom left target.
Yeah.
She's shooting everything to the left of that.
Oh, I think we were looking at the wrong target. Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, that's a fatal blow. She's going to have to start going for 12s right now. Hopefully, yep. And I just looked over, and her coach just gave her the nod. Get on that 12 button because she's got to get out of this hole in a big hurry.
Nope.
There's another 11.
That super drive
Trista,
back in the same hole.
Yeah, those super drive arrows are actually, they hammer.
It's my favorite indoor arrow, actually.
So now Zoe's really got to get on that 12. Oh.
6. Now she could have fun. Just leave the light on. She could just leave the light on. She's got
she could just leave the. I would just aim at 12.
Yeah. Have fun. Hit them. Now, people
wow.
shoot at 12s different.
Another 33. That's a pair of 33s. Let's go out and talk to Connor here and get a little bit of reaction from the floor.
12's trying to make something happen. What's it like aiming down there at that 12?
It's not bad. I mean, it does get your nerves going a little bit. I'm a little shaky on them because, you know, it's either a 12 or it's a not so nice number. So a little nerve-wracking, but it's fun.
Yeah. What bow you shooting here?
I got an Elite Verdict, a newer Elite Verdict, so I got some factory strings on them at the moment. Or get some gas strings on there very shortly. I got some Excel bars, UltraView scope, Excel sight bar, and then I'm running an UltraView release as well.
All right. Looks really good. I love that liquid bronze color from them. It's a really nice looking setup.
Yeah.
After 3 ends, we have 98 to 84.
And you can see they're changing targets up there halfway through. You know, one of the things that's really, really important is, you know, they want to make sure that they've got great targets to score with and not lose any points or not make it difficult on the athletes or the judges to either aim or score their arrows. So they change those pretty regular.
Looks like I got a 14-point lead. And she's got the light on. Missed that one. Just have fun with it. Just keep shooting at them. Nine. Good
Look at that.
Yep.
Solid 11. Great shot. She needed that, you know, and she saw that. Did you see the arrow twirl at the end there? Get a little bit of confidence back. She needs to finish really strong here. She knows she's out of the match, but she can still take a really good positive inside out there. she can take a really positive attitude out of this, finish really strong, make a great shot.
Well, just low.
She went for it.
She's got a smile on her face. She had fun.
I'll tell you, though, Trista rather, I'm sorry, I called her Trisha. I apologize. Don't hate me for that. Absolutely smoked it.
Just 2 arrows out of the 11 the entire round. How's it feel up there?
Good. I don't know.
You're shooting great. A great round there. And Zoe, do you have any, what club are you shooting out of back home you want to give a shout out to?
So right now I shoot at a University of Rio Grande, but back at home I shoot at a nice little club called Bigfoot Archers. I love them, love going back there for the OG-ness of it, but yep, right now I'm at school and I love Rio and can't wait to go back and keep practicing some more.
All right. So Zoe will be taking home $500 for 4th place. Congratulations, Zoe. Yep, there you go. And it'll be time to bring in our 2nd seed, Sachiko Keene from New York. While they're talking shooting order and rules and everything, I just want to have an announcement. The Masters Open Division, any of you who shot that in the final stage here, we need you guys to go to the atrium to get podium pictures. It's right by the registration booth. So if you shot in the Masters Open Division on the stage here, we will need you over there for pictures. Thank you.
Sachiko Keene shot a 635 and was our number 3 qualifier coming in. And she is still the number 2 seed. Amazing athlete. Saw her for many years as a young girl.
Yeah, she's been on the stage.
She's won a ton. Derek Davis, her head coach.
Long hold for her.
Super solid. Get a good arrow off. Get a good start. Drops that low for a 9. And then it looks like we've got Trista here shooting 2nd. Now, as you remember from the last match, Trista was shooting on the other stage.
Coming out with
wow, didn't phase her a bit.
Nope.
The incoming athlete has the ability to bump the shooter to the next stage. A little bit of mind games there, you think?
I think that's more of mind games than anything, because
right
in today's light, you
right.
don't really have that big of a change.
Right, it's not that huge of a change. Now, in some other venues, it's a big deal.
Some other venues, yes, and it also lens quality or type of lens plays
certain things like that. Yeah,
so
is there a light in a different spot that makes it look a little
bump
different?
Me, and I don't have to move my sight, so it's not that big of a
right.
deal.
Right. So Sachiko, she bumped Trista over to the other stage. Off to a solid start here. Now, Sachiko,
good 11.
You know, one of the things you look at with her arrows, can you tell they're smaller?
Yeah, she's shooting 23. She shoots a lot of USA archery stuff.
Yeah, yes. Shoots a lot of USA archery, so 23s probably spine out for her a lot better. Wow, a 33 to open the match. Really great shot. Let's go out and get some words from Connor out here on the floor.
Have you been up on the stage
Classic before?
Yes.
How many times?
I think this will be the 3rd.
All right, well, it's good to have you back up here. All right, we have scores confirmed. It is 31 for Sachi and 33 for Trista.
So after one end there, wow, Trista has not shifted gears one bit after her last match. Opens up with a 33. Sachko opened up with a 31. She's only down by 2. It's not a big deal.
No.
Right? It's not out of control.
But
no reason to get nervous.
She's got to get rolling.
But
now.
she can't let that lead stretch.
She's got to get rolling
Yep.
now.
She's got to jump into this here.
Trista's already in the zone. She's rolling.
Yep.
Started this match.
She thought by bumping her maybe off to the other stage it would shift her a little bit. It did not. Trista's going to have Sachko start first here. By the way, big shout out to our sponsors here for the Lancaster Archery Classic. Darton is a really big supporter of what we've got going on here. Black Eagle, True Ball, and Excel. Huge. Oh, I think that's probably just out of the 11. Little tall there. You think there?
Yep, just out of the 11, just by a whisker.
This live feed being brought to you by True Ball and Excel. Can't thank them enough for making this happening.
Another one. 23 cluster on that one.
Yeah, the 23. I don't think the 23 is going to bite that.
Nope.
Yep, that looked like it was probably just out. And if you're looking at the screen at the scores there, you can see that our live scoring sponsor is dead center. Oh, left a little bit of a gap there. Now that top arrow, you know, let's see that. Those judges, they might call that out. I don't know. It's right on that line there.
Looks good to me, sir.
Looks good to you.
Looks good.
Zeiss says yes.
Zeiss says yes. Hornet's got a good angle.
And another 10 from Sachko. And this is where this one particular tournament, this Lancaster tournament, where 23s, even though they spine out and shoot right, can hurt you because it's all about 11s.
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. Did not see that.
You could see that on her face. Let's see what Connor's got to say about that as he interviews the athletes.
I feel like we've seen you at all the tournaments we've had at LAS for a while now, but I'd like to hear how you got started with archery.
So I actually started off doing fencing first, and since I was too small, I couldn't really hold the saber well. So they suggested either weightlifting or archery to get more upper body strength, and I ended up liking archery better.
Yeah, do you still do any fencing, or is archery taken over?
Completely, archery's taken over.
I can see why. You shot great there. Depending on that line call, it might have a 33 down there. Waiting on official confirmation here.
And as the judges are down there pulling arrows, now the cool thing about this, I don't know if you're unfamiliar with a tournament like this, you'll notice the archers never leave the stage. They have advocates down there at the bales.
Go down and pull them and bring them back.
Right? They go down, they pull them, they bring them back. They make sure that, you know, if there's a close arrow, you know, they kind of make the judge look at it and say, are you sure that's in? Sure that's out?
You got to make sure you have a good arrow advocate.
A good arrow advocate is a big deal. I had one when I shot in Canada for the Pan American Championships, and it was awesome. You know, you knew you had a guy down there.
Got to be somebody you can trust that can say, wait a minute.
Yep.
That arrow's,
yep.
We get a better look at that one because that arrow's not in, or arrow is in, rather.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a one point lead for Sachi. That 8.
You know, she
really,
qualified
really
well. 635, number 3 seed. Trista, 628, 13th seed. and just blew her way into the top 4. That's freaking amazing. And again, I just want to thank everybody for being, patient with us this morning as we get everything up to speed. We had to throw this entire arena and this entire production into place in about 12 hours with just some Herculean efforts by the people here at Lancaster Archery and the staff that was able to make this happen because of the snowstorm. So thanks again for being super patient with us this morning. We appreciate it. Wow, and she sinks one in.
See, she's in a groove
dead
now.
Center. See what Trista does here. See if she can bounce back from that big miss. Remember her last arrow.
Just
a
caught
little
the
low.
Of 10.
Yeah.
It's a solid 10. But
she needs to take that big deep breath and get herself caught up. How do you do that when? How do you manage that? You have a big oops like that.
I have big oopses all the time. So
you just have a short memory?
Just keep it rolling, man.
Just off the 10.
That's why I'm usually sitting over there watching.
Watching instead of working.
Coaching, being in somebody else's coach's box.
Starting to get a little wobble there. See that little circle there in her hand?
Yep. There's
able to sink it, though.
Caught an 11 on that one. 1 point lead for Sacha.
Tiny little knocks she's got on there. What are those?
They look. She's shooting the Easton Micro.
Easton Micro knock?
Micro knock, I believe. Hard to tell these days because everybody shoots all kinds of different knocks.
Really
they
great look
changed the
there.
bushing on the Super Drive.
They did, yeah. There's an 11.
There's
So,
another level. So 32.
I like that. 32. She really needed that.
Ten.
10. 10, 10, 11. So
down 2. You know what you got to do.
Didn't help her cause.
Not at all.
So let's talk to Connor.
How's it feel? You feel like you're settling in, being on the stage for a while now?
It's getting worse.
Oh, well, you're doing great. Do you have a club back home you shoot with?
Yeah, the Bloomer Rod and Gun Club.
All right, and back home, do you feel like you have a good community, a good group of people to shoot with?
Yeah, I have a large group that we travel with, so we're all here today.
Awesome. Sachi, while we're waiting for confirmation on these scores, do you mind running us through your equipment?
Sure. So I have the Concept FX, gas bowstrings, Freak Show rest, axle sight, and Bee Stinger stabilizers.
All right, and I see some Black Eagle PS23s, and then what release you shooting?
True Ball Sweet Spot.
All right, you're shooting it well. After 3 ends, we have 95-93. It's a 2-point match with 1 to go.
And we're back here. You can see that Sachko Keen has a 2-point lead, 95-93. After that big miss by Trista in the second end.
I hope Trista's coach told her that she can't take those 12s home with her.
She cannot take those 12 homes, and she needs to be pounding on them. Sachko really, she shot a 32 in her last end here, so she really needs to just keep on that same pace. There's no reason to change anything and get a little weird. Just stay comfortable, and you can hear all the screaming in the background because we're in a new venue here for this particular event this year. Caught that 11 again. She really should have been going for the 12, in my opinion here. I'm not her coach. She's her own athlete. She's got to hit an 11.
11.
She got it. All right.
You got to do it now.
So it's tied up, so now she's got to be looking for those 12. She needs to get those couple points back. The advantage she has here is Sachko is shooting first, so she knows what she's looking at.
11.
11-11. There she goes.
She goes for it. But
She reached right up there for that 12, lit that stage up as soon as that thing hit. Now that 12, that's in a tough spot. If you miss it, it's an 8 or a 7.
7.
Or almost a 6. That's borderline. She went for it, though.
Yeah.
That's what she had to do. She had to go for it.
I think you put a little bit extra pressure on yourself waiting so late to go for it, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
You should go for him early.
Go for
And
it
Sachko
earlier.
ends the match with a 33.
Yep.
And that'll push her through to the final match. Finish strong here. Finish strong, Trista.
Got the light on still.
Yep, she's going for it again.
Have fun. Practice.
And she got it.
That one. Good
All
shot.
right, great shot. Great shot. A little too much, a little too late, but it was a beautiful effort. Let's talk to Connor.
How's it feel hitting the 12?
It feels good. I wasn't convinced.
Did great. Great showing at your first Lancaster Archery Classic. Coming up on the stage, winning a match. How's it feel? Will you be back?
I would like to come back, yes.
It was great to have you. It looks like we're waiting on scores to be confirmed, but with Sachi's perfect 33 that end, looks like she'll be moving on, and Trista will take 3rd place, which has a payout of $1,000. Congratulations, Trista.
And in just a moment here, Connor's going to wind up bringing out our next athlete. But we really, really want to give our hats off there to Trista Clemish there for her performance.
Yeah, she shot really well.
Our next athlete coming up is going to be Savannah Nofel.
Our first seed, Savannah Nofel from Colorado. Welcome her to the stage, everybody.
And Savannah's been shooting. She's got a really interesting story. She shoots out of Bill Pellegrino's shop out in Colorado. She's actually shot compound and recurve here.
3 years with classic scoring in play, where X's count as 11s. As a reminder in the finals, you
Very
are
good
allowed
shooter.
to
I've
shoot
shot with her
4
before.
12s over the
Here,
course of
actually.
your 4 innings in any
On the same
combination.
bail.
You can do this by hitting
Got
the
punished.
button on your stage, and your deck will light up. Remember, total of 4.
The judges are going over the shoot-up rules there, the top 4, how that all works.
Would you like to shoot first or second? Perfect. Sachiko, you'll be shooting second, okay?
So Savannah shot a 642 to get herself into the number 1 qualifying position. And here she is taking on Sachiko Keene. And Savannah did the same thing. She moved Sachiko over onto the next platform. Savannah's going to start first.
Good start.
Shooting 23s, excellent start. Multiple World Field Championship medals, multiple World Cup medals. Top of the line shooter here in Women's Open.
Long hold. Good shot, though.
She got an 11.
Yep.
Sachiko definitely has her work cut out against Savannah. But we've seen upsets before.
If you're up here, it's not too big of an upset.
Oh, big 9. Just like that. Doors open. Sachko needs to take advantage of that. Jump out on that early lead.
Good shot.
Centers it absolutely inside out. Great great response. That's a 2-point swing with 1 arrow. Comes back, catches
right
the
back,
edge
yep.
of the 11. Now Sachko needs to stay with it. Wow, draws that back with some authority, doesn't she?
That bow looks so pretty.
Is that the Skeeter color?
No, that's that blue-black.
Blue-black. Ooh, that'll be a 10 just out.
Just out, yeah.
And let's talk to Connor here real quick.
Have you been on the stage before?
I've been here a couple times. Yeah. Well, this is a change of scenery.
Yeah, with a recurve or with a compound?
I've been here with both.
Ah, well, back to the compound this time. Now that you've had some years shooting some recurve, do you feel like you have any different like thoughts toward shooting a compound? Did you pick anything up that you feel like is helpful in your compound game?
Well, I've just realized how easy compound is.
There you go. Got the training wheels back on, as they say.
Yeah, absolutely. This is my old 2019 Youth World Championship bow, and it shot really good then, shooting well now. So.
Yep, you're shooting great. Good to have you on the stage here.
And we're coming back here for the second end at the Lancaster Archery Classic 2026 in Mannheim, Pennsylvania at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex. What you're watching is the very final ends here of the final 2 in Women's Open. Savannah Nofel on the left-hand side of your screen. Sachko Keene on the right-hand side of your screen. Savannah came in ranked number 1. Sachko came in ranked number 3. Beat her last opponent to be here and to shoot for the gold medal and the number 1 position.
9.
Tall 9. Tall 9 out of Savannah.
She doesn't seem fazed by it, though. She laughs.
No, you know, I think she's got enough experience in the field.
I think a lot of times with the shooters that shoot a whole lot of USA archery stuff, unless you're the top of the top, they're used to shooting a 9, so they just keep it rolling.
Yeah, it just doesn't bother them.
That's not a big
Sachko answers with an 11, so another 2-point swing on 1 arrow there. I see Gaius Carter just popped in, sat down.
11.
Follows it up with an 11. Good answer, Savannah. Casey Kaufhold sitting back there in the crowd watching the matches as well. Ooh, little bobble there from Sachko, but she catches that 11.
Yep. She might want to think about stepping on the button.
I think she ought to think about stepping on that pretty quickly here. I don't think Sachko's going to give her much room.
Nope.
But, you know, when you're pounding 11s like that, is there a reason to go?
Yeah, because you're down 2.
Yeah, because you're down 2.
Like I've shot with...
Well, down 4 now.
I've shot with Sachko before and watched her shoot 27, 28 in a row.
Yeah.
So...
And there's another 10. So 11, 11, 10. So Connor's going to have a chat here real quick.
See you sticking through here and getting, what was that? I think a 33 down there. There's one, that top one's pretty close, so I'll have to take a look at it. But you feel like you're settling in up here?
A little bit.
Yeah, I feel like everyone is. It's like you're up here. It's got to be a rush when you first get up here, but it definitely, like, you'd think it would, you get used to it, but it definitely sticks around.
It definitely does.
You're doing great, pushing through it. Great end that time, and see what we got for scores here.
And we're coming back with end number 3, Chuck Cooley here alongside Daryl Hunt, the Brown Hornet.
I kind of retired the Brown part.
Just gone with Hornet.
Gone with Hornet, man. Everybody knows I'm Brown.
All right, I'll give you that.
But glad to be here.
And this has been a heck of a match, actually. 2-point match. Savannah Nofel, #1 qualifier, came in, is actually down by 2 points. Sachko Keen came in #3, shot herself into this #2 position. And now she's having Savannah shoot first, and she sinks it for an 11.
Long hold.
Super steady, though. I'm looking at the end of her stabilizer, and it's barely moving.
10.
Just low for a 10.
And just like that,
Savannah gets one back.
Yep.
You see her coach standing behind her, just eyeballing her, waiting until the last minute. Nice recovery. Must have given her some great words of encouragement. Another Hoyt shooter back there, Andrew.
There's a lot of those walking around here this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Sachko with an 11.
Back to a 1
So now it's a 1-point match. So Savannah's going to go center. She did not call the 12. Now,
great end. 33.
Sachko is an 11 to win, a 10 to tie.
Nope. In short.
Hmm?
We're only at the third end.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got an end to go. I'm ahead of myself.
I got you, buddy.
Thanks for paying attention. It's early yet.
Another 11. So.
Nice 11. Great job. 11, 11, 10. This should be a tie match.
XCH bars and their mount, which is just rock solid, and true ball sight, Hamsky rest.
What arrows you got?
Easton, of course.
All right, and what release?
I've got an old HBC.
All right. Shooting it well, 33 that end. Great shooting.
And now they're pulling arrows there. 95-96. I thought we would have been, how did I get that wrong? I thought we would have been tied. 2, 4, 6, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I thought she tied it up on that last arrow there. Sorry about that, kids.
Yeah.
Scoring error from home. I'm trying to score from a table.
That's all right.
They're actually scoring from the bail.
That's why I don't keep score.
That's why you don't keep score. Right.
I call and pull. Let the other people math.
Man, have we got a full day for you guys here if you're tuned in. We did the Senior Open already. This is the Women's Open. We've got Masters Open, Youth Recurve, Youth Female Recurve, Youth Open, Bowhunter, and Masters Open Pro, all here at this range today that they put together in less than 24 hours here at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex for the Lancaster Archery Classic 2026. Again, thank you very much to our sponsors, Darton, Black Eagle, True Ball Excel. True Ball Excel is actually sponsoring this entire live feed. And our scoring, as you can tell, is sponsored by Dead Center. They've had that banner for quite some time. I think that's probably going to score just outside the 11 for a 10. That arrow's got a little bit of a lean to it. What do you think, Daryl?
It looked like a 10.
They are scoring it as 11 on the screen, but we'll see what the judges say. That looks way closer to an 11 than me.
That might
Get those glasses up and see what you say. Too close, Skull?
Not from this angle.
Not either one?
No, I can't tell from this angle.
Oh, no. Savannah just dropped a big one. That's a 9. That's going to be, she's going to have to punch that 12 button. Sachko just needs to send one right down the middle.
Right down the middle, and a 12 won't matter.
Put that pressure on her.
10.
10.
All right.
She didn't hit the button. Didn't hit the button. And shot a 10. So that'll leave her with 125. Basically, Sachko needs an 8 or better. 8 to tie, anything better wins.
And a 10.
10. 127, 125. That'll give the championship to Sachko.
No, I tried aiming at a 12 on the practice range, and it looks so freaky, and I said, I'm not going to try that up here.
Yeah, well, yeah, 11 is better than 8, so yeah, if you feel confident about it, keep it in the center. Well, you did great. Looks like we're waiting on confirmation of scores here, but unofficially, it looks like Sachiko has taken the match, and Savannah has taken second place. She will get $1,500 from Lancaster Archery. Congratulations, Savannah. And for first place, Sachiko will get $3,000 from Lancaster Archery. How's it feel?
Surreal.
Congratulations, that was great shooting. Great shooting. Congratulations, both of you. The registration area, they'll have podium pictures there.
And that wraps up our Women's Open. The Women's Open. What a great great finish.
Really good.
That was really awesome. I really thought Savannah should have hit that 12 at the end. Should have hit that button.
Coach's
She's
box.
going home with 4 12s in her pocket, and she probably could have used one to wrap this up and give herself a chance to win. But congratulations to Sachiko Keen. She's going home with $3,000. We are going to step aside here for just a minute from Spooky Nook Sports Complex. And when we come back, we will have the Masters Open.
Masters Open.
Introducing the all-new Easton X10 3.2mm Parallel Pro, engineered for compound competition at the highest level, and recurve competitors preferring a parallel design. The Parallel Pro 3.2 delivers enhanced ballistic efficiency with greater energy and momentum retention downrange and less wind drift, making it the premier long-range outdoor arrow for all-around use. Engineered for champions, built for the podium.
Welcome back to Spooky Nook Sports Arena for the Lancaster Archery Classic 2026. We are in Mannheim, Pennsylvania. This amazing 700,000 square foot indoor sports complex. Welcome everybody to the Big Shot Practice Hall for the final stage matches. For right now, we've got the Masters Open division coming up. We're going to throw it out to Casey Caulfield. She's going to introduce your athletes right now.
Hello, everybody. We're going to get started with our Masters Open. So let's welcome the 4th seed, Hans Klar from South Carolina. Give it up, everybody. And his opponent, who was the 3rd seed, is Jim Dunn from West Virginia. Let's give him a big hand.
Welcome, welcome. You shot well to get here.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Guys, you'll have 4 ends to shoot, 3 arrows each end. You have 4 12s available to you at any time you choose. Just step on the red button, the light will come on. All right? And I'll keep track of the number of 12s. All right? Now, who was 3rd? You were 3rd. You'll have choice to shoot first. You're going to shoot first. You'll be shooting 2nd. All right? And when it's time, I'll start you. You have 30 seconds to shoot your first arrow. And when your arrow hits the target, your clock will start, and you will shoot the 2nd then. Okay? And 30 seconds, each arrow back and forth. Okay? Very good. Let's get started.
And we are here at the field of play for the Masters Open here at the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. My name is Chuck Cooley. I'm sitting alongside of Daryl Hunt, and we're getting ready to kick off the Masters Open. What do you think about this, bud?
Masters Open. The class that I'd be shooting in if I didn't get hurt.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This could have been you up here.
Could have been.
So up first, we've got Jim Dunn and Hans Klar. And
Hans been shooting for 40 years, so this is his first trip to the Classic.
First trip here,
first
yeah.
Trip in 40 years.
Shot a 623. He was 28th and shot his way up to 4th. Jim Dunn shot a 633. He was the number 3 qualifier. Which is the coolest thing about this tournament, that you can, you know, the bracketing system.
You just got to get in.
You just got to get your way in.
Yep.
You know, you figure it out, you shoot your way in. All you got to do is make the cut, right? So you make the cut, and here I think it's the top 32,
yep.
And then those guys all shoot off head-to-head. And they go through this bracketing system, and as you win your bracket, you move on to the next match. And like I say, Hans, he started all the way down at 28.
28? You just have to get in, man. The scores are so tight in this division.
Welcome to the Classic stage. How you feeling up here?
Good, good.
Awesome. Tell me a little bit about the bow you're shooting here.
Bowtech Proven 34, Shrewd Bars, Excel Sight, True Ball, Zebros Light, 60X strings, Easton, Super Drive, True Ball, Execute.
Awesome. Well, you're shooting it very well. Nice job. Hans, how are you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Have you been on the Classic stage before?
No, I haven't. It's my first time here.
Well, how's it feel with the crowd and being up on the stage and everything? Are you a little nervous? You seem calm.
Well, I'm hiding it well then.
You're doing a great job.
And we got to hear from Casey out there chatting up the archers, Jim and Hans both.
After one end, Hans with a 1-point lead.
One point lead, 32-31. We want to make sure we give our appreciation out to our sponsors for all these events. You know, it's an incredible ordeal to try to put this thing together here in Lancaster every single year, and we get some unbelievable support from the archery community. This particular venue sponsored by Darton and Black Eagle and True Ball Excel. Great start, 10 there. The live feed sponsored by True Ball and Axel as well. Huge partners for Lancaster Archery. 10. No change in the score, no change in the lead. 10-10 apiece. And then our live scoring sponsor, as usual, longtime partner with us for the live scoring, is Dead Center Archery Products. Wow.
That arrow's dead center.
Nice. Dead center. I couldn't have timed that a little better, could I? It was almost scripted. That was awesome. Great shot.
11.
Caught an 11 there.
Hanging on that left side a little bit.
Little bit of a bobble there, but wow, he sunk that. I saw that stabilizer swirling at the end for a second. I didn't think it stood a chance.
Us old guys, Chuck, that's part of our float sometimes.
I know, my float's just like that, dude. I'm 58. I know how it feels. 11, 11, 10. Great shots there. Let's talk to Casey real quick out on the field.
I saw you close your eyes and take a deep breath and really just get in the zone before that shot. What are you thinking before you draw that bow up?
I just try to breathe in, sort of relaxed air, and sort of breathe out the tension through my arms and shoulders. That's all.
Is there a certain thing you do in practice to prepare for the pressure here?
I try to replicate that same thing, that same routine each time. Yeah, absolutely. Shoot with other people, shoot with the clock as much as I can.
Do you have any buddies at home that you shoot matches against, try and get ready, try and beat them, do some smack talk?
I don't bother trying to beat them, but I often shoot with Brent here.
All right, so you shoot with this guy at home?
Yep, quite a bit.
All right, how do you think he's doing so far?
He's doing great. A lot better than I would, probably.
Some encouraging words, awesome. All right, after N2, we still have a 1-point lead for Hans, 64-63.
So after 2, Hans got a one point lead still.
Yeah, he cut into it just a little bit. No, same as it was. Yep, 32. Yep, just 1-point lead.
32s from both of them, both shooters last in.
And the advantage here, or the interesting thing about this tournament, obviously, I mean, we've talked about this before, but interesting thing about this tournament is if you have the lead, you can decide whether to go first or second. And it kind of looks like Hans is getting ready to go first. They had to reset a target up there. Thanks to our field crew and staff. Looks like Troy over there setting up targets. Can't see who else is doing it. Hans comes to full draw. Just on the inside of the nose there. Great shot.
Boom.
I want to kind of pay attention to that. Watch his anchor point. You see how it's just on the inside of his nose just a little bit.
Take a peek at that.
Yeah.
Good shot. Yeah, he's still hanging on that left side.
Mm-hmm.
Give that side
needs to give that a couple of clicks.
I see so many archers that are afraid to actually move their sight. Just give it a couple clicks.
Yeah, I think your shot changes a little bit.
Because
you
we're
know,
human.
Yeah. During a match, you know,
Move your
lighting,
sight.
tension, pressure, feel.
11.
Well, 11, but it's still left side 11. And they do have a monitor right down in front of them, so they can look right down in front and see where their arrow landed. They don't need to reach for binoculars or anything. The athletes get 30 seconds per arrow to get it off. 30 seconds is enough time to let down, but you got to make that decision quick.
I've seen it where people didn't make the decision quick and still got it off.
Yep. 11-11-10 for Jim. Let's talk to Casey out there real quick.
So Jim, tell me the story of how you got into archery. Why are you here today? What got you shooting a bow?
Just shooting with friends, around hunting, and just got into it when I was young.
Awesome. Now here we're doing indoor target archery. Do you like other types of archery, field, 3D, outdoor?
The ASA 3D, I shoot all of those.
Awesome. Now do you see any similarities between target and 3D, or are they pretty different for you?
It's different, but this is more intense than being in the woods shooting 3D.
Definitely, for sure. Well, you're doing a great job. All right, after N3, we still have that 1-point gap, 96 to 95. Remember, that 12 button is there if you want it.
And we're getting ready for the fourth and final end. Still a 1-point game.
Really good match.
Yeah. Nice and steady. Hans Klar starting again with the lead, 1-point lead. Nobody's hit the 12 yet. They do get 4 12s this year, just like usual.
Another 11.
Good start.
Got a good looking target.
Interesting rule change this year. You know, you can dump the 12s whenever you want. Low for a 9. Now, Jim's got to be thinking about that 12. Hopefully his coach is putting it in his head. You got to be thinking about going for it. He's giving him the nod.
He's got to go for it.
Yep, I saw him look at the floor there.
Nope.
Oh, 9.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. He's not going for it.
He's still got the old format mentality of wait until the last arrow.
Yeah.
11.
That's a 10. So let's take a look here. See where this arrow lands. Third arrow.
Another 10.
10. Now he's got to hit this 11. Absolutely needs an 11 or it's over. 11 to tie.
Nope.
Nope, there was a big wobble there. Big wobble there. Wow, what a match. That was actually really interesting. Let's have Casey have a chat with him.
Now, it was the last end, you were down a few points. You decided not to go for the 12. Why was that?
Well, when he shot the 10, all I needed was 11 to tie. So I tried for that and pulled it a little left.
All right. Did you try the 12 in practice at all?
A little bit, but not very much.
Okay, so you're more confident in the 11. All right. We're hoping to see some 12s out here today. Got a lot of matches left to go. All right, we have a winner. Congratulations to Hans Klar. He'll be moving on. And congratulations to Jim Dunn, who will finish 4th place and get $500 from Lancaster Archery Supply. Nice shooting. All right, we will have George Morrell come in next, our 2nd seed from Iowa. Let's give him a big round of applause for George Morrell.
And coming to the stage now, we've got George Morrell. And as usual, you know, when you're coming in as the next competitor. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we throwing it to Larry to have him go over the rules there?
If you want to use one. Okay? Now, as a higher seed, you have choice to shoot first or second. You're going to shoot first. I'll be right back. You'll be shooting second. Okay? You have 30 seconds to shoot your arrow. And when your arrow hits the target, his clock starts. And back and forth we go.
So Larry there obviously went over the rules real quick with George just so that he's up to speed and he understands what's going on, because there is a big change this year with the 12s, you know.
Yep.
Now, it used to be that you could only call the 12 one time per end. Now you get 4 12s.
Just call them when you
and
want.
you can use them whenever you want.
And nobody's using them.
And I noticed that all day long. They're all going home with 12s in their pockets. George opened up weak with a 9.
And
Hans, another 9. But he bumped him from one stage to the next. It could have been.
There's an 11.
All right, bounced right back. There's an 11. Could have been him just getting a little bit of nerves, moving from one stage to the next. See how steady he can get through this one. That looked like a great shot. Just didn't land quite right. Really good execution there. George has been around quite a bit. Shot a 639, was number 2 qualifier. Comes out of Anamosa Bowhunters. Finished 3rd in Reading in 2023. And he finished 3rd in Lancaster Classic 2023. Oh, Casey's going to chat with him real quick.
So.
Well, you got plenty of arrows left to go. Tell me a little bit about the bow you're shooting today.
Shooting the Concept X, a Shibuya sight, Pro Drop Rail Rest, the Shibuya bars, Easton arrows. Strings are Phantom bowstrings.
Very nice. And release?
Release is the stand.
Very nice. Shooting it well for sure. Now that you've been up here a little bit, are you feeling a little bit calmer, getting used to it?
I'd like to say yes, but no, that is not the case.
That is all right. That's part of the game. All right, after N1, we have a tie, 29-29.
And thanks, Casey, for doing those interviews there, getting a little bit of information about the athletes. That's always kind of cool, right?
Yep. Not used to not being able to hear it, though.
Yeah, normally we're in the other hall. Yep. Now, again, with the snowstorm coming in, now we're supposed to get a couple of feet of snow.
Just a couple. I'm glad. Well, and I'm only here with you because I got pushed back.
Yeah.
Starting.
Yeah.
It's start time on the snow.
And so we threw this entire production room, this entire shoot-off facility, everything here that you're looking at and you're watching, these guys threw together in less than 24 hours. Last night at 7:30, last night at 6:30, I was in here doing autographs for Hoyt with all the other Hoyt shooters and all the Matthews shooters and things like that, meeting a bunch of kids. And this was a practice hall yesterday afternoon.
Yep, sure was. They did
and
a good job.
They turned it around and turned it into a shoot-off venue and got all these guys in here with some equipment. And here we are doing a live broadcast. Kind of cool. Ooh, just caught that 9. Wow.
Big bobble.
There's an 11. Wow, that's going to be a huge swing. That's a 2-point swing on one arrow there. Pull, keep pulling. Long hold. That's way out of sequence for him, but he got it. Forced its way in there.
Just keep pulling.
Just keep pulling.
I've been up here before. I finished 3rd a couple years ago.
Awesome. Now, this is a little bit of a different setup than you would have shot on last time. How does it compare this stage to our conventional normal stage?
I would say it's less dramatic in here. We don't have the dark lights, and we have little kids screaming over there and stuff. So I guess it's less dramatic. Okay. You know.
Does the little bit of background noise kind of help, or do you prefer the silence?
Oh, that helps for sure.
Okay.
Not as bad. Not as bad.
Okay, good. Maybe helps drown out the nerves a little bit, get a little bit of background noise. Let's give a round of applause for our judges. They're doing a great job. Let's hear it for them. All right, after N2, we have a 3-point lead for George, 61 to Hans at 58.
And welcome back. Thank you, Casey, for doing those little interviews. Those are awesome to get to chat with the archers. 61 to 58, 3-point lead for George Morrell, who came in, your number 2 qualifier, and he is laying it down on Hans right now.
Shot a 639 in qualification. Not too shabby.
I'll tell you what, 639, I'd be really happy with most days.
I'd be happy with that just about every day.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. 10. So now Clark, he's down by 3, so he's got to hit some 11s here. I mean, the match isn't over.
11.
There you go, buddy. Got back into a groove. Oh, a little bit of a swing there. See that big bobble. With that 30-second shot clock, you second guess yourself on whether or not you have time to let down and draw again. Hans Clark just out for a 10.
Another 10.
Another 10.
What do you think on that one? Just out?
From here on the video screen, I'm going to call that in. What's the Zeiss binoculars say?
I think it's leaning on it.
Think so?
I think it is.
I'm shooting a PSE Super X Achieve XP sight, both finger scope, Hamsky rest, both Beast Singer stabilizers, Stan Onyx release, Black Eagle arrows, PS27s. Yeah.
Now, are you a tinkerer? Do you change your stuff up a lot, or are you pretty consistent with your equipment?
No, I don't like to tinker, but thankfully my friends push me to do that sometimes. So.
Okay, I know I shoot a recurve, so I never change my stuff, but I know Confound likes to tinker all the time, so thought I'd ask. I just noticed, too, we have 2 lefties up here. That doesn't often happen. All right, after end number 3, the lead has gotten a little bit smaller. We have George with 90 and Hans 89 going into the last end. Remember that 12 button is there if you'd like to hit it.
And Casey gives a quick little interview and rundown there.
4th and final end.
4th and final end.
1 point lead.
Man.
Like I was saying before we went to break, the tough thing on these targets with the slanted angle of them, a lot of times you have arrows that you think are in. You get down there and be like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that bail has just a little bit of a tip to it. Yeah.
10.
Let's see. Get it in there. Get it in there.
Nope.
Low. Did he catch the 10? They called it a 10. So 1 point lead for Morrell.
Another 10.
Another 10. George holding tight. Hans has really got to sink one here. It's a 12 now. He's got to hit that button. He's got to hit that button.
Unless
10, so it's a
he's
30.
Still got a shot. He didn't push the button.
He's got to hit the button. He hasn't hit it. No.
Oh.
Even if he hits an 11, it's over. Oh. Whoa. That's out for a big 8. So the win there will go to George Morrell.
Go for the 12. Why was that?
I feel more confident shooting at the center, even if I'm not going to get the extra points.
Did you try the 12 at all in practice?
A little bit.
And how did that go?
I decided to shoot for the center.
Okay, it's easy to aim at the middle of the circle, right? All right, it looks like we do have a winner. George Morrell, you'll be moving on. And congratulations, Hans, 3rd place and $1,000. Congratulations.
Same here.
Nice shooting. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you don't mind going out this way for us. Thank you. All right, next up we have our #1 seed, Todd Ward from Ohio. Welcome to the Lancaster Archery Classic stage.
And now we've got our final pairing. We are down to the final 2 in Masters Open. George Morrell has moved on, and now he's up against Todd Ward. Todd Ward shot a 638 in his qualifier. He's the #2 seed coming into this match. Made it all the way through the brackets, and here he is. What do you think, Daryl?
I'm still shocked that he didn't call the 12 on the last end.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to hold the coach's box clinic.
Yeah, you needed a 12 to tie, and you had the button there to hit it. And I mean, granted, he missed, but there was a button there to hit a 12 to tie the match, and your coach didn't tell you to hit the 12. I don't want to tell you that your coach missed, but that would have been the play. So, I mean, it was a hell of a match. It was a really great match to watch. I really enjoyed it quite a bit. This year, Todd Ward. Congratulations to Todd Ward making it to the #2 seed. Well, actually, now he's the #1 guy after getting through the brackets. Out of Findlay, Ohio.
Good 11.
4th time here at the Classic. 1st time on the stage. 25 years in the game. But he was the ASA Senior Shooter of the Year, 2024.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shooter. Everybody on the stage, they're all good shooters once you get this far.
Yeah, I think in this. Oh wow, that was a Gillingham. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Tell me you haven't seen Tim do that.
I've got pictures on my phone.
The only other person I've seen do that.
The arrow in the bushes in Reading? Yeah.
Uh-huh. The only other person I've seen do that is Matt Stutzman. And do it successfully. Yeah. You know, he's the only guy I've ever seen pull it off his face like that. Let's see what Casey's got to say. She's going to ask him, I'm sure.
You had a bit of a bobble, a bit of a flinch, but you did a good job. You were focused, executed the shot. What went through your head? How did you recoup and come back from that?
It's been like that all weekend, so you just got to get behind the bow and keep on pushing. I don't know. Like I've been hanging on by to make it this far, I've been hanging on by a thread all weekend. So I'm just happy to be 2nd place, at least 2nd place. So, yeah.
All right. Just happy to be here. Awesome.
Exactly.
All right. After N1, we have a 1-point lead for Todd, 32-31.
1-point lead going in the 2nd end.
Mm-hmm.
Good match.
And honestly, I think George is lucky to get away with that. I mean, pulling the bow off your face like that and trying to figure out what your anchor point is again, coming back in and sinking an arrow. That's
I've seen a few people that do that. They just refuse to let down.
Pretty bold move.
It doesn't happen often.
Todd sinks his first one into the 11 there. George 10. For a 10. Good, strong-looking shot there.
10.
Held it for a
little
minute.
long hold, but 10.
10-10 and 10-11. So a 2-point lead there for Todd. And an 11. George has got to get one here to stay tight in the match. A little bit of a bobble there.
10.
10. Caught the top of it. Let's see what Casey's got to say. She's going to talk to Todd real quick.
Todd, welcome to the Classic Stage. How are you feeling up there?
Good. Nerves are a little bit, but great to be here. Blessed to be here.
Awesome. Have you been on the Classic Stage before?
No.
So first time. Welcome. Tell me a little bit about the bow you're shooting today.
It's an Elite Exalt 35, Conquest bars, Hamsky arrest, Excel, sight, Shrewd, scope, Joey's strings.
How about your arrows and release?
Gold tip triple X's and a true ball fang.
Very nice. Well, you're doing a great job with it. After end number 2, we have a 3-point lead for Todd, 64-61. Remember, that 12 button is in play. 4 12s during the whole match if you'd like.
Getting the other one.
Thanks for the update there, Casey. 64-61. Todd Ward over George Morrell. Man, we're down to 6 arrows. George has got to start thinking about that 12 button pretty quick.
Somebody hit it.
Oh, and he finally touched it. There it is, the
Happy
12
dance.
button. Let's go, man. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit it, George.
Ooh.
Yes!
City. It's got to be that nice Hoyt hat that he's got. I need
You
one of
think
those. Yeah,
it's
I
the
like
Hoyt
that
hat?
Yeah, it's the hat.
Let's see what Todd does here next. He's got to answer. He's still got a lead. Ooh. Now, he hit the button
hit it
again.
again.
He's going to use both of them.
Only way
Man,
to
if he
catch
can
up.
sink 2 back-to-back, really put himself tied up here.
Ooh.
Oh, he's down to 12 seconds,
He's got
a
time.
10.
He's got
Lots
time.
of time. Lots of time. Hit
Got
a
smart
10.
now. Yeah, he just got
Yep.
smart on that.
It's all right. That doesn't hurt him. He still has 2 more 12s left that he can use.
That let down. Whew.
Whew.
Thought I was going to have to hide under the table.
It almost pulled him through the bow. All right, and he hit the button again. He's using his third 12 here. Did he get it?
I think he got it. I think he got it. Not 100% sure.
Casey's going to have a chat for sure.
Go for the 12s up there, two in one end.
I'm losing so badly. So what do I have to lose?
Awesome. Now, did you try them in practice? How did that go?
It's, you're like, I was like 50%, try them in practice. I have a big dot, so it makes it hard to hit. So I just put it on, finish the aim, and then do the shot, and somewhere it's going to hit close.
Awesome. Well, you did a great job. I wanted to ask, is there a club that you shoot for at home? What shop do you shoot in? Do you just shoot at your house?
Yeah, I shoot mainly for Anamosa Bowhunters. It's like a cool little archery community. They've been around for like 65, 70 years. They got a little club, and I like shooting there. It's only like 35 minutes from the house. Mostly on hunting, but I do like a target end of it, so it's fun.
Give them a little shout out. All right. We have a backwards number on the left target, but I believe that is 96-95, so 1-point lead for Todd Ward.
Thanks very much, Casey, for that interview. And we are down to 3 arrows, and it is 1 point apart. And wow, we had some excitement there the last 3 arrows. That's pretty cool. Yeah, his light's working. You can see Larry kind of reaching down there.
Oh, he's got a little short.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
It's blinking on him.
It's working.
It's good.
But it's there. Must be stomped it. Really wanted everybody to know he was going to shoot at 12.
I think those are some of the old platforms that pulled out of storage. All right, 1 point match, 3 arrows to go.
Starts off with the 10. So let's see if Todd.
10.
So still a tie game. George Morrell, 1 point down. Has not hit the 12 here. No reason to panic. 10. Now he's got to really think about that 12 here on the next arrow, depending on what Todd
if he
does.
shoots a 10, you could, well, he's just stepped on the 12, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, he just lit it up. Yep, just lit it up. Great. Finally,
9.
9.
Uh-oh. But now, do you just
It's
11?
a tie game. It's a tie game. He doesn't really need the 12.
11,
he should turn it off and shoot an 11. That won't.
No.
That doesn't hurt him.
It doesn't hurt him, no.
Doesn't hurt him at all. That was a smart play. He turned the light on, put the pressure on Ward. He needs an 11. Oh, it's a tie game. Wow, what a finish.
Yeah, that's what
nice. We're going to go to a shoot-off.
Even if he hadn't shot the 10, step on the 12.
Step on the 12.
Make him
put the
think you're
pressure
gonna
on.
go for
Yeah.
it.
Put the pressure on your.
Where you can now be down.
Excellent point. Excellent point.
Friends that I have doing it, my family. It's a pretty special group that we have that shoot, so it's not hard.
And what club do you shoot for at home?
Keegs Outdoors.
Is there anybody watching on the live stream that you want to say hello to?
I'll just say hi to all the guys at Keegs and my wife and my kids.
Awesome. All right. Well, after 4 ends, we have a tie. So I'm going to hand the mic over to the judge, and he'll explain the rules for y'all.
Congratulations, guys. Good shooting. Good strategy. Now, to break the tie, you will each shoot 1 arrow. You have choice, since you last had choice, to go first or second. If it's still tied after 1 arrow, we will shoot a second arrow, regular scoring. The 12 is available on either shot, okay? If it's still tied after 2 arrows, we'll shoot a 3rd arrow closest to the center. Don't shoot a 12 on that one. Okay?
All right.
And so now we go into the shoot-off. Now, the shoot-off is a really, really, really interesting format because it's 1 arrow for score, and if they're still tied, they shoot another arrow for score, 10.
Just off.
So if Todd hits an 11, he wins. If they hit a 10, if he hits a 10, we do it again.
That's it.
11.
Right there.
It's over. Congratulations, Todd Ward. He's going to be our champion.
Classic champ.
Pretty awesome, I gotta say. Pretty awesome.
You did a great job. Congratulations. Congratulations also to George for 2nd place, $1,500 from us, and for 1st place, $3,000. Thank you all, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Taking a break? Okay. We will take a short break before our next division, Youth Recurve.
Wow, what a fantastic match. That was a great ending.
Match. We almost got shot twice, but
Well, I don't know. We're kind of out of the line of fire. But it was nice to finally see somebody start to use those 12s
yep.
and really put them to their advantage and put himself back in a chance to win. What a really great match. Thanks for tuning in to the Lancaster Archery Classic 2026. That was the Masters Open match. Make sure you guys stick around. We've got a lot more coming up right here from Manheim, Pennsylvania at the Spooky Nook Sports Arena for the Lancaster Classic.
That was
Perfect bullet hole.
Feroz has done it again.
Thing's freaking smooth.
It starts with focus, a breath, and the pull of the string. From ancient skill to modern sport, archery connects us across the entire world. At Lancaster Archery, we celebrate the precision, the passion, and the power of the bow.
Just a little bit of movement, she puts it into the 10.
Gear and expertise for every archer.
In the past 20 years, LCA has been a game changer.
We shoot a lot different style bows now than we did 10 years ago, even 5 years ago.
Because they're archery people, they make products that we actually need, and it's not just a bunch of fluff and trash that sounds cool, but you don't really need.
The innovation of Last Chance Archery products has been incredible. Everything that a pro shop owner or a serious competitor or serious bow hunter would want, Last Chance Archery has been there for them.
Track isn't for everyone. It's for those who obsess over the details.
Now I can hear you. What you got going?
You have 6 more classes, counting the one you're about to start.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
And welcome here to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. We're at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Manheim, Pennsylvania for the largest indoor archery tournament at the largest sports complex in the country. I'm Chuck Cooley. This is Daryl Hunt, and we're about to kick off a really exciting event. We've got Youth Recurve coming up next. We're going to explain how this shoot-up format works. It is a shoot-up format. These athletes, they shoot a qualifying score, and then the top 4 here are going to qualify. They're ranked. The ties are broken by 11s. It's a bottom-up format. So number 4 against number 3, they advance to shoot number 2. Now, with that said, we're going to throw it out to Connor Kaufhold, and he's going to introduce our athletes.
All right, it's time to bring in our competitors for Youth Recurve. Our 4th seed is Nicholas Kim from New Jersey. Everybody welcome him to the stage. Our 3rd seed from Massachusetts is Keshav Kumar. Welcome him to the stage, everybody.
You guys ready to go up?
Yeah, give me some audio on that. And we're here getting ready to start this next match. Nicholas Kim and Keshav Kumar, youth recurve. Let's see, we've got Keshav
Kumar
on
red and black
is going to be on the right side of your screen. Nicholas Kim is going to be on the left side of your screen in the blue shirt. Larry's out there explaining the rules to those guys, exactly how it's going to work. This is 4 ends of scoring. The X counts as 11. There is a little teeny tiny white dot down there in the bottom of that target, which you may have never seen before. And that little teeny tiny dot down at the bottom is worth 12 points. These are recurves. We've been watching compounds. I'm sure a lot of you have seen a compound before. I'm sure a lot of you have seen a recurve before. But these guys are shooting a single spot. Kumar is going to be our first one to shoot. Wow, great shot. 10 right out of the gate. Shot a 583 in the qualification rounds. Put himself in position 4 to get into the brackets and shot his way through. Nicholas Kim also lands a 10 with his first arrow. Great shot. Shot a 573 out of the gate. He was the 8th seed coming into the brackets and shot his way up and made his way through. Side by side. Damn, that's amazing.
Stacking X10.
Nice. Stacking X10s in there. 10, 10, 10, 11, 10. Maybe that, you know, that last one.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. It might lean on the 11 a little bit, might not. It's close. But those little tiny arrows, they're only a 1/4 inch in diameter. That target 20 yards away.
There's
wow, right on the spider, dude.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great shooting from those guys. Let's have Connor get some words from the.
Obviously, we're in a bit of a different setting here with the weather coming in this year, but how does it feel being up on the stage again this year?
Right now, it's just cold. It's also pretty bright, but that's pretty. I'm a little bit nervous, but not too much.
All right, well, you did great. All 3, 10 or better that end. Great shooting. Nicholas, welcome to the stage. How's it feel up there?
Pretty cool, but also kind of nervous, like a little shaky, but it's fun to be up here.
Is this your first Classic?
I tried last year, but he actually beat me in the top 16, so I'm here on the stage for the first time.
All right, well, good to be meeting him now on the stage. Congratulations to you both making the shoot-up stage here. And after one end, we have 30-31. Keshav has a 1-point lead.
That was a pretty cool end to start.
Yeah.
That was awesome. A 30 and a 31 with recurves. I'll be honest with you, man. I call them struggle sticks because it is so hard to be that good with those things.
Well, so the last couple of years, I've gotten to shoot with a lot of these young kids shooting recurves.
Right.
My club has been overrun with them, so I might be the only compound guy in there with 15 juniors shooting recurve, and they pound.
Yeah, these guys are unbelievable.
I'm sweeping knocks up off the floor and broken veins off the floor all the time from these kids. They just stack.
Well, Keshav here, he actually took 3rd here in 2025 last year. So he's no stranger to this right here. He's clearly, and he's right in the same hole he was before.
And
now Nicholas,
he won Gator Cup last year, 2nd in SoCal, and
second in Buckeye.
So the kids can shoot.
And a 9, first break. Those, although I'll be honest with you, Nicholas Kim has the best response for why did you start archery. Of all these shooter cards, we get these little shooter cards that kind of give us notes so we kind of know who we're talking about and things like that. It's this neat little cheat sheet. Nicholas Kim has the coolest response for why he does archery.
Because he met me?
No, it's not because he met you. It's because it looked cool on TV.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. I love that he saw it on TV, and he's like, that looks cool. I want to do that.
So while we were talking, we had a little something happened that we missed.
Oh.
We had a arrow impact a little bit higher than we were used to seeing.
Yikes. That's up in the blue.
Yeah.
Uh, 8-9 liner. So it might not hurt so bad.
No. Can't tell.
Let's see. Connor's going to chat with him real quick.
Come back with a 10, strong shot afterward. In my own shooting, I struggle to come back after a shot I'm not happy with. I tend to keep it going with more mistakes. What do you do to reset and put a good shot down there on your next one?
I just didn't think about it. I honestly kind of just blamed it on my equipment. I thought I put it on the plunger. Kind of helped me ignore it, but I don't know.
Wasn't you. You came back, made a good shot. 10 on that last arrow. Good shot. Nicholas, good shooting that end. Would you mind running us through your equipment?
Yeah, so I have a Win and Win riser. I've been using it for like 2 years. I've also got Win and Win limbs, Shibuya sight, and ramrod stabilizers.
All right, what arrows you shooting?
I'm shooting X10s with spin wings.
All right, and what tab you got?
Vivix tab? I haven't really changed in a while, so.
All right, if it's working, keep it going. Good shooting that end. And now that we have scores up, it is 58-57. Nicholas has a 1-point lead after 2.
And that's Connor Caulfield doing some interviews out there on the field. Really appreciate him stepping in and helping out with that.
So,
you know, it's a little bit different this year. I know if you've watched the Lancaster Classic before, this production that you're looking might have a little bit different vibe and little different feel to it.
Not as smooth.
We're working out the kinks.
We're working it out. Just so the people know.
We have a couple of feet of snow coming, and so we moved everything from Sunday to today. And the range that we're at right now, this range, at 6 o'clock last night, did not exist. Now, it's not much to build a range in less than 24 hours. But to build a camera crew and all the production and all the back-end stuff and everything that you need to make that happen is a galactic nightmare. Ooh. An 8 there. Pair of 8s.
Pair of 8s.
It's a good poker hand. So shout out to the Lancaster team. Good recovery. Almost got the 10 there. Shout out to the Lancaster team for being able to put this all together. I don't know how the heck they did it. These guys probably haven't slept. But we're in a new hall right now. We are in the big shot range. 8-9 there. So we're in the big shot practice hall, and they've turned it into a finals venue.
There's an 11.
Nice shot for an 11. And we absolutely need to thank our sponsors for making this happen. None of this comes together without them. Strong shot. Looked good.
Took the lead.
That looked really good.
That's an 11. Taking the lead. Some good shooting.
Outdoor shooting as well, or mostly indoor?
Yeah, I do a lot of outdoor shooting. I was at like all the big USATs last year, so yeah.
All right, and for the format, it's a little different then, because with the outdoor stuff, you're in a set system for eliminations. What do you think of the set system compared to the total score we have here?
I think the set system's like a lot more forgiving. You can make a mistake and still come back. So I guess this one's like a little bit harder. I typically like the set system myself because it adds a little more fun and luck, but this is still a great system.
Yeah, you're doing well up here. It's great to have you up here. And while we're waiting on scores, Kashav, could you run us through your equipment?
I have a Hoyt Exceed, ramrod stabilizers, axle sight, biter plunger, and the same Galaxy limbs from last time.
They're treating you well, still shooting them well. And after 3 ends here, we have 86-85. Nicholas has a 1-point lead with 1 to go.
And Larry is giving some instruction there to our athletes, and it looks like Keshav is going to start first. 1 point down in the match with 3 arrows to go. Man, this thing's been all over the place. They came out of the gate like gangbusters.
I mean, he's stacking. He's just got 2 arrows, a little bit of strength.
Yeah, he had 2 little flyers, which happens with these bows. Like I say, I call them struggle sticks because you have to be so perfect when you shoot a recurve. It's such a demanding sport. I have so much respect for the guys that can do this. It's unbelievable. Absolutely just stuffing them in there.
Pounding.
I couldn't even dream of doing that.
You could dream of it.
I could dream of it. 11.
Another 11. Great shooting. Should go for
Has
12.
a 1 point. No, he's not going for the 12. He didn't hit the button. Didn't hit the button. Sink one. 10.
That's a stack of parallel pros for you.
Wow, what a shot. That is unbelievable.
So
they're calling it a 31. One of those is pushed into the 11.
Needs a 10 to win.
9. Oh.
Tie match.
Tie match?
Tie. Yep.
Yes, we're going to have another shoot-off. Love this. Connor's going to go out and talk to the athletes here real quick.
Nicholas, I'd like to ask you how you got into archery.
Well, honestly, when I was a lot younger, I tried a bunch of different sports. I did like fencing, basketball, baseball, but like I wasn't really good at all of these sports. I looked up at the TV one day randomly, and the Olympics are playing, and I see archery, and it looked like fun, so I tried it out.
Awesome. Do you know who it was you were watching that day?
I don't remember. I just remember it was Korea versus United States.
Okay, awesome. Well, we're happy to have you here, and we might see you for a little longer here because we might have a shoot-off depending on what the scores come out to. It's a tie? All right, we have confirmed we got a tie here. We have a shoot-off between these two, and Larry Wise will run us through the rules.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Excellent shooting. Excellent shooting. To break the tie, you will each get to shoot 1 arrow. Okay. Did you have choice the last time? Yes. You still have choice. All right. Shoot first or second. First here, second here. 1 arrow. You have 30 seconds to shoot your arrow. If we will score that, regular scoring, the 12 is available. If we're still tied after that first arrow, we will shoot a second arrow for score, and the 12 is still available. If we need a third arrow, we'll score that one closest to the center. Don't shoot a 12 on that one. Okay, 1 arrow, gentlemen.
And so Larry went over the shoot-off rules there. What an incredible format.
Great match.
I am so excited to see a recurve match go right to a shoot-off. Man, put a good one down there. Send it right in the middle.
He did.
10. Yes. Nice shot. Excellent shot. Let's see if Keshav can match. These guys have been just battling the whole day. Oh, little.
Get through that clicker.
10, yes. We're going to do another arrow. Yes.
He wasn't getting through that clicker, but he kept pulling.
Yeah, he kept pulling. He didn't want to, but he kept pulling. Man, I love to see this. So we had a couple of shoot-offs earlier this morning, but they never went past the first arrow. So with this format, you know, it's shoot an arrow for score, shoot an arrow for score, and then closest to the center.
Yep. Unless you shoot a 12. If you shoot a 10.
Would you shoot a 12 in a shoot-off? If a guy shot an 11, would you shoot a 12 in a shoot-off, or would you just shoot the 11 to tie?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you.
If I was shooting against you?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks. All right, so Nicholas is back at full draw here. Let's take a look, see if he can sink another one. 10. All right, he got it. Caught the edge of that. So it's 11 to win, 10 to tie. Woo.
Woo!
Man. What a match! Is that the third time we've almost been shot today?
Yeah. That's all right.
That's awesome. All right, so now we're going closest to center. Now it matters. This is going to be awesome.
This is some good shooting.
Really, really fantastic. So now we're going to see who goes first. Nicholas has chosen to go first. Shav will go second. Is that an advantage to you, do you think? And a closest to center, or don't you care? Me personally, I don't care. I know I got to sink it.
Yeah, I know a lot of people would care. They think that, oh, you got to put pressure on you, but
at this point, it's just got to be
matter.
close. You just have to lay down a really good shot.
Mm-hmm. It shouldn't matter.
Big deep breath. You saw him.
Better way to say it. It
close his eyes there. There you go. Big, deep, cleansing breath. One arrow. Make one good shot.
Getting through the clicker smooth. Boom.
Another
10. Same hole, man.
All right. That's kind of where he's been living all day.
He's had 2 arrows out of that spot, out of that area. Maybe 3. Nope. Got a winner.
And that's going to be Nicholas Kim as your champion.
Nope.
No, I'm sorry. No.
That's what's crazy. That was the first match?
That was the first match. Yeah. And here I am getting all geeked out thinking we're already done. We've got more kids to go.
Yeah, there's another one.
Wow. Congratulations to Nicholas Kim there for moving on. And we're going to throw it out to Connor. He's going to bring out our next athlete.
It's now time to bring out our second seed, Caleb Chang from Virginia. Welcome, Caleb, to the stage, everybody.
This one. I shoot with Caleb.
Oh, the kid that's coming out now.
He shoots at my club.
No kidding.
Yep.
And as normal, they've been pushing, you know, the advantage again as the incoming athlete has the ability to move the shooter that's there onto the next platform, or they can stay at the same platform. And as usual, he's moved him off to the next platform. Try to get into his head a little bit. Try to, you know, play maybe a little bit of an advantage somehow.
A little bit.
So Caleb shoots out of your club in Virginia.
Uh-huh.
He's been to the Classic 2 times, has never won. He's only been shooting for 4 years, and here he is in the finals.
Yeah, he actually just made the under-15 USAT team this
year.
Did he
really?
Him and one of his good buddies, they shoot together a lot. I actually see his mom over in the crowd. So he's running around here somewhere. But really good kid. Doesn't practice as much as he would like, but really good shooter.
Shot a 575 to get here. He was number 6 in the qualifications. And then shot his way through the matches. Both of them open up with 9, so still a tie match, 9-9. Ten, right back into his grooves.
He's still over in,
just living on that left edge just a little bit.
Yep. And he just moved his sight.
11.
Caleb with an 11.
Caleb opened with a 30.
10.
Oh, man, you think that's a 10?
No. He called it, but that's not
Look
a 10.
at that. See, that might be an 11. That's kind of edgy. Connor's going to have a chat with Caleb here.
How old are you?
I'm 14 years old.
14, and you made the stage at the Lancaster Archery Classic. Congratulations on making it this far. Can you run us through your equipment for me?
I'm shooting a WeOS Meta XT riser, WeOS ACS EL stabilizers, WeOS NSXP foam limbs. I'm shooting a biter plunger, a Shibuya sight, and an XL aperture.
All right, and I see you got X10s back there, and what tab do you got?
I have the Shibuya Changtae Kim tab.
All right, shooting it well, 30 that end. And on the other side, we have a 29 for Nicholas, 1 point match after one end.
Going into end number 2, what do you think your buddy, Caleb, how's he doing?
He's doing okay. Doing what he should be doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get up there.
He's up by 1.
Up by 1. Just keep making good shots. No. 10,
Good
just
Lord,
out of the
it's
11.
so impressive to see these young guys shoot so good.
So I pulled his arrows out of the target one day. They're the smallest X10s I've ever seen in my life. They're so little.
Like 1200s or something?
Yeah, they're so tiny.
10.
Group.
I mean, it's hard for me to express how hard it is to shoot recurve this well. The training and the time and the experience and the expertise. You know, a compound, you can have somebody proficient almost in an afternoon, right?
Yep.
A recurve, there's no peep. Oh, big 8 there.
Yeah, I had a lot of.
See, and that's
a lot of both.
That's
throwing his bow on that one.
Little bow-jitsu.
I practice bofu.
Bofu?
Uh-huh.
Versus bow-jitsu?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Or about bokwando.
10-10-9 there. So didn't hurt as bad with the 8 because Caleb shot a 9. But no release. It's just your fingers. No peep in the string for alignment. Good recovery. No magnification in the sight.
What Joad Club do you shoot for back home?
So I shoot at SW Archery, which is my local archery range in New Jersey.
Awesome. Great organization there. Have a lot of young archers like yourself doing very well on the national stage. So great club to be a part of.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we all practice together. It's a great time, great community.
All right. How much do you get to practice per week? How many arrows do you think you shoot?
So I'm a junior in high school now, so it really depends on the week. If it's before a big competition like this one, I practice a lot more. But if it's like a month until a competition, maybe it'll be a little less. So I try to go at least like 3 to 4 times a week, but sometimes it could be more or less.
All right. And then outside of school and archery, what do you like to do with your free time?
I like hanging out with my little brothers. They're just so like cute and small. But I also like doing a bunch of like extracurricular stuff. I'm really into like med, business. I'm just trying all these things out.
All right, awesome. After 2 ends here, we have a 3-point lead for Caleb, 59-56.
Thanks a lot, Connor, for doing those interviews. I wonder how many of these kids remember Connor shooting a recurve here.
I barely do.
Wow. That's because you're old, though. Look at all that gray, man.
Catching up to you.
Oh, stop.
No, I don't really remember Connor shooting a recurve. I remember him shooting a recurve, but not like.
Wow, look at that, right on the spider, dude. Right on the spider. Let's see if Andrew can or Nicholas can respond here.
10.
Good 10.
Yep.
Good 10. No problem with that. Caleb back at full draw again.
Another one.
Another 10. Man. These kids are good, man. This is ridiculous. He's 14 years old.
And another one. Is that an 11?
Wow. All I keep thinking about is look at the opportunity here for the United States in a few years.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Looks like he caught the bottom of the 10 there. 31.
And speaking of the Olympics, I know of somebody that's making a return that shoots at my club also.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Can you say?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
tall 8. Dang it.
No.
Okay.
But I'll just say he was number 4 last time.
Noted.
He's been on the stage here.
I shoot at Club Run Archers.
All right. And about how many arrows do you shoot each day?
I'm kind of busy with high school. It's like an unexpected schedule, so I try to shoot 300 arrows a day.
Wow, that's a lot of arrows. And even with being busy, how many do you shoot when you're not busy?
I go for 350-ish.
Wow. How much time does that usually take per day?
At home, it's about 2 hours, 30 minutes because there's no one else shooting, so I can just go back and forth. But when I'm at the range, about 3 hours.
Wow. 3 hours a day shooting. It's working well for you. You got a 4-point lead after 3 ends here. 89-85. 1 end to go.
Thanks a lot, Connor, there for those interviews. And number 4, here we are. Wow, the first match was so exciting it had me thinking we were already at the final.
We were done. Nope.
Yeah.
And there's one more after this.
Yeah.
But Caleb's got
a little bit different story here.
4th end, Caleb's got a 4-point lead.
Yeah, Caleb's really laying it down right now. 30, 29, 30, great scores. So tough with the recurve, tiny little
Another 10.
arrows, single spot. Comes out of the gate with another 10. Nicholas Kim back at full draw. Make a good shot. Oh, man. All right, hit that 12 button, man. Hit that 12 button. Let's go. Yes, he does it.
And another 10 from Caleb.
Absolutely. Larry's. Caleb's going to go for the 12. Do it. Do it. Hit it, buddy.
They do practice these, by the way.
Do they?
Yeah. I have targets at the range. They shoot at them.
Oh, you have these so they can. Oh,
yeah,
awesome.
They shoot at them.
Oh, do it again. Yep. I think he wants to do it again.
Yeah,
I'm not sure he knows the lights off.
I think he didn't realize he turned it off. Yeah, he was definitely shooting at it.
Yep, he was definitely shooting at it.
Good job, Caleb.
Good, strong way to finish. That was awesome. So Caleb Chang's going to take that match, 118 to 110.
Taking home $350 and third place. Congratulations to him. And Caleb Chang will be moving on.
Congratulations. They'll have you in the atrium by registration for the podium pictures once this match is done. Thank you.
Good shooting. It's now time to bring out our first seed, Jackson Miller from Arizona.
And now we're back for the final pairing here in
Jackson Miller coming out.
Youth Recurve. Yeah, Jackson Miller. Yeah. Look at Jackson Miller. Jackson shoots a three spot, which is that's not super common for a recurve.
No, it is.
Well, it is in some divisions.
Yeah.
I mean, it is in some divisions.
I've seen it
but
a
he's
lot
also
more lately.
look, he's shooting larger arrows.
Larger arrows. Yep.
Is he shooting 23s? It looks like he's shooting 23s or something close to that. So, I mean, we have seen three spots with recurves in the past. But historically, it's in your, championship division. You normally don't see it in the youth.
He's 17.
He is 17. Pulls off a 10 with his first arrow. Andy's from Chandler, Arizona, or Phoenix, Arizona, rather. Nine for Caleb. So, being in Phoenix, there's a good chance he knows a guy from that region who knows how to set up 23s for a recurve.
The same person that helped my friend set up
Probably
23s.
Yeah.
Fletch for him. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably that kid. Or his stepdad. But imagine being 14 having to shoot against a 17-year-old.
Let's shoot
wow.
11, 10, 10, 11.
10, 10, 11 right out of the gate. Finish strong. Good strong shot here. Let's go. Nice. Answers 11, 10, 9. It's only a 1 point difference.
Which isn't much in recurve.
The hard ones, and this is the easy one now. So.
Yep. Coming out of the gate, shooting well. Good arrows down there. How's it feeling?
Feeling good. Feeling smooth. Just got to do what I got to do.
All right. Can you run us through your equipment here?
I'm shooting a Hoyt XD, Excel sight, ramrod stabilizers, biter plunger.
All right. I love that custom paint job, by the way. It looks really good. After one end, we have Jackson with a 1 point lead, 31 to 30.
And we're back here. Sorry for that real slight delay there, guys. We're, like I say, we're running on kind of a skeleton crew here. They built an amazing secondary production for this whole thing.
Yeah,
wow, nice arrow.
And we're tied back up. Oh, he's shooting the old Eclipses.
Old Eclipse arrows, if you haven't seen those, if you've been around for a minute, you've seen them. If you haven't been around, you've never seen those. All black arrows, super cool looking. 10-9.
I think actually Taylor Spolstra was shooting them this weekend.
10-10-9.
Because he was shooting 26-13s.
Who was?
Taylor Spolstra.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I shot those. The 26-13 actually out of a compound tunes really well. You can actually tune that arrow. Nice. 10-10-9. Tied end. Let's see what Connor's got to say.
I like, I see you're shooting the fat arrows there. What do you like about the larger diameter arrows compared to something like an X10 for the indoor stuff?
It gives me a lot more grace for shots, so I don't feel like I have to be as precise because I have a better chance of getting in.
All right. Yeah, it's working well for you, shooting them well. It's cool watching them like fly down range because those X10s you can barely see them flying through the air, but these are like the whole way to the target, have that nice flight. Looking good. After 2 ends here, we have Caleb with a 59 and Jackson with a 60. 1 point match still.
And here we are coming up into end number 3, a 1 point lead for Jackson Miller. 60-59. Jackson shooting a slightly bigger arrow. Looks like 23s there.
That'd be my guess.
Right on the edge there. I'm going to call it. You have a pretty good angle from here.
I think so. Let's see here.
That one's right on the line as well,
yeah,
right in that same hole.
In that hole, he'll probably not get that call.
So probably 10-10?
I'm thinking that one might go down to a 9. It's kicked in that.
Yeah, it does kind of kick out. See, that's the advantage with the recurve. See how easy it is to let down? These guys get 30 seconds to get an arrow off. If it's not there, let down, start over.
Big 9.
Big 9. Here's a door for Caleb to walk through. If he can capitalize, get this into the 11 ring.
Yep.
Oh, man, he almost did. Wow, what a shot. What an answer. Think he's paying attention?
There's an 11.
There's an 11. All right. So it was tied before that arrow. There's an 11. Wow. Are you kidding me?
This is a good.
Caleb,
these kids are shooting good.
These recurve matches are awesome.
What do you like about the X10s for the indoor?
I see that they fly a lot better in outdoors, like especially this is the only arrows I've ever tried, but like just comparing them with other arrows, I feel like these are the best quality you can get.
Yeah, and like you said, keeping your setup consistent from outdoor to indoor is pretty nice, not having to retune everything every season.
Yeah, I agree. It's a lot of work to retune, and to be honest, I find it really tedious.
There you go, keeping everything the same, shooting well. Waiting on some score confirmations here. We've got 89 for Jackson and 89 for Caleb. Tie match going into the last end.
And Larry's giving him instruction going into this final end here. And it looks like Jackson's going to be our first one to shoot.
Ooh, just downgraded. Wait,
oh, brought him.
Never mind.
Oh, it's a tie match.
Yeah.
Brought them both down. 89-89. This is going to be really cool. Long hold.
10.
Still caught the 10.
Look at the focus.
Caleb dialed in there. Finished strong with 11 on his last arrow. Starts off with an 11 for this arrow. Got a 1 point lead with 2 arrows to go. A 10 right on the edge.
It pulled the line.
It's not 3D.
Oh, my bad. Kiss out.
Kiss out. Yeah, you heard it. You definitely heard it. All right, so a 1-point swing there. So we're tied with this last arrow. Good thought. Good thought. Got his coach behind him. Ooh, an 11. He lays it down. Okay, Caleb.
Need an 11 to tie.
Need to 11 to tie and move this into a shoot-off.
Bang.
Wow. What a shot. That was amazing.
Taking your time, getting back up there, and putting an 11 down there. What goes through your head, you know, when you have that moment, you know you need to let down and try it again?
You just got to trust the second pull-up.
Yep, you did, and it went great, 11, and we might just have a tie here. We'll have to see how it shakes out with the final scores. Troy's trying his best down there. We got a tie.
Great shooting, guys. We have more work to do. So we'll shoot one arrow each. Regular scoring, the 12 is available. High score, regular scoring wins. If that is still tied, we'll shoot a second arrow, regular scoring, 12's available. If we're still tied after that second arrow, we'll shoot a third arrow closest to the center. Very good. Who had choice to go first? You did last time? Okay, you still have choice. First, and you'll be second.
So here we go, Daryl.
Let's go, buddy.
Another shoot-off.
Shoot-off, one arrow. Maybe.
This has been a lot of fun. So shoot-off format. It is arrow for arrow scoring for the first two arrows. So shoot an arrow.
An 11.
That's an 11. So the only way this moves forward is Caleb must shoot an 11, otherwise it's over. Caleb has to hit the 11. Oh, just low for a 10.
Great.
So that's going to give the win to Jackson Miller. Congratulations. What a match. Connor's going to get a couple of words out there on the floor real quick.
Caleb, for second place, you'll take home $550. Congratulations, Caleb. What's a 14-year-old do with $550 going home?
I think I'm going to save it for now and, like, maybe college funds.
Smart man. Congratulations, Caleb. And congratulations, Jackson Miller. First place, you'll take home $1,000 from Lancaster Archery. How does it feel winning the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic?
It feels amazing. The last 2 years I've came in second, so it finally feels good to come in first this year.
Awesome, you did it. Congratulations, everyone. Jackson Miller.
Wow, that was an incredible match. I mean, the shoot-offs, the excitement, those guys are unbelievable. These kids that are shooting the youth recurve these days, dang. That's unbelievable how exciting that whole thing was. That was really fantastic. I can't wait to see what's going to be happening in the next few years with USA Archery and these kids shooting these recurves. We're going to check out for now. We're here live at the Lancaster Archery Classic 2026 in Manheim, Pennsylvania. Thanks for tuning in. That was the youth recurve match. Chuck Cooley, Daryl Hunt. We'll see you next time.
All right.
Yeah, you tell me when. Okay.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. I'm Chuck Cooley. This is Daryl Hunt, and we are getting ready for the next match today. It is the youth female recurve match. It's going to be super exciting. I want to explain to you real quick the new shoot-up rules and the new target. So the top 4 qualify here after their ranking round. Ranking ties are broken by 11s. It is a bottom-up format. In other words, number 4 versus number 3. That winner will advance to face number 2, and whoever wins that match will advance and shoot against the number 1 qualifier. Let's not delay any longer at all. We've got Casey Caulfield out on the field to introduce our athletes.
All right, everybody, we're going to get started with the next division, which is Youth Female Recurve. Coming in at 4th seed, we have Serenity Lass from Ontario, Canada. Let's give her a big round of applause. And the 3rd seed from New Jersey is Akshara Vijay. Welcome to the Lancaster Archery Classic stage. Do you want the mic at all, or are we running quick? Okay, you're good. Hi, welcome.
So our first match here, number 4 versus number 3 on the, let's see, it's going to be the right side of your screen. In the red jersey is Serenity Last out of Canada from Ontario. Shot a 563. Her qualification landed her in 12th, and she shot her way through the brackets, got herself up into position number 4, and here she is. In the blue jersey there, Akshara Vijay shot a 569. She was our number 7 qualifier after qualifications and shot her way through the brackets, land up here in position number 3. We're off to the shoot-offs now. You'll notice we have 2 different targets down there. You've got Serenity shooting a 3 spot, which generally indicates she's going to be shooting a little bit larger arrow. And then you've got Akshara shooting a smaller arrow. Looks like an X10 maybe?
And
or are those a Pro Tour?
I haven't
Can't
looked at
quite
those
tell.
yet, but Serenity, I think, shooting ACEs.
10 there. Great shots out of both of them.
Yep, X10s and ACEs.
Akshara is actually a local shooter. She shoots out of the Lancaster Archery Joad. Her coach is Heather File. She knows a thing or two about coaching kids. Kind of got an Olympic athlete or 2 under her belt. Maybe knows something.
Maybe.
Actually, you know what? I've shot where Heather's from, up near Buffalo. I've met her parents shooting at their home range. Awesome people, great people to hang out with.
Yeah, we've had a couple of our kids that shoot at my club go up and work with her also.
Up here. Serenity, how are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Have you been on the classic stage before?
Yes, actually, this is my 2nd time.
Awesome. Well, welcome back. Tell me a little bit about your bow and all the equipment on it today.
I have a Weewis riser, a Shibuya sight, and some Easton arrows.
Very nice. Well, you're doing a great job. Welcome back to the classic stage. Akshara, you've been up here quite a few times as well. How many times have you been here?
This is my 5th time, I believe.
Oh my goodness, 5 times. Look at that. How many, what years? Do you remember what years?
So like 2021, I think I started.
Ever since 2021, that's awesome. All right, well after end number 1, we have a tie, 28-28.
First arrow off already for the second end. Akshara shoots a 9.
Still tied.
Tall 9, still tied. Serenity also shoots a 9. You know, Serenity.
11.
Wow. Absolutely slammed that one. Serenity, Team Canada for the World Archery Youth Championships. That's a pretty hard thing to hit. That is a fantastic accomplishment. She already goes for the 12. Look at that. She's calling for the 12 right away. Serenity is not going to take those 12s home in her pocket. She's going to use them. Oh, please hit this. Oh. Top of the target. All right, so she turned it off.
Akshara, you said you've been up here a few times. Does it ever get easier, or is it still a little nerve-wracking every time?
I feel like it's always a little bit nerve-wracking. Yeah.
What do you do to prepare for something like this?
Just like practice matches, like yeah, and like focus on like mentally like what you need to do. Yeah.
Awesome. I see you have Heather as your coach back here. Heather, how are you doing?
Super good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How is Akshara doing so far today?
Very good. Really good, strong mental process.
Awesome. We like to see it. All right. After end number 2, Akshara has a bit of a lead, 59-54.
(54-59) coming into the third end. VJ with a commanding lead. Hopefully Serenity reaches out and grabs that 12 button again, because
she's going to have to shoot at it now.
She's got to shoot at it.
Don't understand why. Well, I don't understand why she shot at it.
Yeah, I don't. It was weird that it went so high. Akshara, everything in the yellow so far. Nothing wild. No big misses. Serenity seems to still be looking for that groove. There she goes. Now she's back in the middle. That's what she needed. Definitely needed that to find her groove. Now, if she can just land a couple of more, get herself back into it. There's an 11, though. Same thing. Akshara holding into the gold. Nothing but gold so far. 10. See? Right back in it.
5 points.
I know it's 5 points. But she found her groove, and she's got 3 arrows to go, and she's got 12s in her pocket.
How'd you get behind a bow?
Well, my dad started shooting, and I thought it was really cool, so I wanted to try it.
Now, did he do target archery as well, hunting, something different?
No, he had wanted to shoot for a long time. So my mom finally let him buy a bow, so we went to buy one, and I started a year later.
Did you always shoot recurve, or?
Yes, always, yeah.
And what made you stick with it? You just really liked the setup? Did you ever try anything else?
No, it's just I've had so much fun shooting. It's a lot of fun.
Awesome, lots of fun. We like to hear that for sure. All right, it looks like we are having a tally here. We have 83 for Serenity and 88 for Akshara going into the last end. Remember that 12 button is there if you want it.
You know, I was reading through the shooter cards here, our cheat sheets.
Mm-hmm. Ones we haven't been really using.
I've been using them a little.
Un poquito.
Yeah. Un poquito.
Un poquito.
I like Serenity's answer on why she started archery. Because her dad started shooting and she thought it was cool. I like it when daughters like to hang out with dads.
Yep.
Good strong arrow, 10 right out of the gate. Akshara still right there in the yellow. All she's doing is holding yellow. That's what she's got to do to win this match right now. Move on to the next. Right on the edge.
Yeah.
I think it's a 10. I'm glad she's finding her groove here at the end of the match. It doesn't look like she's going to win, but she can go home with some confidence
that
she can shoot strong in a match. Wow, nice 11 to finalize her arrow there. So again, Serenity, she can't take the win, but she can take the positive mental game out of this. Take that back home and work on it.
Very nice job. Now, Akshara, I know you also shoot the USATs, so looking to make the U.S. team. What are your goals in the next few years around archery?
Yeah, I definitely want to make the World Cup team and hopefully Olympics. So.
Awesome. And how old were you when you kind of decided that was the thing you wanted to do?
I feel like ever since I first started competing, so like probably like 10.
Yeah. Wow, that's awesome to have big aspirations at a young age. That's very inspirational. All right, we have a winner. It looks like Akshara will be moving on. Congratulations, and very nice shooting, Serenity. You'll be going home with $250 for 4th place. So thank you for coming and great shooting. We'll have you step off this way if that's all right. All right, we have our 2nd seed coming in next. We have Amy Lee from New Jersey. Welcome to the Lancaster Classic stage. Let's give her a hand.
And we're here for our next match. Akshara has progressed. She just won her last match. So now we have Amy Lee. Amy Lee comes in, and per usual, because the incoming athlete has the ability to choose the stage that they want to shoot off of, she has moved Akshara over to the other podium. Little bit of gamesmanship there, just maybe. Both shooting single spots. Amy Lee, Crestkill, New Jersey, shot a 578, qualified 3rd, and then shot her way through the brackets. 2-time silver medal at the Gator Cup. That's pretty good. Yeah. Gator Cup's a tough match. I've been there.
Especially since she's only been shooting 4 years.
Yeah, she's only been shooting 4 years, 4.5 years. Wow, an edgy 10 there. Maybe, maybe not. Akshara, big 8. Now, in her last match, she never missed the gold, so that's a big miss for her. Amy, right in there for a 10. Right back on pace, right back into the yellow. Needs a couple of more clicks to get her into the X-ring. I saw her reach up, touch her sight there. Good shot for Akshara. Now we've got Amy Lee at full draw. Slamming arrows together.
Yeah, so that first arrow, I think it just kicked. And it probably won't
it kicked in the bail a little weird. Yeah.
That happens a lot with the recurve.
998 versus X10.
Amy, welcome to the Classic stage. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Have you been here before?
Never been to the final, but I've been to the Classic about like 4 times.
Awesome. Well, how's it feel now being up on the stage? Do you find it to be nerve-wracking, fun? How are you feeling up there?
A little bit nerve-wracking, but it's fun so far.
Awesome. Well, welcome to the Classic stage. Looks like we have some line calls to look over down there. All right. After end number 1, Amy is at 31 and Akshara 26.
Good first end. What'd you think of that?
4-point swing, or a 4-point lead, rather. Sorry.
Yeah, 4-point lead out of that first match. And that, you know, I think Akshara with that big 8 right out of the gate, and then 9-9. Now, again, in her last match, she never missed the gold.
No.
And then her first arrow into the red.
So they did give her a 10 on that first one. On the first
They did.
attempt, yeah.
The first one. Yeah, they gave her an 11 on the second one. That's edgy. I think that's going to catch a 9.
Should catch a 9. Holding on for dear life.
That one's right by its fingernails too.
Yep.
That could be a bleeding 9 right on the edge of the yellow there. Now all they need to do is really just touch that black line to catch the extra point.
That's solid.
Good 9.
Shot looks good though, nice and smooth. She's not struggling to get to her clicker at all.
Yeah, she doesn't look like she's flustered. Akshara reaching for her sight over there, making more adjustments, trying to get herself back into the zone. Amy, great shot, just tall of the 10.
So she could catch up a little bit.
Yep.
Shoot another 11. Nope, 10.
10, good, that helps.
Yep.
That's a point gained. Cuts into that lead just a little bit. Let's see what Casey's got to say.
Akshara, tell me a little bit about your equipment, the riser, sight, stabilizers, everything you got.
Yeah, so I have a win-win riser, Uka limbs, shoe stabilizers, biter, plunger and knocks, and then Shibuya sight, rest, DXC tab, and exit arrows. A close friend made it, yeah.
Very nice. Well, you're doing a great job with it. Who do you have standing behind you today?
My coach, Coach Lee.
Hi. You don't want to talk? Okay, no problem. I get it. Some people don't like the mic. That's all right.
And thanks for Casey doing the on-field interviews there. That's awesome. They get out there and chat with the archers, get to know them a little bit. We're changing some target faces, making some adjustments downrange. Give those guys just a couple of quick seconds. Big shout out to our sponsors who make all of this happen. I got to be honest, with the snowstorm coming, they have been under the gun to make this event happen. Daryl, we've been coming to this event for a minute.
Yeah.
And in the 22 years it's been here, wow, great first shot out of Amy Lee. Let's see what Akshara does.
9.
Responds with a 9. We've got this big snowstorm coming, a couple of feet of snow, so they canceled Sunday, moved everything into Saturday. Less than 24 hours ago, this range was a practice range. Wow, great shot. And in less than 24 hours, they turned it into a shoot-off venue, brought in an entire production team to try to put this together. And here we are.
Together.
Yeah. Congratulations to the Lancaster team and everybody else that did not sleep last night and made this thing happen. Great shot. Nice job. Right into the 10. Beautiful. 11-10, 11-9-9 there.
How did you get started in archery?
There was like a public shoot at my club, and I got really interested, so I just started I got a new bow and then got into competing.
Awesome. Did you do any other sports before?
Yeah, I did a few. I did like tennis, swimming, yeah.
What did you like the most about archery? What made you stick to that?
I don't know, it's just like really different from everything else, and there's no cardio involved. I mean, like running or whatever, so yeah.
A little bit calmer of a sport, yeah. All right, after end number 3, we have Amy, 87, Akshara, 83. Remember that 12 button is in play.
And here we are down to the last end. What do you think, Daryl? It's a tough mountain to climb.
Pushing the button?
I'd be hitting 12s right now. I may not stand a chance of hitting them, but I'd be lighting that light.
Push the button. Now you really.
Well, yeah, with the way that Amy's been shooting, yeah.
She's not going to give up 4 points.
Yeah. Tall 10. And you can see by the target pattern there, everything is just a tick-tock. And I saw her just reach for her sight there, make an adjustment. 11. Wow. Amy looking stronger and stronger. She's got one more competitor she's going to have to go through. 9.
Yeah,
Great shot.
Everything is completely across the top of that.
Yep, everything just across the 180 line, just across the water line on that. Amy Lee absolutely sealing this deal right here.
Even with the 8.
Even with the 8, still doesn't hurt her. Akshara put on a great show in the first match. 10 there. Finished very strong. Excellent finish. Let's have Casey get a couple of words from them on the floor.
Now that you've shot a few ends up here, how are you feeling? Any calmer?
Yeah, a little bit more comfortable.
You look very calm and super cool and collected. What are you thinking about while you're shooting?
Just, I don't know, just focusing on my form, getting my timing down, and yeah.
Well, you're doing a very nice job. We are going to see what we have here after end number 4. All right, it looks like Amy Lee will be moving on. Congratulations, and very nice shooting, Akshara. Congratulations on 3rd place. You'll be taking home $350. Let's give her a big round of applause, crowd. We'll have y'all go out this way. Nice job. All right. Next up, we have Abigail Kippis coming in, our first seed from Arizona. Did I get the name right?
And coming to the stage,
she kicked her.
Abigail Kips. Is it Kips, do you think? Kippis. Kippis it is. Abigail Kippis. Kippus.
Oh, there's that guy you were
Kippis?
talking about earlier.
Abigail. Let's just call her Abby.
Sure.
Let's go with that. So the incoming athlete has the opportunity to move the existing shooter to another platform if they want. And Abby did just that. She shifted Amy back over into the other platform. Abby coming out of Buckeye, Arizona. Shoots out of the Pineapple Archery Training Center.
Very familiar person standing behind her.
It's kind of a familiar face in the coach's box. Coach Mel back there giving her tips. I love her motivation to stay in the sport. She wants to beat Brady Ellison.
That's a tall task.
That's some motivation.
Yeah.
That'll keep you going for a while. But she did make the senior USAT team for 2026. And she was the Lancaster Classic Recurve Youth Champion last year. So very familiar spot for her to be in right now.
Shooting the Easton RX-7.
Yeah, I haven't seen those arrows yet today.
No. That's a good arrow. I know when those first came out, I got some of those and played with them.
You know, here again, Amy shifted over to that first platform, and her first arrow was wide left. I wonder if the lighting here with Recurve is making that much of a difference, because we saw that in the last match.
Blurs the string a little bit.
Yeah.
Different. Good.
Just a little bit different look on the string. Abby's got 2 good ones down there for a 20. And now she's got a 30. You know, that one arrow is awful close to the 11 line. Could go either way. Can you see? No, I think top of the 10 maybe. It's going to be close.
It's close. It's really, really close.
Definitely shifting over to that other bail made a difference. Let's see what Casey's got to say.
I'm doing good. How are you? I am doing well, thank you. How many times have you been on the classic stage now?
I think 4? 4?
Awesome. Does it ever get easier?
A little bit, yes. Yeah.
More experience you get, the more comfortable you feel?
Yeah, it's definitely a switch though, not shooting in the normal arena though.
Okay, how do you find this compared to the normal finals?
Just different. Like with the background noise and everything, there's the volleyball going on, so the whistles and everything are a little crazy. But
do you find that helpful to have background noise, or do you prefer the dead silence?
I feel like it makes this a little less scary because it seems less formal.
There you go. A little bit of noise in the background helps. All right, after N1, we have Abigail with 30 and Amy, 26.
And we're coming into end number 2. What do you think, Daryl?
4-point lead.
4-point lead after 1.
Good match so far. Get louder.
Yeah. We turned your volume up a little bit. You mumble.
Yeah, no. My voice low.
Low.
I've always been.
Look at that. I think that's, boy, from that angle, it's really tough to tell, but the top of that arrow might have the 11 ring. Let's see if Amy can get back into a groove here. There she goes, right back into the 10 ring. That's what she needed.
Another 11 and a 10. Good start.
Solid start. Big deep breath there out of Abby.
Boom.
11, good answer. Right back into the groove. Another 11.
So she can shoot inside outs with the little arrow too.
Yeah. Yes, she can.
Let's see if we get another one.
See if Amy can dump one in there. Oh, she got a 10.
Yep.
10, 11, 9.
But I have a tournament where all the compounders shoot single spot again.
I like to listen to music. I like to do like crocheting a little bit. I get into it, and then yeah.
What kind of music do you like?
Like R&B, sometimes pop.
Do you like to listen to music while you shoot, or do you prefer just stay in the zone, keep it quiet?
Honestly, prefer both, to be honest. Yeah.
Do a little bit of both. I like it. All right, after end number 2, Abigail is at 63 and Amy at 56.
Yep.
Here we go.
And here we are for end number 3. Abby's going to lead off. Same hole. Abby with a pretty solid lead here. 7 points going into this end.
11.
11. That's how you start chipping away. She needs to reach up and hit that 12 button. She's running out of time. She's got 4 arrows, or 4 12s that she could do it with. There's another 11.
She said push the button if you want. It's not going to matter.
Yeah. Well, you know, if you hit the 12, you gain 1.
Yeah.
Or you could.
You could.
10.
No, it's 9. Should 11.
Abby really, really laying it on now. Oh, man, is she into a groove. She's shooting so strong right now. Amy with her last arrow. Finishes really strong. Great arrow.
She is pounding.
I've been working hard, so it feels nice to be up here again.
Good. Tell me a little bit about the bow you're shooting today.
So I'm shooting the Formula XD from Hoyt. I'm shooting the Excel stabilizers with an Excel sight, a shrewd aperture, a Whiffler plunger, and then I'm also shooting the Hamsky magnetic weights.
How about arrows and
I'm shooting the Easton RX7s, and I'm shooting the Brady Ellison Tab by Excel. I'm also shooting the Clear Targets lens.
Very nice. Well, you're doing a great job with it. After end number 3, we have Abby, 96, and Amy, 86.
Well, it's a 10-point lead with 3 arrows to go.
Have fun.
What's the plan?
Shooting 3 arrows at the 12.
Shoot 3 arrows at the 12.
Just because.
Yeah. No reason to take them. And with as well as Abby's been shooting right now, I don't see a reason that she's not going to keep hitting 10s and 11s.
Well, she could hit 9s and it wouldn't matter either.
That's a fair statement. Wide left for a 9.
She is
absolutely same-holing that. Unbelievable shooting. Well, with a coach like Mel back there in the box, you wouldn't really expect a lot less. Hit the 12. Just hit the button. Hit the button. Ooh. First time she's been out of that ring in quite a while.
I think our first
and
arrow.
Amy went ahead and lit it up. Let's hit it just to hear the crowd cheer. Man, I hope she does.
She's a good shooter for sure. 9. It's okay. I think that was when she was afraid of the of it.
Good match there. Casey's going to talk to our champion.
You decided to go for the 12 on that last arrow. It was exciting. Did you try it at all in practice?
No.
You just went for it. I like it. Sometimes you got to go for it. How are you feeling?
Awesome.
That's yeah, I bet the only way to describe it, right? A little bit speechless. Now, you've been on the classic stage in this division before. Have you won it before?
Yes, I actually won last year.
Awesome. So back-to-back champ. Congratulations. Abigail Kipps is our winner, and congratulations to Amy, second place, $550. Congratulations. And Abigail Kipps, first place, $1,000. Congratulations.
Well, that was a pretty exciting match.
Those were good matches.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. Really, really fantastic way to wrap this up. I love the talent that we've seen in the young shooters that are coming up. I love to see a back-to-back winner. That's always exciting.
That's really cool.
See some upsets, see some challenges, see some shoot-offs. Very, very exciting stuff. We're going to step aside for just a minute here. We will be back for the Lancaster Classic 2026. We're going to step aside here at the Mannheim Sports Complex, or the Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Mannheim, Pennsylvania. We'll be right back.
One of the biggest bucks of my life.
Bro, that happens so fast. Best on arrow by far. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
At the Lancaster Archery Foundation, it's our mission to get as many people as possible involved in the sport of archery. Whether that's helping the local 4-H club, archery range, or scout troop acquire equipment for their introductory archery programs, or providing money to help elite American athletes represent our nation at global tournaments. You can help us in our mission by donating today at lancasterarcheryfoundation.org.
You guys good to go? Yeah, I'm good to go. All right, I'm gonna step in.
Welcome back. We are in Mannheim, Pennsylvania at this amazing 700,000 square foot facility. 700,000 square feet facility.
It holds a couple people.
It holds a couple of people. As you can hear in the background, there's a lot of other events going on here today. Because of the snowstorm, we have both events, both finals going on in two different venues. They actually built this entire venue in less than 24 hours for us to do this shoot off here for you today. I'm Chuck Cooley, this is Daryl Hunt, and we're about to do the Youth Female Open Championships here at the Lancaster Classic 2026. So, without further ado, I want to take a quick look and show you how the shoot-ups work. The top 4 people qualify here. Ranked ties are broken by 11s because the center of the target is an 11 ring. It is a bottom-up format. Number 4 versus number 3. The winner advances to face number 2. Then number 1 comes out, and we have a champion. So with that, I'm going to throw it out to Casey Kaufhold. She's going to bring in your athletes.
We're going to get started with the Youth Female Open category. Coming in at our 4th seed is Darby Thomas from Pennsylvania. Let's give her a big round of applause. And her opponent is 3rd seed Chloe Karen from New Hampshire. Let's give her a big welcome as well.
Welcome, welcome. You shot well to get here. So who was 3rd place? You were 3rd place. You'll be able to choose to shoot 1st or 2nd. You shoot 1st, you'll be shooting 2nd then. We're going to shoot 4 ends of 3 arrows each. And during that time, you can choose to shoot 4 12s if you want to, at your choice. Hit this button here and a red light will come on, okay? I'll keep track of those for you, so you don't have to. Very good. So you're shooting 1st. You have 30 seconds to shoot your arrow. When your arrow strikes the target, her clock will begin, and then you'll have 30 seconds. And so then we switch back and forth for the end. Very good. So you're shooting 2nd, right? And you're shooting 1st.
Okay, so welcome to the Youth Female Open Shoot-Up. Again, Chuck Cooley here with Daryl Hunt at the Spooky Nook Sports Complex in Manheim, Pennsylvania for the 2026 Lancaster Classic. You are looking at Chloe Karen, 17 years old, starts off with 11, her first arrow out of Henniker, New Hampshire. That's Darby Thomas, 11 years old.
And this is her first trip to the Classic.
This is her first trip here.
First trip.
Shot a 6:21 in her qualifying round. She was 11th coming into the shoot-off. Chloe there shot a 6:30. She was 5th after qualifications coming into the brackets and made her way up into the finals here. 10-10, good start. Chloe's never been to the stage here before, never been to the Classic, her first trip, and she makes it up on the stage.
With a 6:30.
Yep. 10-10-11, good start. Or no, 10-11-11. Good opening end. 32-30. Casey's going to have a chat with our athletes.
Chloe, welcome to the Classic stage. How are you doing today?
Pretty nervous, but if you're here, you got to be nervous, so.
That is true. This is your first time on the Classic stage?
Yes, it is, yep.
Well, very nice. Welcome. Tell me a little bit about this bright green bow you're shooting. It looks awesome.
Thank you. This is the Concept X. I'm shooting a CV scope with CV sight with Ultra View scope. I got Ultra View hinge release, factory strings, and I love it. It's green. I got Black Eagle PS26s with Easton Vanes and Easton G-Nox.
Very nice. I like how it's all matchy-matchy. I love a good color coordination. We're getting some scores in after end number 1. It looks like we have Chloe in the lead with 32-30.
Thanks for those interviews, Casey. Let's see. So the guys are downrange right now, pulling arrows and fixing targets. Chloe has a 2-point lead, 32-30. over Darby Thomas. Chloe in red, shooting for Hoyt.
I know somebody with a bow like that.
That's a good-looking bow. I think you've got one that looks just like that, don't you?
Yep.
You know what's stunning here, and I didn't realize that the youth division had such a wide age spread, from 11 to 17. Chloe's 17 years old.
Yeah.
9
I think you got
just
some
out.
Younger kids that didn't want to shoot the youth tournament and wanted to shoot
right
the big one.
Yeah, because they do have a youth tournament that goes on at the same time here. I like that Darby came back, picked up a point, picked up 2.
Yeah, she shot a.
Yeah,
Chloe shot a
9 and 11, so it was tied.
Good looking shot though.
Oh. Settle down, take a deep breath, get yourself set.
She's a mover.
Yeah, I see that. She shuffles her feet for each dot.
Spot, yep.
Ultra view sight on there. Like those scopes.
I'm a Shibuya guy.
I like the Shibuya scope for indoor stuff, or well, for outdoor stuff. The
Indoors,
Oculus. Yeah.
Indoors in Reading Field.
11. Good recovery. Great job. Nice job.
Darby, how are you feeling up there?
Great.
How old are you?
I'm 11.
I was going to say, you look quite young. Oh my goodness, how long have you been shooting a bow?
4 years.
Wow, well that is quite impressive. Tell me, how did you get into archery?
I was in 3rd grade and I got a flyer sent home and I wanted to do it. It sounded cool.
It sounded fun, awesome. Well, who do you have standing behind you here today?
I have my coach, Gary Gerhardt.
Gary, how are you doing?
How you doing?
Doing well, thank you. How's your athlete doing up there?
She's tremendous.
11 years old up on the stage, that is super impressive. All right, after end number 2, it looks like we have Chloe at 63 and Darby at 59. Troy keeps doing the number.
Well, looks like we've got a little bit of a scoring discrepancy. On the TV, it says 62-60. And on the target, it says 63-60. So ideally, they get that sort of. I would go by the official score on the target face versus what you see on your screen. But oh, there it is. They fixed it on the screen. Look at that. They caught up to it. Perfect. Gary Gerhardt, the coach in the box back there, that fella's been around for 20 plus, 30 plus years. He coaches a heck of a program down there.
She pushed the button, Chuck.
She did.
Let's get it. And
oh,
just missed it.
Just left. Oh, man, that's going to put her in a hole. Let's see. Chloe started off with an 11. 10.
She had a little bobble.
Just off to the left. Nine low. All right. She's got to gather her thoughts here. Get back into this match before it gets out of control. She just moved her sight again there. 11 inside out for Chloe. Great shot. Really putting the pressure on Darby here.
You can see her demeanor changed a little bit there a minute ago.
Yep.
Trying to regather herself.
Yep. I saw her take that big deep breath. Yeah.
You just gotta know what you're capable of and trust your process, trust your form, and trust your bow. Really, that's all you have to do.
Awesome, I like the confidence. Now, like when you're going through the shot, like what are you thinking about? Are you focusing on, do you have a mental process? Or are you focusing on the target, the dot? What are you thinking about?
Really all I'm thinking of is keeping my release hand nice and relaxed and just push towards the target.
Awesome. Well, it's working well for you. All right. After end number 3, we have Chloe still in the lead, 95 to Darby at 87.
So looks 95-87. That's
she's already got the 12 push. So.
And she already lit that thing up. She's got 4 12s to take with her.
No,
well,
she's
3.
got 3 left. Yeah.
But this will be, yep.
1 at each spot.
Chloe's going to start.
Kind of like calling uppers.
Yeah.
Just go for it.
At this point, you have to. I like Chloe's reason why she started archery. My dad bought me a bow when I was 4, and it was history from there.
Mm-hmm.
Big miss there from Darby.
So I know you don't shoot a lot of indoors anymore. Do you call a 12? Or if you call the 12, are you aiming at it or are you clicking?
In 3D?
No. Not a 12, an 11 in this.
An 11?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just shooting for the middle.
And just
what do you mean?
Your sight? No.
Like if I'm going between 11 and 12?
If you want to shoot a 12.
I would aim at it.
Okay. I aim at it.
I would aim at it.
Yeah, I aim at it.
Yeah, I don't click the sight. I'm not. I don't trust myself to click it and move it. I've tried it. We had these targets. Wow, dead center. I don't trust myself to move my sight back to the same exact spot. I would just hold right on it and go. Not sure I'd hit it, but that is lit up for a 12. And it looks just low.
Now, you decided to go for the 12 a few times. Is that something that you trained for in practice?
Yes, it is.
And how did it go for you in practice?
It went well, really well. I think it's just the nerves that got to me.
You still did an amazing job. Again, 11 years old out here on the stage. That's so impressive. Let's give her a round of applause. Nice shooting, Darby. You'll be 4th place, going home with $250. And then Chloe, you'll be moving on. All right, let's welcome our number 2 seed, Jaden Reed from Wisconsin.
It looks like these girls know each other. They've shot together quite a bit. This is Jaden Reed, also age 17. As you heard, she's out of Wisconsin. Jaden's a heck of a shot. When you look at what she's done recently, oh, dig the shoes, American flag shoes. 2025 indoor national champion, Vegas champion, ASA shooter of the year, S3DA shooter of the year.
She got a better resume than me, and she ain't even 18.
That's a pretty good way to have a.
That's a start. Yep.
Dang. Shoots out of Bucks and Bulls Archery up there. Shooting a Darton. Chloe shooting out of Pioneer Sportsman up in New Hampshire. She won the youth tournament here. Chloe won the youth tournament here in 2023. Did you know that? I didn't know that either until I read the card. It's a good thing they have these shooter cards. They're actually super helpful.
They can be, yeah.
I'm glad they fill them out.
Yeah, I figured everybody didn't just know as much as some people know.
No. I know a lot more about the pro division than the 17-year-old kids division. Nice shot. Comes out of the gate firing hot. Now, Chloe had a good first match here. Let's see if she can carry this over. She did get bumped over to the next stage. Little bit of a wiggle there. Recovered well. Nice shot.
Again, with the bumping, I don't understand why people think or make that as big of a deal.
Well, I think we saw in the recurve divisions it did make a big difference. They moved them over, and there was big misses there.
No, but I mean, even as a shooter, like, don't worry about it. You're just moving.
Yeah, you're just moving.
You put that in your own head.
This is going to be a match. These girls can shoot.
Well, she shot a 642 in qualifying.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. She can lay them down in there.
Really good looking solid form. Look at that. Absolutely rock solid. Just a little wibble. Ooh.
Getting long.
Ooh. Yeah, you knew that was coming. Yeah, she held on to that way too long. Oh, somebody just did something in volleyball over there. You can hear them screaming.
Bang.
33 to open up the match. Wow, great start. Casey's going to have a quick chat with him.
Jaden, welcome to the Classic stage. How are you doing?
I'm doing really well, thanks.
Have you been up here before?
Yes, I have. Yep.
Awesome. Well, welcome back. Tell me a little bit about your bow that you're shooting up here today.
Okay, so I'm shooting the Darton Exodus with a Sherlock sight and an HHA scope. I shoot PS27 arrows and a Fulcrum Flex true ball hinge.
And how about your strings?
Gas strings.
Very nice. Well, you're shooting them well.
Wow, a Sherlock sight.
Yeah, that sight's older than her.
Yeah, definitely older than her.
Whoa.
But back in the day, that was the only equipment to have.
Yeah, I got my first one in the 90s sometime along in there.
I got my first one, I think, in 97 or 98. Yeah. Steve Gibbs used to make those. So they're getting, they're working on some targets here, replacing some paper down there. Make sure everything is easy to score. There's no questions on where an arrow is or how it scores. We want to keep nice, clean faces down there. You'll notice the archers have 30 seconds per shot. Not so much of a challenge with the recurves, but with the compounds, if you're going to let down and start over, that means you got to make that decision in a hurry because you only have 30 seconds on the clock. After that shot fires, it instantly goes back to 30 seconds, and the next archer only has 30 seconds. Great shot. Starts off with an 11. Started with a 33 on the first end. Centered it. Great shot.
The way she's shooting, she's going to, if I were her, I'd step on a 12 in this end.
You think so?
Yeah, she's pounding 11s. She had a oops.
That's true. The only reason she shot the 9 is because she overheld.
Overheld.
Yep.
So.
And you can see right down in front of the athletes, there is a monitor there so they can see where the arrows are landing. Long hold here again. Get that off. Yep. You can see when she overholds, she starts to lose that center.
Wiped her hand. She's getting hot.
Nerves, maybe.
Yep.
Wow. Back-to-back 33s. Get back into your timing. Just getting tentative. Ooh.
She crept. That was an old spiral cam. That one would have went off.
Yeah. Ooh.
So here at the Classic, we are doing indoor target archery, but what other types of archery do you enjoy? Do you do outdoors, 3D, field?
I really love doing 3D. My dad and I, we do TAC every year, and it's a really fun time. And I do outdoor as well. It's all fun, as long as you're shooting.
Do you have a favorite?
I gotta say 3D is pretty fun. I mean, with TAC, you get to go up the mountain and shoot all the way down, so that's really fun.
Definitely a challenge for sure. All right, after end number 2, we have Chloe in the lead with 66 to 61. Remember that 12 button is in play anytime.
So 2 perfect ends to open up the match. 66 to 61. To your point, that 12 button
is calling.
It's screaming at her. She needs to light that up, I think. I think that's her only way back into this match. She clearly has the skill to hit it. By the way, big shout out, big thanks to our sponsors here who are making all of this happen. The venue here, the Herculean efforts to put this together in less than 24 hours because of the snow that's coming in, a couple feet of snow. Darton and Black Eagle and True Ball Excel sponsor this venue.
Just keep pulling.
Right in that same hole. The live feed today being brought to you by True Ball and Excel as well.
That's better.
There you go, right back on pace.
Correct timing.
Yeah, you saw her timing was way better on that one. And the live scoring you can see right up there in the top left of your screen if you're watching on TV. 11, that's close.
Yeah.
She might bite that. Live scoring brought to you by Dead Center. They've been a partner of ours for an awful long time on the live scoring feed. I'm getting a nod from Daryl over here. What'd you see when you look through those? Look through those Zeiss. What'd you see?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Should be good. We're on the wrong side. I still prefer to be behind calling arrows.
Yeah, it's tough to see from this angle. 11, 11, maybe 11.
Here comes the 12. Shot at the 12.
She lights it up for the 12. Try to get back in this a little bit.
Bang!
Nice shot. Yep, absolutely stoned it. She's got 3 left in her pocket, and she absolutely needs to use them for all 3 arrows.
Have you been trying that in practice?
Yes, yep.
So you're prepared for it, awesome. So when you're practicing, do you practice at home, at a local club?
Yeah, so I practice at Bucks and Bulls Archery, and then Gym at Sportsman's Repair lets me shoot there too.
Awesome. Do you have anybody at home watching the live stream that you want to shout out, say hi to?
I hope my mom is, so.
Big supporter, mom, of course. And who is in the coach's box today?
The dad, the coach, and the bank.
Awesome, a little bit of everything. How's she doing up there so far?
Well, she's doing okay. A little nervous, but doing okay.
The 12 was awesome. Of course, we like to see that.
I see Larry double checking with her about the red light. Be interesting. I think she's going to leave it on for all 3 shots here and see if she can get herself back in it. What do you think?
Only way you can make up 6 points. Shoot a couple 12s, put some pressure on her to think that, like, not to do the quick math in your head to know that she can't really catch me.
Yeah.
So, but if she pounds out 2 12s and you're like, oh, oops, where'd that 8 come from? That's all she's hoping for. So.
Right. And she can hit him. She said she's been practicing for him.
Sometimes when I'm practicing, I shoot 12s better than I do 11s. I don't know why. Maybe because I kind of almost aim down there anyway.
Because you think you can't hit it?
No,
your brain relaxes.
Sure I'm going to hit it. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Might be the 7-power lens. I can see it better.
Yeah, that 7-power lens is kind of a sleeper.
It stands out. The white dot in the red.
Mm-hmm. Something different to aim at. All right, so Chloe leads here.
But you didn't realize she hadn't dropped a point in this end.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's gonna.
She's clean.
She has the ability here to shoot a perfect match. Woo. Picks up 1 point. Now she really doesn't need to worry.
No.
As long as she keeps hitting 11s,
Just
she
keep
doesn't.
shooting.
She has no worries at all. Just keep shooting 11s. Oop, little.
Nope.
Saw that twitch there. Still no need to worry.
Nope.
12 is still called. Jaden going for all 3 of them. She had 3 left coming into this last end. Wow.
She's got a little punchy on that one.
Yeah, she did. I saw her thumb kind of move on that trigger just a little bit. Chloe just needs another 11 here.
Bang. What a round.
Wow. 1 point off perfect.
Yep.
Unbelievable. 12 is still called. Wow, that's the first time we've ever seen that. She's the first one.
Maybe.
First one in history to shoot 12, 12, 12.
Which is amazing.
Oh, she biting you.
Let's give these ladies a big hand. That was some awesome shooting up there. All right, congratulations to Jaden. She will be 3rd place, $350. And you'll be moving on to the next match. Congrats. All right, next up, we have our first seed coming out, Chloe Nelson from Wisconsin. Let's give her a big round of applause.
Unless you want that.
All right, we're into our last matchup here. Jaden Reed, who was 1 point away from shooting a perfect match, 1 point away, shot a 132 in her last match to advance here to the final 2. She's up against Chloe Nelson out of West Bend, Wisconsin. Chloe's been shooting for 8 years. This is her 3rd time on the stage. Now, Daryl, you have hidden the rest of the cue card from me.
For 2 reasons. One, I
Please.
shot with her last year.
Oh, you did?
I did. Actually, it was the year before, I take it back.
Okay.
She was nervous as all get out, and I calmed her down, walked her through the round. You know me, I score, I don't keep score.
Right.
She stopped a mud hole in everybody on the bail.
Nice.
So this weekend, she shot a 655.
A 655.
A 655.
655.
So she won Lancaster last year. The year that I shot
now
with her
the total possible
was her
score,
first
just
year.
so that you guys understand, is a 660. She's 15
She's 15.
years old. She'd have been on the top of the women's pile, the pro pile. I love. Why did she start archery?
That's funny too, because I've never heard anybody actually say that. I know we got a bump from it, but she was the first person to ever tell me that.
I watched the Disney movie Brave, and I wanted to try it.
Whew. Cool kid, though. Very cool kid. And a great shooter. So hats off for her for this weekend's performance.
Round of applause. Chloe, welcome back. How are you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, thank you. Last year's champ. How's it feel to be back up here?
Same thing as last year.
What do you think of this venue compared to the other one? It's a little bit different, right? How's it feel?
Yeah, it's different. There's obviously a lot of noise. The lighting's a little different, but everything else, it honestly feels pretty similar.
Awesome. Well, tell me a little bit about your setup here.
I shoot a Matthews Title 36, an Excel sight, and a Shrewd scope, a Hamskea Trinity Arrow Rest, a Hamskea Peep. I have Conquest bars. I shoot a True Ball HBC, and then I have Easton X27s with tack vanes, biter knocks.
Very nice. Well, you're shooting it really well. All right. After end number 1, Chloe Nelson has a lead of 31-29.
Chloe, one of the things she left out, she's also a 4-time Vegas champ, and she's 4-time ASA Shooter of the Year. So not only can she hammer paper, but rubber deer are kind of her thing too.
I think it's
and
more
she's
that
only 15.
She's 15.
She's going to be amazing. She's going to be a problem. She's going to be a menace in the whole.
Should we introduce her to a safari?
Yeah. Take her out to Reading. She will be a menace out there. Wow, Chloe, maybe the nerves biting her just a little bit. 29, her first end here. 11.
Or she just realized she's running into a female Bodie.
Oof, yeah. Everything's shifting left. Now, we've seen this with the recurves that move over there. Everything shifts a little left. I wonder if that row of lighting is just enough. Wow. Unbelievable. Really, really fantastic shooting there out of Chloe Nelson.
Yeah,
she didn't like that shot, you could tell.
Yeah.
As soon as it broke, here comes Casey, gonna have a chat with her.
Now, we've been talking about a lot of archery stuff, but what do you like to do for fun outside of archery?
Well, I do club soccer along with archery, and I just like to spend time with all my friends and watch TV.
Nice. So soccer is very different than archery, but do you find that anything helps the other sport?
Definitely the mental game. Archery is really big into being in your own head, and so it really helps me focus when I'm on the field and to focus on my other teammates as well.
Awesome. I like it. All right, it looks like we have scores coming in after end number 2. Chloe Nelson is at 64 and Chloe Karen 60.
All right, now we're getting into end number 3 here. 4-point swing already. What do you think?
Push the button.
She clearly can hit what she's aiming at. No reason not to hit those 12s right now. Can't take them home.
Well, you can't catch up without hitting them because Chloe's not going to give points away.
I don't see, if she shot a 655, which is only 5 points down in the qualifier. She missed 5 X's out of 60 arrows. It's insanity. So, yeah. She's got to hit some 12s. Her coach has got to be telling her to hit 12s.
Like, just got
Come on, coach. Tell her to hit the 12. Come on, coach. Nope. She's going to go straight for the 11. Light's not on. All right, back in her groove. Chloe back here at full draw again. Just low.
Had a little bobble on that right before it broke. Chloe's not holding as tight as she was last match. You can see a little bit more wiggle.
Yeah, there's just a little bit more wobble there.
Good shot.
Yep. Pair of 11s there. Chloe really needs an 11 here to get back into it. Just low.
So when you're at home practicing, do you practice at home? Do you practice at a local club? Where are you shooting at?
Yeah, I practice at a local shop, Wicked Archery in Richfield, Wisconsin.
Is there anybody you want to say hi to, shout out at home?
Yeah, my sister Sophie and my grandma.
Awesome. Now back here, who's coaching today?
Chloe's daddy, Andy.
Very nice. How's she doing so far?
She's doing great. She's doing great, yep.
Having flashbacks from last year?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think I'm more nervous than she is, probably.
Okay, well, I guess that's a good, I feel like that's better than her being more nervous, so. All right, and number 3, we have Chloe Nelson, 96, Chloe Karen, 92. We're going into the last end. Remember that 12 button can be hit at any time.
And here we are down to the last end. It's a 4-point spread. Now, I'm going to ask you, but I know what the answer is. Your plan? 12s?
Probably.
Yeah. You got 4 of them in your pocket.
Yeah, why do you have 4 of them in your pocket still when you're down? Should only have 3 at the most.
She still didn't hit the light.
No. She made
Chloe made her shoot first. I think that's going to catch. Target's rolled just a little bit.
Yep, just off the top.
All right, so she picked up 1. Pick up another.
Fighting her hold a little bit on that. Nope, still got it. Good shot. Stayed strong the whole time.
Oh.
There's an inside out for you.
What a great finish. Wow, 122, 128. Chloe Nelson is your champion.
What was going through your head on that last shot?
Don't mess up.
You look so cool, calm, and collected. How do you prepare for something like this?
Honestly, you can't really. You guys gotta go to the tournaments you can, get practice under that pressure, and try to do this, I guess, as much as possible.
Now, if I didn't know any better and I looked at that target, I would think it was a women's pro target. So when is it time to go pro?
Well, maybe a while yet. We'll see.
Okay, well, you're doing awesome. Keep it up.
What a really, really awesome shooting performance there. Those 2 girls can hammer.
I have nothing to say.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Chloe Nelson, so that's back-to-back here, and really fantastic.
Impressive
Unbelievable,
shooting.
back-to-back, and only dropping 5 X's in the qualification. Really, really fantastic shooting. That's going to wrap up the Youth Female Open Champion or Open Division here at Spooky Nook Sports Complex for the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. I'm Chuck Cooley alongside Daryl Hunt. We're going to step aside, and we'll be right back.
We're going to take a short break, and then we will be back with Youth Open.
He's hit the edge. Right in.
Imagine a target rest that could significantly increase forgiveness and make the arrow hit the same spot, even if the bow is torqued. The next revolution in target rest design is here. Ultra Rest TRI was designed to provide the target archer an extremely robust rest with maximum forgiveness, precision tuning, repeatable settings, the highest level of quality, and the type of accuracy that puts shooters on the podium. The Ultra Rest TRI from Quality Archery Designs.
Since 1983, Lancaster Archery has been family-owned, built by archers, for archers, guided by caring, integrity, and excellence. Count on the world's largest selection of archery gear, the best prices and fast shipping, so the gear you want arrives on time. And each purchase helps grow the sport through our nonprofit Lancaster Archery Foundation and the organizations we champion worldwide. Every order is more than gear. It's family. It's community. It's archers helping archers since 1983.
Spares? I have a couple back there on the chair that were in my pocket.
And we are back. Welcome to Mannheim, Pennsylvania at the amazing Spooky Nook Sports Complex for the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. I'm Chuck Cooley. That is Daryl Hunt. And we are about to bring you the Youth Open Finals shoot-up. But I want to run through the rules with you real quick here, how the shoot-up works and how we got to where we are today. The top 4 qualified with ranked ties broken by 11s. It's a bottom-up format. Number 4 versus number 3. They advance to face number 2 against number 1, and then we're going to have a champion. So with that, I'm going to kick it out to Casey Kaufhold. She's going to introduce your athletes.
All right, everybody, we're going to introduce our next division,
which is Youth Open, and we're going to start off with our 4th seed, Brody Terry from Arizona. And coming in as his opponent for 3rd seed is Brody Watch from Louisiana. Do you want this, or are you okay?
Okay. Welcome. Is this the Brody and Brody show?
Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations, guys. You got here. Who was 3rd qualifier?
Here.
You were? You get to choose 1st or 2nd?
I'll shoot first.
You'll shoot 1st. You'll be shooting 2nd. Okay, now, gentlemen, we're going to be shooting 4 ends, 3 arrows each. And during that time, you can choose to shoot 4 12s anytime you want. To do that, just hit this. Eventually, a red light comes on, and I'll know you're shooting a 12. Okay? So you're shooting 1st over here.
Yes, sir.
You have 30 seconds to shoot your arrow.
Okay.
And then when your arrow strikes the target, your clock starts. And back and forth we go. Okay, Brody and Brody, let's have it.
So we've got Brody and Brody going here. This is going to be really easy. Brody's on the left, Brody's on the right.
Got Brody's everywhere.
Yeah. So Brody Wanch is shooting 1st. Archery Learning Center, one of George Riles' kids. Bang, right out of the gate with an 11.
So George actually introduces me to his kids and tells them that they're just regular hornets.
Just hornets?
They're just regular hornets. I'm a brown hornet.
You're a brown hornet. Yeah,
they're
is
just
that.
special.
Yeah, yeah. 9-11 after 2 arrows. Brody Wanch got introduced to archery, hunting with his dad. I love what motivates him to stay in the game. My mom won't let me quit.
Paid all this money, boy, you gonna shoot.
Yeah. Good comeback. I like that. Shoots a 9 on his 1st arrow, settles down, shoots an 11 out of his 2nd arrow. Brody Wanch, 3rd arrow. See if he can open up with a perfect set. 11, 11, 11. Nice one. Man, that 2nd arrow is super inside out. Terry, Brody Terry, 11, 11, 11.
Brody, how are you doing up there?
Good.
How's it feel to be on the classic stage? Are you nervous? Are you calm? You look pretty calm to me.
I'm really nervous. It feels great.
Well, you're doing a good job of not showing it. Tell me a little bit, whatever you want, about the bow you're shooting today.
I'm shooting an Elite Exalt 35. I have a CBE sight bar, UV scope, Hamsky Trinity, towed bowstrings, and then I got Ultra 27s, IP Nox, and Flets vanes, and then I'm shooting a Stan Onyx.
Very nice. Well, you're doing a good job with it. I like the teal color. All right, after end number 1, we have Brody Wanch, 33, Brody Terry, 31.
So 2-point lead for Brody, over Brody.
2-point lead after the first 3, just like you said there. Brody Wanch comes out of the gate with another 11. continues his. Oh, dang. Just high.
That was a really strong shot. I think he just pushed that one out the top a little bit.
Yep. Brody Wanch back at full draw. Man, he holds. Yep, I think I'd agree with that. Should be an 11. Both of these guys, first time on the stage, it looks like.
That's definitely an 11.
Definitely. Both fairly new shooters. 5 years for Brody Terry, 3 years for Brody Wanch. 645 for Brody Wanch.
3 years shooting and already on the world team.
No, that's his goal.
Oh, his goal. Okay,
oh, no. He made a world team.
Yeah.
Yes, he did make a world team after 3 years.
And last year, I think he was in the junior team.
Oh, I missed it. He lit up for the 12, and I totally missed the call. Oh. And he missed the shot.
Yeah.
I'm doing well, thank you. Now, you got here through qualifications and elimination matches. Tell me about that. How'd it go for you? Was it comfortable? Were you nervous? Tell me all about it.
I was pretty nervous. I couldn't get my hinge to rotate most of the week, but they still hit the middle, so it ended up going pretty well.
What did you qualify with?
I shot a 645 in qualification.
That's awesome. That's a really good score. All right, tell me a little bit about your bow setup here.
All right, so I'm shooting a Supra X37 with SC2 cams. I'm shooting an Excel sight, UltraView scope, Freak Show QD rest. I'm shooting Ramrod's vector stabilizers, Hamsky Peep, Easton Arrows, Biter Knox, and then a kid named Parker Bauman in Louisiana made these strings, so I promised I'd shout him out if I made it.
Awesome, a little shout out, I like it. All right, after end number 2, Brody Wanch is clean at 66, and Brody Terry, 59.
Wow, that was a really quick leap out to a 7-point lead.
7 points. In this class?
That's...
No, can't come back from that one unless you have a...
Well, he can.
He can, but it would have something would have to happen.
He
like
can.
Would have a chance.
I don't want to be negative.
That's why
we're not here to be negative. Just putting it out there that it's going to be a challenge. He's got his work cut out for him for sure.
Don't want to. Something would have to happen. Catastrophic.
He's got that Jeff Hopkins release method. Inverted hand right up against his face. Pulls right through it. And a classic draw cycle out of George Riles Academy there. That high draw, set that anchor in that elbow.
And shoot him in the middle.
And shoot him right down the pipe every time. Just a little bit left there. Lit up that 12 though. He's got it. He's not going home with him in his pocket. His stage is lit up to shoot a 12 on this next arrow. Not for Brody Wanch, right down the middle. But Brody Terry is going to aim for the 12 there, that lower white dot.
Ooh,
got it.
Yep. Good shot.
At least he picked up a point there. Good job, bud. Brody Wanch back again at full draw. Oof. We might see our first perfect match. See what Casey's got to say.
Now, in practice, how was your success? Were you pretty good at hitting the 12?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, pretty good.
Well, it looks like you did a nice job there. When you're at home practicing, what keeps you motivated? What keeps you coming back to the range every day shooting lots of arrows?
Progress. Yeah, progress. I shoot every day.
Awesome. Now, if you think about yourself in archery in 5 years, what do you want to see? Do you want to go pro? What types of archery do you want to get into?
I would like to go pro. Yeah.
Are you a big target guy? Do you like 3D, outdoor?
I like both. I like both a lot. I like indoor. I like the mental game in indoor.
If you had to pick a favorite, what's the favorite?
Indoor.
Very nice. I like it. All right. After end number 3, we have Brody Wanch, 99, still clean, very impressive, and Brody Terry, 91.
So an 8-point lead with 3 arrows to go, and you've shot a perfect match so far. Got to feel pretty comfortable.
Why's he got to go home with his 12s? He could shoot a 12.
He could.
To say, hey.
There's no reason to. Don't be risky. Brody Terry, he's lit up his stage. He is definitely going for a 12. He's not going home with him. He's not leaving him in his pocket. Ooh. Oh, man. Leave that thing lit up, man. Go for every single one of them. Nope, he turned off the light. Didn't feel comfortable with it. Brody Wanch. Same hole. Man.
He said his release wasn't firing for him in qualifications. It's firing today.
It's firing just fine right now.
He's rolling.
Brody Terry answers with an 11. It's good to get that confidence back, you know, if you know you're going to lose that match. Oh, he lit that back up. May as well shoot a 12 on your last arrow.
Shot looked really good. He's flowing.
Hit it, Brody. Feel good going home. Good for the confidence. Oh, man. Great shot, though. I know he's disappointed, but he shouldn't be. To get here to this stage, shooting against these kids.
Good shot.
Yep. A perfect match, 132. Wow. Great match.
That is some great shooting up there. Perfect 132 in the youth division. You seem like you're super calm. How are you feeling? What was going through your head on that last shot to clean it?
Just shoot the bow was the thought.
There you go. Who do you have standing behind you today?
This is Leo Riles.
Might have a word with him. How are you doing, Leo?
I'm doing fantastic.
How's your archer doing up here?
I'm extremely impressed.
Sweet. Encouraging words from Coach. He's impressed. That's a good thing. Crowd, how are we feeling? Perfect 132. Let's hear it for him. All right. Well, Brody Terry, you will be going home for 4th place. Congratulations. Very nice shooting. And Brody Wanch will be moving on. Congratulations on 4th place.
Good shooting, Brody. Good shooting.
Hey, Liz. All right, next up we have our number 2 seed, Chase Crotty from Wisconsin. Crowd, let's give him a big round of applause.
And coming up next, we have Chase Crotty, age 17. Man, these guys are good. He shot a 649, qualified 5th before he got to the brackets.
Yeah.
Still made his way through. You're waiting for the last line, aren't you?
So, just like Wu-Tang, Hornets for the children. He knows the future.
That is true. This guy won the Rushmore Rumble at 17 by shooting a perfect 900.
Yep.
And he's done it 3 years in a row.
Now do you understand why I was so ready to go shoot seniors?
Man, I could not wait to shoot seniors. I could not wait to shoot seniors. These young guys coming up these days are just going to lay it down.
Yeah, it's exciting to see, though. Like, I love seeing it.
It is.
It's amazing.
I think it's exciting. You know, a lot of people, they'll sit there and say that indoor archery is boring or shooting paper is boring, but the level of execution and the level of expertise is really cool to watch.
People say that, man, but everybody that doesn't like to do something or something that they're not interested in thinks that what you do is boring. I don't like tennis. It's boring.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
People don't like baseball. They think it's boring. I love baseball.
Oh, look at that move. He just picked his arrow off. put it back up on the rest. Long fingers, jealous.
I can't do that.
No, I can't do that. And he still hammers it.
I don't do that too well either.
No. If it falls off the rest, I have to let down. There's no way I can pick it up and put it back on there and hit the middle. Wow. Right on ticking. 33s. Wow, what a match. Here comes Casey. She's going to talk to our athletes real quick.
I like to see it. Chase, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Tell me about the bow setup you're shooting here.
I have a Hoyt Concept X40 with gas bowstrings and a Hamsky peep. I have an Excel Achieve XP sight, AVX 31 scope, clear target lens, spot hog rest, ramrod stabilizers, Ultra Centrum Premier 27s, and a True Ball Abyss.
Very nice. Well, it shoots lots of middle. We like that. All right. After end number 1, we are tied 33-33.
Wow, what a heck of a start, man.
Yeah, a couple 33s on the board. That's a good way to start things off. Lead into, hopefully, I'd like to have a 132 until 132 shoot off.
Dude, that would be cool. Brody Wanch has a heck of a coach in his box. Same hole.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of George's kids.
Mm-hmm. Again. You think I don't know the Hornets? Hornet doesn't know the Hornets.
No, I mean, that's his son.
I know.
This is just going to be a slugfest. It's going to be. Oh. All right. You might not get many doors against Brody Wanch.
Now does he step on the button on the next arrow? That's what you might have to do.
And those guys practice that.
Yeah.
Those guys practice that hard. They do their Christmas camp down there, and it's a battle. They do nothing but get ready for this kind of stuff. Yeah, good recovery.
I actually watched the finals.
I watched part of it.
Because I was home from surgery.
Oh, that's right. You had your arm.
So I was kind of bored.
Yeah. One point lead now. 1 point lead. Not much.
And I know George, but tell me what it's like to shoot for Archery Learning Center. What's it like being a Hornet?
It's great, you know. I made a lot of friends through it. It's the first coach I ever looked at for archery, and it's been a great experience. Just it's fun to come to a shoot because even if you shoot terrible, you're with all your friends, so it's okay.
Awesome. Now, how did you get into archery? What got you started?
So I grew up hunting with my dad, and then I switched to, he always hunted with a bow, so I switched to hunting with a bow when I was about 10 and hated it because I didn't kill any deer, and then switched back I saw him doing it more and more. I was like, I'll give it one more try, and then I had a buddy actually invite me to a 4-H to shoot for 4-H, and so started in 4-H, and we're here now.
Awesome. Very nice. Well, we have Chase Crotty, 66, Brody Wanch, 65, 1 point lead.
All right. Looks like Brody Wanch is going to be the first one to shoot. So again, the thing here with the leaders, if you're leading this match, you get to determine whether you start first or second.
Yeah. Not really. I don't think they care.
I think there's a little tiny advantage there.
Yeah, a little bit of it. I mean, to these two guys, I don't think they really care who shoots first.
That top target, it just has one hole.
He's going to have to shoot a 12, though, Chuck.
He is. Yeah, I think this match is going to come down to 12s at some point. Same hole. Absolutely standing on it. Again, I want to give a big thanks to our sponsors that make all of this happen. Wow. These matches, because of the snowstorm that's coming in, Sunday got canceled. Normally you'd be watching this on a Sunday. but we had to shift everything to Saturday. 6 o'clock last night, this range that we're shooting in right now was a practice range. And in less than 24 hours, they were able to build this out, build an entire second production team. Wow, 33 again. Build a complete secondary production team to get us up here and do these shoot-offs so that we could get everybody out of here and home before the snow hit. Ooh, that's an 11, but it's low. It's just there.
That should be
wow.
Not even close.
Now, Chase, what does a normal practice day look like for you? How many arrows do you shoot? How many times a week? What are the things you're focusing on?
Usually about 4 or 5 days a week. I'll shoot 1 round after work, just quick 30 arrows, and that's it for the day.
What types of things do you focus on? Do you focus on more mental game, your setup, your form? What are you thinking about while you're practicing?
A lot of form. I focus on setup a lot here and there because I work on my own stuff, but most of it is form-based.
All right. Going into the last end, Chase has a 1-point lead, 99-98. Remember that 12 button is in play if you'd like.
And here we go into the last end. Still a 1-point split. We have Chase Crotty, 33, 33, 33. Brady Wanch has shot 7 ends and only missed 1 X. Dang, inside out. Right there. Absolutely putting the pressure on. At some point, somebody's got to hit that 12 button. Unbelievable.
I think he's waiting too late. Trying to push a shoot off instead of go for a win.
I don't know. I'd be hitting that 12 anytime now. Maybe he'll wait for the... He's got to hit it on the next arrow because Crotty's got him. He can't wait until the very end and hope he misses. Unless he misses this one. That's a long hold. Ooh. Yep, he called it. There it is. He's got to hit it now. He's got to push it to that last arrow to tie it. But then again, Chase Crotty can push for the 12 on his last arrow and win the match.
Yep.
Yes. Now
he just pushed the 12. So
he's pushed it for the 12 for the win. Now if he hits the 11, he ties. But if he hits the 12, match is over. Wins it. "12 for the win on his last arrow."
Yep, he didn't play that right. Great shooting by both, though.
Unbelievable match. Way to go. I love to see that on the last arrow. Let's have Casey get some words.
Strategy involved with that. Brody, very nice shooting, and congratulations on 3rd place. You'll be taking home $1,000. So let's give it up for him, crowd. All right, coming in is our first seed, Christopher Fong from Idaho. Let's give him a big round of applause, crowd.
Man, if you thought the matches that we had already were stout, this kid is a rampage. This is Larry's giving him the option to shoot first or second because he's the incoming athlete. And Chris Fong, 16 years old, shot a 656 to qualify with 57 X's, which means
he shot a 9.
He shot a 9.
That's okay. When you shoot 57, it's okay.
What a qualifying match.
He also won Vegas last year.
He did win Vegas last year. He has 4 NFAA championship bowls. He's got that real pretty concept.
Yeah. Can't wait to get my new one, though.
This is going to be a pretty solid match.
Yeah.
Doesn't even hesitate. Middleton, Idaho.
Yeah, he shot pretty well at, what is it, the Montana Open? I think I saw his name on that one a couple weeks ago. Yeah. I think that's where he was. Either that or something on the West Coast he was.
Chris won his first ever bow at an elk calling contest. And here he is on the stage at Lancaster shooting for a championship against Chase Crotty.
He's got a buddy of ours in the booth, or in the coach's box too, that knows a thing or two about shooting X's.
He does. 33 to open the gate. Chase Crotty has missed one. Missed two. 2-point lead after one end after that last match. Whoo, the nerves are kicking in.
Some good shooting. How are you doing up on the stage there?
I'm doing great.
You seem very excited. Are you excited or nervous, or a little bit of both?
I'm super excited.
Good stuff. Well, tell me about this bright green bow. You got a lot of green going on. Tell me all the accessories on it and everything.
Yeah, so I got a Hoyt Concept X 37 with shrewd bars, Flingham Nation bowstrings, George's Gizmos grips and stops. I have Excel sight, a shrewd scope, and I'm shooting a true ball release.
Very nice. Well, it's hitting a lot of middle, and we like that. After end number 1, we have Fong, 33, and Crotty, 31.
Chris Fong is going to lead us off here. Just finished with a 33.
Button pushing
right on track, right where he left off. Chase Crotty, full draw. Shooting a concept as well. Like that bow. Man.
See, Chuck, he's got two. He's got to make up 2.
Yeah, he's got to hit that 12
at.
kind of any time now.
Yep.
I think he should be hitting it mid-match. Put some pressure on.
You have to shoot 2 of them at this point. You can't expect Chris to miss one.
Yeah, if Chris, I mean, with the way that Chris shoots.
You can't wait for him to miss one.
No.
You have to try and make
You got to get in front of him. Big thanks to our sponsors who put this all together. Dart and Black Eagle, True Ball Excel. Man, another 33. True Ball Excel is also our live feed sponsor. You can see their logo up there in the corner. And our live scoring, another 33. Live scoring brought to us by Dead Center. Casey's going to come out and talk to the guys real quick.
I work in a bow shop as a bow technician.
Very nice. Now, do you plan on making this a full-time thing someday? Going pro?
Planning on it.
In a few years' time, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Awesome. Well, you're shooting very well. All right, after end number 2, we have a 2-point lead, 66 to 64.
I don't know about being a bow tech in a shop. He should be a country singer with a voice like that. Holy cow, man. That kid's got some pipes on him. All right.
Button is
Chris
pushed.
Fong, 33-33 to open the match.
I can see. Oh, turned it off.
He turned off the light.
No, still got to shoot one.
Oh, he's got to pick up his arrow. Fell off the rest. He's thinking he can pick up a point here. Could have shot the 12 and tied it.
Tied it. Yep. Could have shot a 12
All right,
and tied it.
picked up one. He's going to have to hit that 12 button, though. I think before the end of this end, one of these next 2 arrows, he's going to have to light that up. I don't think he can wait till the last end. Long hold. Still got it. His timing is changing just a little bit, maybe with some pressure. Shouldn't have that, though, with his experience. Yep. And he instantly reaches over and lights up that light. Now he knows he's got to hit 12s. Fawn. 32. Chase Crotty called the 12. He's got to hit that little white dot at the bottom of the target. Very small. Got it.
So, like, I think they should play it kind of like doing ASA. Are you going to wait until you shoot an 8 to try and shoot a 12?
I don't think you should.
Shoot a 12.
Now, when you're going to aim at that, it's definitely different than aiming at the yellow. What are you thinking about when you're going for that 12?
Well, my dot is pretty decent size, so I just try to cover it up and not look at it.
Just cover it up and keep pulling. Now, I see your coach here is giving you some advice. What's he telling you?
Just make good shots and have fun.
Awesome. That's great advice. We like to hear that. All right. After end number 3, we still have a 1-point lead for Fong, 98-97, going into the last end.
I like his coach in the box, Roland Deason. Big fan of that kid.
Yep.
Heck of a shooter.
He just airballed a fist pump, though.
Yeah, he did. Just
like,
kind of left him hanging. Just totally left him hanging.
I got you, homie.
I think he should have lit the 12 on this arrow right here, and he didn't. I think he should have put the pressure on him.
So you got three left still, right?
He does have 3 left.
Tied up.
All right, he's hoping Chris is going to miss, but I don't think it's there. Oh, picked up one. Why'd he turn the light off again? He turned the light off.
So he could lose.
This could cost him. He should be shooting at the 12. It's a tie match right now, but I think he should be shooting at the 12. And he lit it up for his last arrow. Lit it up for the last arrow. He's going to absolutely have to hit it. But Chris, ooh. And he turns it off again.
He's shooting for a tie.
Look, if it's 4th and 1 and you're on the goal, go for the win.
Now, does he shoot at 12 for the win? Yep. Smart man.
He called it, called it. He's trying to get the win on the last arrow.
Stop trying to tie the game, win the game. No, that's good.
It looks like he's got the edge of it. Oh, he's got it.
Tough angle.
Tough angle.
I say that it's closer than I can't call that out from here.
Let's see what the judge says here.
Close.
Oh my gosh.
Now, I saw you click the button and unclick the button and click the button and unclick the button. What was the strategy there?
Just trying to tie, just keep it even, not shoot it if I don't need it.
That's fair. Playing it a little safe, I get it. And over here, you went for the 12. The judges are going to take a look at it. But how are you feeling? Are you feeling calm, excited? You got a smile on your face.
I came into this pretty confident. I'm happy, you know. And what was the question again?
That's okay, but it looks like you did hit the 12 and you won, so congratulations. The 2026 Youth Open Classic champ.
Wow, what a match. He got the 11 for the win, or the 12 for the win. What a way to win it right at the very end there. Last arrow, Man, what a match. Congratulations to those guys. Heck of a match. Thanks for tuning in here to the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. That was your Youth Open Championship. We are here at the Spooky Nook Sports Arena. We're going to step aside for just 1 minute. We will be right back.
Every innovation is grounded in the belief that shortcuts have no place in true perfection. Perfection isn't something you simply find. It's something you relentlessly pursue, always just out of reach. A lifetime of dedication can be defined in a fraction of a second. These moments demand perfection.
One shot, no second chances. A riser that's 47% stiffer, lighter, and immune to the flex that silently robs accuracy from ordinary bows. Because ordinary is where excuses live. Accuracy is everything. And if you expect anything less, prime isn't for you.
Connor, come on!
For those who demand more and can prove it, shoot prime.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 22nd Annual Lancaster Archery Classic. We are at the largest indoor sporting complex in America, and this is the largest indoor tournament on the East Coast. We're at Spooky Nook Sports here in Manheim, Pennsylvania, and this is the Big Shot Practice Hall. I am Chuck Cooley, this is Daryl Hunt, and we're getting ready to the Bowhunter Finals here for the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. Next on the docket, like I say, we've got Bowhunter. I want to talk about how we got up here into the shoot-up rules. The top 4 archers qualified, ranked ties, broken by 11s. It is a bottom-up format. So in other words, number 4 versus number 3. The winner advances to face number 2. The winner of that match advances to face number 1. Now, I want to talk about a new rule we have for this year, the 12 ring. The 12 ring has been in play for several years here at Lancaster. Max points make it a 136. You must call it to count. The new rule this year used to be you could only shoot 112 per end. Now you have a grand total of 4 12s, and you can use them anytime you want. You can shoot all 3 at once in one end, or you can shoot them here and there as you go. Now, we've gotten through the rules. We're ready for the shoot-up. And we're going to toss it out to Connor. Connor's going to introduce our athletes for this match.
All right, it's time for the Bowhunter class. Before we bring out the athletes, I want to give a special shout-out for additional contingency. Bowhunter Die, the online show and program, has given extra contingency to these archers, so thank you to them. And with that, let's bring out our 4th seed, John Sailing from Ohio. Everyone, welcome John. And our 3rd seed is Craig Hinton from Mississippi. Welcome Craig to the stage, everybody.
All right, and welcome back. Larry right now is giving introduction instructions to the archers. We've got John Sailing.
Craig Hinton.
And Craig Hinton.
Yep.
I apologize, I don't have a card on Craig Hinton. Craig was actually on his way home, and his buddies called him back and said, hey, man, you made the cut. You get here. And he had to turn around and come back, so I don't have a data card on Craig.
That's okay.
But that's okay. We're here to shoot. One thing I do want to mention that Connor touched on for this particular event, this is the Bowhunter division. So bow hunt or die, these guys get in deep and they really commit to the program. If you're wearing bow hunt or die logoed apparel or their logo, they pay extra contingency, and it makes this event the highest paying indoor bow hunter event in the country.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are really committed. They do a great job for us.
We shot a 627.
These guys start super strong, 11, 10, 9.
Dude shot a 641. You better go shoot.
Shot a 641 to qualify to get in here.
Yeah, and he was trying to go home.
Bowhunter equipment, 641. Let's hear from Connor.
Classic. I've heard that you had quite a unique journey getting to the stage here compared to everyone else. Could you explain that for us?
Well, we had some kids to come with us, and the parents were worried about them, so we had to get them home on a plane.
All right, so did you go to the airport? Or?
Yeah, we went and dropped them off at the airport.
And then came back, and now you're here on the stage at the Classic. It's good to have you here. How's it feel to be up?
Nervous.
Nervous? All right, well, you're handling it well. We'll see what the scores come out to after one end.
Man, what a story. He's got to get kids back to the airport and then try to make it back to the range so that he can get here to shoot. Shot a 6:41 to qualify, and then shot his way through the bracket. 6:41 in Bowhunter is unbelievable.
It's strong.
Unbelievable. John Sailing shot a 6:27. Former IBO world champion several times. I've seen him on the tour for a long time. John Sailing.
Been shooting 30 years?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute. First time on the stage, though. First time here on the stage.
I know I've seen him here before.
Yep. Had a good weekend. Made it through the brackets. His bracket placement was 22nd. 22nd, and he shot his way through the brackets to get here. Now, bow hunting equipment, you'll notice, is a little bit different. These guys cannot use a magnified lens to make the target look any bigger. They just have a pin and a housing, and that's it. And they have to use short stabilizers. So, more or less what you would use in the hunting woods, even though that's a blue bow, it could just as easily be camo.
Could be. Could be blue. It's indoors, though, so they're not hunting.
Could be blue. Deer are colorblind.
Had a Title 34.
I'm not super familiar with the Matthews line. I apologize.
Gosh. But a similar setup to how I have my hunting bow set up.
Sure. 10-10, matching 10s out of the gate. Good shot. 11. Really stable.
A little tall.
Oh, tall for a 9.
There you go. Yep.
Man. Well, now we know why we shot a 6:41 to qualify.
Because he can shoot.
Because he can shoot.
He can shoot.
Great shots. Good shots out of the goes. Connor's going to come out and talk to the fellas.
At the stage at the Lancaster Archery Classic. How's it feel to be up there?
Kind of nervous.
All right, you're doing well. Can you run me through your bow setup here?
Yeah, I got a Prime, the new Divide 33. I got the Excel sight, QAD rest, and dead center stabilizers.
All right. Looks, that 33 axle, that's like hunting bow size. Do you hunt with that bow?
Yep.
Yeah? All right. Well, yeah, embracing the spirit of the class, bow hunter class, shooting his hunting bow. Love to see it.
They're still down there scoring arrows right now just to make sure everything is official. We have a really cool system for that. We have 3-4 people down there pulling arrows, making sure the scores are right. We have a single judge to verify everything. 2 people writing it down. Each archer has an agent down there to pull their arrows. Somebody they know and trust to pull their arrows and bring them back to the line. You have to show up to this event with at least 6 arrows because there's always a little bit of a lag time for when they pull them and when you get them back. So far, really great efforts put forth by the entire team. I see they changed John Sailing's target.
They keep changing that left side, so I don't know if
it's
something's up with the bail.
Tearing funny or something. I don't know. They change it. Yeah. So Hinton's going to lead us off. He's got a 1-point lead after 2 ends. Shot a 31 and 32. Huge shout out to our Lancaster Archery team. Wow, great shot. Last night at 6 o'clock, this particular range that we're in was a practice range. But because of the snowstorm.
With people signing autographs in it.
Yeah, people signing autographs in it. But because of the snowstorm, we had to cancel the Sunday program and shift everything to today, which meant we had to get a team in here, 11-11. We had to get a team in here and set up a complete secondary shoot-off range along with all of the electronics, all the broadcast materials, all the cameras, all the cables, all the lighting, everything that you see in less than 24 hours. And they did an amazing job. I don't think anybody's been to bed yet. Oh. Let's see if Sailing can tie that back up. Yeah. Wow. And a swing, 95-94.
Love to see it. Craig, can you run us through your bow setup for us?
Matthews Title, gas, freak shows, bee stinger bars, true ball, blade rest, and ultra airs.
All right, good looking setup, shooting it well.
Yep, the lead is flipped. 95-94, John Sailing going into the last end here. Nobody has used a 12 yet. Notice. Let's see if these guys will bring it back into play. And it looks like Hinton is going to be our first shooter. This is the advantage of being in the lead. You can decide whether or not you're going to start or whether you're going to force your competitor to start. Yep, tall for a 9, just over the 10 at 11 o'clock. John Sailing settles in. 10, just missed that 11 ring. Really great looking shot though. Holds that bow pretty well.
You jinxed like 7 people today. I said you hit them with the announcer's jinx like 7
I know.
times.
I've done every time I say something, it goes sideways. I gotta stop complimenting these guys on how they're doing.
There's your 12.
Yep. He did light up the stage. He's going after the 12.
Oh, got it.
Got it. So now, John just needs a 10.
He just needs to hit yellow.
It's a tie ball game. We are going to a shoot-off.
Craig, awesome shot at that 12. How's it feel aiming a little lower than you're used to?
Just look at the dot, let it shake.
All right. Well, you shook it right in. Great shot there.
That judge giving it a really hard look over there on Hinton's target. She's had that magnifier out 2 or 3 times trying to decide whether that's a 10 or a 9. Really trying to give it a look. And must be she's made a call because they're pulling them now. Let's see what the judge has got to say.
They forgot.
It is a tie. We are going to a shoot-off. So Larry goes over the shoot-off rules here.
You'll be going first. You shoot 1 arrow, regular score, the 12 is in play. If we're still tied, you'll shoot a second arrow, full score. 12's in play for that. If we need a third arrow, that arrow will be scored closest to the center. Okay, don't shoot the 12 on that. Good, and you're shooting second, first.
I like how Larry takes his time and makes sure those guys give him a head nod.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Do you understand those words? Because it's been a long day.
Yeah.
But I do like that if it gets to a third arrow, he reminds them, don't shoot the 12 because it's closest to center. So this arrow is for score, not closest to center. Ooh.
That's a
man, he put the pressure on John just now.
And somebody just went.
He called for the 12. He's going for the win. He's not even going to go for the tie. Oh, he shot the 11. All right, so it's tied. It's tied. Doesn't hurt him if he does that. Doesn't.
I don't understand why.
You called the 12, did you have a team back home for it, or were you on the
11 the whole time?
I was on the 11, just in case.
All right. We are still tied. We'll do it again.
Bowhunter, not bear bow.
He lit up the 12 just in case. He had a massive dip bang. I mean, I guess it's a good thought if you really.
That's the last thought I want in my mind. No, good.
But dang, 11-11. I love that start. So now, this arrow is for score, not closest to center. And again, this is the first match here.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't even got to the next two.
Bang, another one.
Wow. Stuffed it.
He's very confident right now in his shot. Everything's
Let's
flowing.
see if John can answer. Watch for his reaction here.
Oh!
John's going to take the loss. Man, that's some great shooting. Love to see that. Love to see that.
He put his bow stand on and put his bow down before the dude got the full draw. He knew. He was like, nope, it's over.
So, with that shoot-off, John will be taking home $500 for 4th place and $250 from Bowhunter Die. Congratulations, John. Craig will be moving on to the next round, and he will face our 2nd seed, Eddie Mitchell from Virginia. Everybody welcome Eddie to the stage.
This is Eddie Mitchell from Strasburg, Virginia. Been shooting for 15 years. Shoots at Matthews. He's been on this. He's been on this stage 3 times. It says here.
Yeah.
So like to see that. Shot a 639 in his qualification round. His overall rank was 7th. Then he shot himself through the elimination or through the brackets to get himself into 2nd position. That's a heck of a job.
I thought you said that he shot himself. He had a long pause there. And
I did have a bit of a long pause there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's, we've been here for a minute, so.
Yeah.
He has won the NFAA Outdoor National Field Champion. So the guy who knows how to shoot a bow.
Bowhunter
See if that translates into
Bowhunter freestyle
indoor dots.
Kind of strong in Virginia.
Yeah?
Always has been.
You probably know him from being down in Virginia way.
I've never shot with them before, but just guys of the past, Daryl Deal, Timmy Ewers, Ken Stegall.
Yep.
Lots of Bowhunter freestyle titles coming from Virginia.
Yeah, he's a name you hear down there quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Got a big brass weight right in the bottom of that bow, just above the pocket.
Oh, the standard title weight? Yeah. Most guys take that off, but.
Ooh, 9-9 to open it up. He's already got a 1-point lead.
Shooting old Hoggett, looks like.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah.
Nice shot. So that'll be a 3-point lead with 1 arrow to go here in this Bowhunter division at the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic.
11.
Nice shot. He definitely needed that to get his confidence back. Long. Yep. All right. So not as far apart as it could have been.
Welcome to the Lancaster Archery Classic stage. Have you been up here before?
First time.
Have you been to the Classic before?
Third time.
Third time at the Classic. First time on the stage. How's it feel to be up there?
Nervous.
Nervous, like a big buck's walking by, or not quite that bad?
Probably worse.
Probably worse. All right. Can you run us through your setup?
Title 38 Spot Hog, TRX or TRI Res Q80, 27s Ultras, True Fire Seer.
All right, good looking setup. And while I'm talking about setups, I didn't notice it right away, but what is that in the bottom of your riser there on this, Matthew?
That was my dog's ball. She passed away.
Oh, well, beautiful that, you know, staying in your bow setup for her. It's awesome to see. After one end here, we have 31-29, 2-point lead for Eddie.
That's cool that he's got his favorite dog's toy in there. It's kind of neat.
Yeah. Good spot for it.
I saw it in his bow earlier, and I was like, I don't know.
I was like, no, that
I didn't want to say
Nope.
anything. Yeah, I was nervous to ask. So Hinton's going to get us started. See if he can come back a little bit stronger than his first end. His first end a little bit weak with a 29 compared to the way he was shooting on the first end. Gets it back into the 10 ring. Eddie Mitchell, full draw.
Yeah.
11.
Man, that was a good looking shot. I like how Bowhunter Die does an awful lot for this division.
They
right?
do. They do.
I remember one of the first years I did this, they were in the booth with me.
Yeah,
It was
I remember
me,
them.
Those guys, PJ Riley.
They should just at least wear a pin button, something.
Well,
if you're making it this far.
If they're wearing apparel, they get extra
That's what I'm
contingency
saying.
money. Yeah.
That's an easy one.
I think the last guy picked up $250. Those guys do an awful lot for the industry. They do an awful lot for Lancaster Archery. They do an awful lot for this division. So it's good that Bowhunter Die gets some recognition here. That's important. Good finish. Last arrow on that for 11. Way to capitalize on that end. Try to get one back.
11,
Yep.
Well, so much for getting one back.
None coming back on that one. He added to it.
Eddie, what club or range do you shoot out of back home?
Two Rivers, Front Royal.
All right. Is there a good crew of bow hunters you hang out with there and get to shoot against?
This guy right here.
This guy, your coach. When you guys are shooting together, how often do you end up beating him?
Never.
Never. That's why he's up here? All right. After two ends, Eddie has a 4-point lead, 64-60.
Coming into the third end, 4-point lead Time to start thinking about that big red button. Can't take them with you.
Nope, can't take them with you. And you can't make up 4 points without pushing the button.
Not if the guy next to you is shooting 33.
Not if you don't push the button. 11.
Nice shot, though. Good looking shot. Hand came back nice. That was one of the most comfortable looking shots he's made in a bit.
All right, so you got one.
Got one there. 3 to go. All right. These Bowhunter guys are tough.
12.
Wow, I missed I didn't see him light it up.
Yeah.
Dang it. That's the second time I've done that.
Oh, see, a little pressure.
Little
Make
pressure.
somebody have to do something.
What's the clock doing? I can't.
15.
He's down to 16. Plenty of time.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Make a good shot here. He does have a Bowhunter dye hat on. He'll make some money today.
Woo! Inside out.
So that didn't hurt as bad as it could.
Sure did.
Great shot. Does it feel any easier now that you've been up here for a minute?
Negative.
No, it's just getting worse. You're doing great, though. Shooting another 12.
Too many 9s.
Oh, well, 9 and a 12 ends up, like you're shooting a 10 and 11. So you're right there. Let's see what the totals look like after they're finished the scoring here.
So only a 2-point lead now going into the last end. And I hope he lights that light a couple more times. Really
He's got 3 of them in his pocket.
Yep. And he's proven he can hit the 12. He's done it more than once. But he's going to need them.
12 has brought Craig 2 points closer. We have a 95-93 match with 1 in to go.
Light it up on your first arrow. Let's go. That's what I think.
Yeah. Put some pressure on him because you got to hit it. And then if you do hit it,
Now he's thinking that you just hit it.
Pucker factor just went up.
You think so?
Yeah, just a smidge. Or if he's shooting first, do it like he did earlier. Push the button ahead of time. Make him think he's going to do it.
Make him, make you think. Yeah, just get in his head a little bit. Nobody's hit the red light yet. Let's see who's going first. Nope, didn't light the button. So 12 not in play here. 11.
Yeah, see, he's struggling.
Now he lit the light. He's already lit it for the next arrow. So he's got Mitchell thinking if he's looking.
Is he shooting a blade rest? Because he's
a little bit of creep there.
Yeah, he's shooting a blade.
Still got it in there. All right, so the 12 is lit. See if he goes for it. It's only a 1-point lead right now.
Did the same thing he did last time. Push
he
it,
did
make
that
him
in the
think about
last
it.
match. Yeah,
because he's struggling to draw his bow back now. He's knocked his arrow off the blade 3 times.
It is a tie match if he hits a 10. Tie match. The red light is lit. He could go for the 12, but he doesn't have to. He could just hit an 11. But if he does that, then Eddie certainly could mash on the 12 to win.
10.
Nope, he's not going to light it up. He's going to go for the tie or the win right here. 11 for the win, 10 for the tie. Oh, no! What an upset. Oh, man.
Judges' calls are, but very close stuff. Eddie, how you feeling?
Awful.
See what they say here. Getting those last few arrows called.
So they're calling the arrows. The judge is down there right now, just double checking, making sure everything's accurate. But it definitely looks like an upset. It definitely looks like Eddie gave it away on that last arrow. 10 to tie, 11 to win, and he smacks a 9.'s got a
big 9. That's closer to the strawberry patch than it was to the 10 ring.
That's, I don't know, is that nerves?
Red comes back from a 4-point deficit to win this match and move on.
Good shooting though, man.
Wow, what
Eddie Mitchell will go home with $1,000 for third place and $250 from Bowhunter Die. Good payday for Eddie. Congratulations.
And the guy with no cheat sheet moves on.
Time now to bring out our first seed. It is
Nate Harper from West Virginia. Everybody welcome Nate Harper to the stage.
This is awesome. I know Nate. I met him in Vegas last year. He has actually won Vegas before. Super great kid. Been on this stage 3 times. Been shooting for 10 years. Hoyt shooter. Great kid. Zanesville, Ohio.
I'm still kind of speechless over that big 9.
Oh, I know. That's got me just really sideways. Wow. Can you met the story though? You leave, you take people to the airport, you get a phone call, hey, you better get back here, you better hurry, because
and then to win,
you're in the top 4. It's a Cinderella story. Larry going over the rules again just to make sure Nate understands everything. Shot a 6:38 to get in here. He was 9th in the qualifications. Shot his way through the brackets. Shooting big fat Easton 27s. Shot a 129 against Robert LaSure. Well, that's a good start.
He's got some ounces on that back bar.
Yeah, he does.
Holding good.
10 just out. Not bad though. I mean, it's definitely right in there. Still looking really solid. Man,
shot.
that's still, you can tell when he shoots, if he does that real solid execution, he lands them every time. 32-31 after the first.
Oh, man. Have you been up here before?
Yes, I have.
Was it in this class?
Yes, I've been here once in this class.
All right, and any other times in open?
Yeah, once in open also.
All right, well, it's good to have you back up here with the short bars. How's it feel?
I love the short bars. They're so much fun.
All right, well, came out with a good start here, 32 to start this match.
You know, I noticed Hinton didn't even turn around and look at him this time.
Nope. Tried that before, isn't it?
Yeah. Shook hands with the last guy.
Nope. Staying in my zone.
Yep. Just wants to stay right there, stay focused.
Shake hands afterwards.
Yep. Cashing big checks.
You don't shake hands in anything
hopefully
else before.
Hopefully he's wearing some Bowhunter dye gear. Yep, got it on his hat. Here I am talking away all day like nobody could hear me out there. And I said that, and he turned right around, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. My voice probably carries. They can probably hear me in the volleyball court over
Well, the volleyball game stopped.
Dang.
Same hole.
Looking good. Looking good. You know, hats off to Lancaster Archery. You know, we had to cancel the Sunday events because of the snowstorm that's coming in. We're going to get a couple of feet of snow here. So Lancaster made the proper call and canceled Sunday, moved everything to Saturday, which is today. 10. Great shot, though. And they had to build this entire shoot-off venue in less than 24 hours. All the signage, all the backstops, all the lights, all the electronics, everything you see needed to be done in less than 24 hours. I don't think these people have slept, but wow, what an incredible job they did. Hats off to them, and hats off to Spooky Nook Sports for helping us make that happen. The other people that make that happen are our venue sponsors. Man, what a good-looking shot. Nice job. Darton and Black Eagle contribute an awful lot to make this happen, and so does True Ball Excel.
12.
Went after the 12. Oh, and I missed the light. Look, your job as the color commentator is supposed to tell me when they turn the light off.
Seems to be working.
My bad.
So, I noticed your qualification score, was it a 641?
641.
That would have made the cut in the open class. Any thoughts of maybe shooting open sometime? You seem to be shooting, plenty well enough with this that maybe pick up a few more points and end up on the stage there.
I've shot the open a few years ago and made the cut, and I just want to try Bowhunter.
Yeah, well, you're doing great on the stage in the gold medal match here, shooting 12s.
Look, don't deflect.
I'm
don't
deflecting.
Deflect.
He's going to run out of woodies in a minute.
I know. He's using a pile of woodies,
all
dude.
the way up the
That
shaft.
whole bottle is going to be empty when he's done. But you're deflecting because, look, I've missed that light because that light is right at the level of the signage, and I can't hardly see it. I missed it 3 times, and you're supposed to, look, the color commentator,
I got a knife. I can cut the top of the.
You're supposed to be letting me know when that
my
happens.
bad.
Will you pay attention?
But
I won't invite you back.
My bad.
But, look, I want to get back to the sponsors that make this happen, because there's some people behind the scenes that do some incredible heavy lifting here. Like I say, Darton, Black Eagle, True Ball Excel. True Ball Excel sponsors this whole live feed. And Dead Center, who's been just an absolute staple in sponsoring the live scoring.
61 to trade him after 2 innings.
These companies, they step up and they do a heck of a lot for what we have going on here in archery, making all this stuff happen. And we're really happy to have them on board. And in this division especially, bow hunt or die, all these guys are wearing bow hunt or die gear. And if you wear bow hunt or die gear, you get extra contingency money. And It makes this the highest paid indoor tournament in the country. They do a fantastic job of supporting this whole entire division, and especially the Lancaster Classic. Those are just really, really powerful guys for us in our industry. So we're halfway through. Nate's got a 4-point lead. Looking really strong. Shot a 32 and a 33.
Yeah, strong shot. Good looking shot.
Man.
Dude, I just got Woodies in the eye.
Time to start thinking about 12s, though. Starting to get to that point where...
All he knows he can hit them.
Yeah, he's hit them all the way through.
Looks good.
I'm going to say that looks like an 11.
Yep. Pushed it. Hey, Chuck, he pushed it.
He did push it. Now we have a 12 in play. Now we have a 12 in play. Not for Nate, who you see on the screen now. All right.
Wow.
He's got to hit it.
Yeah. Nope.
That's probably the match.
30, 32, 33, 33.
Yeah.
It's pounding.
Comfortable. Where do you shoot back home?
Well, right now I shoot a lot at University of Pikeville. That's where I go to school, and that's where I shoot archery.
All right. You enjoying the team atmosphere there? A lot of guys you're, able to hang out with and compete with that helps you in your game?
Yeah, the guys for sure. Great time, yeah.
All right. Nate, shooting great so far. We got down just 1 point from a perfect round so far, 98 for him.
Now, Nate, earlier in his brackets after his qualification round, he shot a 132.
Was Gary do it? No, I guess here. Well, yeah.
No, he can't do it again. He can shoot a 131.
But yeah.
But he shot a 132. That's a perfect match.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but 11s in Bowhunter. That was his first match. Shot a 132, then he shot a 129. He shot a 127 to win. So he's ahead of his pace in all of his bracket matches. Yeah. And again, they're down range. They're just fixing targets just to make sure that everything looks great, that all the arrows are easy to score, so there's never a question on a torn line or something like that where the judge has a hard time calling that arrow. So they change the paper quite often here at Lancaster just to make sure everything is on the up and up.
You would think that they would change them both. They did this time.
They did this time. They changed
But a lot of times they'll change one and not the other. Well,
yeah, earlier I did
going to give you
notice
somebody an advantage.
So down to our last 3 arrows here in this bow hunting division at the 2026 Lancaster Classic here at Spooky Nook Sports. Thanks again to Bow Hunt or Die. If you're not familiar with them, find them on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. Bow Hunt or Die. Really great people there. A ton of good information. I had a blast when I did the broadcast with them in the booth. They were a lot of fun.
Yeah, I remember that broadcast.
Super knowledgeable.
He pushed the button.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. Yes.
You're welcome.
Hinton has pushed the button. And he pushed it early.
He's 7 down. He may have just left it on.
11 for Nate.
Nate is thumping.
Hit it.
He did not hit it.
He did not hit it.
Did not hit it.
Picks his arrow up with his finger. Man, I wish I could do that. I got those short little carny hands. I can't pick the arrow up.
I just draw the bow so my arrows don't fall off.
Well, there's that. Ooh. It's lit up again. He's going for the 12 again. May as well. Nope.
Yes, sir.
And Nate can finish here with a 31.
Hats
wow,
off to
what
you.
A bunch of great shooting, man. Great shooting. Wow, 131 in Bowhunter. Light's still lit. You can go for the 12. Shoots a 10. Wow, what a strong
Good
match.
shooting.
Really great job. Congratulations to Nate Harper.
Craig, great run, shooting all 3 matches. How'd it feel to be up there for 3 whole matches?
Felt great.
Felt great, got a lot of arrows in.
Yep.
You shot really well. It was awesome seeing all those 12s. Sorry it didn't work out, in those last few, but you shot really well.
It's great just to make this far, to be honest with you.
Well, that's awesome. For second place, Craig will get $2,000 from us and $500 from Bowhunter Die. Congratulations, Craig. And Nate Harper is our Bowhunter champion for the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. He will take home $4,000 from us and $750 from Bowhunter Die. Congratulations, Nate. How's it feel?
I've been wanting to do that for a long time. We finally got it done.
Congratulations, awesome shooting. Just one arrow out of the 11 up here on the stage.
Wow, what a great finish by Nate Harper. I know his coach personally. I know he's going to be super proud. What a heck of a match. What a heck of a performance by him. And until he ran into the buzzsaw there, that was known as Nate Harper in the Bowhunter division. To shoot that strong and finish like that was really incredible to see those guys do that. Big thank you to Bow Hunt or Die. They support this organization and this division a lot. They do an awful lot for Lancaster Archery. Make sure you look those guys up. We're going to step aside for just a minute, and we're going to be right back here for the Lancaster Classic in 2026 here at Spooky Nook Sports.
Give us just a minute here, and we will be back with Masters Open Pro.
And welcome back. We are here in Mannheim, Pennsylvania at the Spooky Nook Sports Arena, 700,000 square feet for the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic. This is the largest sporting facility on the East Coast, and this is the largest indoor archery event on the East Coast as well. My name is Chuck Cooley. I'm here with Daryl Hunt, and we're about to kick off the Masters Open Pro Division here for 2026. I want to run you real quick through the rules, tell you how we got here and what we're looking at. This is the shoot-up. The top 4 people qualify. The rank ties are broken by 11s. It is a bottom-up format. In other words, number 4 versus number 3. That winner advances to shoot against number 2. That winner advances to shoot against number 1. We do have a little bit of a new rule this year, a new wrinkle for the 12 ring. The 12 ring is a 1.5 centimeter dot down in the bottom. It's in that 7-8 ring. Max points is 136. It used to be you could only call that 12 ring once per end. Now you can call it anytime you like. You get a maximum use of 4 of those 12 rings to win your match. Now, with that being said, I'm going to throw it out to Connor, and he's going to introduce our athletes.
All right, it's time for Masters Open Pro. Let's bring out our 4 seed, Tim Audis from South Carolina. Come on down. We'll also bring out our 3rd seed, Mike Holbert Sr. from Indiana. Welcome to the stage, guys.
This is easily one of my favorite matches to watch because this is the division I shoot in.
These are the guys we shoot with.
These are the guys we shoot with. Notice we're behind the table this week. And
well, I have an excuse.
You had surgery, and I've given up indoor because these guys are just too good.
Yeah.
I'm just an outdoor guy now. I'm a specialist. You're looking at Tim Audis there in the Matthews shirt, and Mike Hurlbut in the is that an elite jersey? I can't tell. He's got a chest pack.
Yeah, it is
elite jersey. Both of these guys have been shooting forever. I've shot against them multiple times. Mike shot a 644 to get in here. He was 10th in the overall rankings and shot his way up. And Tim Audis shot a 645. He was 9th in the rankings. One of the highlights there is who Tim knocked off in the brackets. Tim knocked off Grant Schlusner, who hasn't lost in 5 tournaments. He hasn't lost in a year.
Yep. It's got to be the shoes.
Got to be the shoes.
It's got to be the shoes.
Mike opens up with a 10. Boy, he bears down on that target, doesn't he?
Tim's been working really hard this year, or for the past year. I've talked to him a lot.
He's down in your area now, isn't he?
No, he's not. I just talk to him online a lot and see him at every tournament we go to. Shot with him a lot in Reading.
Oh, that's right. He's in South Carolina.
Yeah, he moved.
Yeah. Yep. Shoots out Barefoot Archery quite a bit. My buddy down there.
Bang.
Wow. Dead center.
Yep.
Great shot. Mike, most of the time you're going to see Mike on the ASA tour, most of the time. Big time shooter down there. Tons of podiums, tons of wins. Nice shot, Tim. Tim, indoor national champion.
Great shooting, guys.
Way back in '99. He was a young guy back then.
Tim.
Welcome to the stage at the Lancaster Archery Classic. Have you been up here before?
One other time.
One other time? Was that last year? Year before that? 2 years ago.
I'm not quite sure. I'm old. I forget.
All right. Well, you've seen it before. How does it feel this year?
Still just as stressful.
All right. Well, you're shooting well? Yeah, we got lights everywhere.
Yeah. Usually it's dark. I like
Yeah. All right. Well, run me through your setup here quick.
So, Matthews title, Ultra Arrows 27s, and Shrewd Stabilizers, Shrewd Scope, and Shibuya Sight.
All right. Good looking setup, shooting well. We've got a 1-point match after one end. Tim's got the lead.
So Tim's got a 1-point lead after one end, 32-31. Great job, buddy. Good way to get it started. He's going to make Mike start first. Now, one of the things about this event is if you're in the lead, you can decide whether you're going to go first or second. Kind of play a little bit of gamesmanship there.
Some people just like to, if they're in the lead, they keep shooting first.
Yeah. Yeah, I've talked to several guys about it, and I get answers both ways on what they prefer to do. Dead center. Nice shot, Tim. This is going to be a tough group. Just a little low. Kind of right where that first arrow was. Tim picking up one more point there.
Good shot. Oh, just out. 10.
And gave it right back.
Those misses are left. Just out of the X, all three of them.
Super strong shots. Needed that for sure.
See,
Yep. He's got the old wire rest on there. Did you see that?
No, it looked like an old Golden Key type blade.
Welcome to the stage. Have you been on this stage before? Not. Have you shot the Classic?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's good to have you up here. How's it feel?
A little nervous.
A little bit. All right. Run me through your bow setup here.
I shoot an Elite Victra, Excel sight, Ultra arrows, Bee Stinger stabilizers, Spot Hog rest. I think that's about it.
All right. Good looking setup. Shooting it well. We got still 1 point lead for Tim Audis after 2 ends. Remember those 12s, guys.
So Tim maintains his 1 point lead, reaches up, gives it a click. He's got Darren Christianberry in the box coaching for him. And Darren just called the official to come up and do something.
Start him.
No. Yeah, Tim wanted to shift the starting position, I think. Larry's over there talking to Mike. Now he gives him the go-ahead. Mike up at full draw there. See if he can come out of the gate with an 11.
Nope, just
a little
low.
low.
Just low.
Yeah.
They didn't lay his paper flat.
Yeah, they didn't lay his paper flat there. That's going to be a tough call for the officials. They should probably change that target out.
Got it.
Yeah, his shot looks good. When it looks good, he's right there. When he's nice and smooth. Same with Tim. Nice strong shot. Arm goes straight back. Looks great. I want to make sure I give a shout out to our sponsors who are making this happen. This is Masters Open Pro. Normally you see these guys first thing in the morning, but here we are in the evening. And the reason for that is because we have this huge snowstorm coming into Pennsylvania. So we had to, nice job,
Good job, Tim.
33. I'll get back to that story in a second.
Get into shooting a bow.
My brother-in-law took me out to a field range, and I watched him shoot for a while, and he said, "You want to shoot it?" And he let me shoot it 80 yards, and I watched that arrow fly through the air down the valley, and I was like, oh, that's amazing. And then I went and bought a bow and started shooting field rounds, and I was in love.
All right. How do you like the indoor stuff compared to field? Do you still shoot a lot of field?
I still love to shoot field. Indoors is like where you build it all so that when you get outside, this is where you build your form. Outside is where you kind of tear it apart with all the up and downs and side hills and all the other stuff.
Yeah, well, you're doing great in here. 97-94 lead for Tim Audis. 1 end to go. Remember, those 12s are in play.
Yeah, Tim's a monster when you get outside.
He's fun to shoot with. I shot practice round with him last year in Reading.
Yeah.
And we spent a lot of time on the practice range, just shooting.
Yeah,
hanging out, talking.
Yep, a lot of fun. Great guy. And actually just a really genuine dude. I don't know Mike quite as well, but Tim I've shot with quite a bit. So at any rate, with this snowstorm coming in, we've had to shift our schedule, which meant that the Lancaster Archery team.
Ooh.
You remember your job telling me when the thing was lit up?
Look, man, I'm going to take you out back.
So tell me when that's lit up.
I know. I wasn't expecting him to do it. I wasn't looking. He pushed the
By
button
the way,
again.
it's lit up again. Gosh. So, yeah, this team stayed up all night, and they built this range in less than 24 hours because we had to have all the electronics, cameras, everything. 2 in a row.
He rolling.
See, that's the advantage of this, having more 12s in one round.
There you go, Tim.
Good job, Tim. Keeping it close. 12 called.
12 for the win.
He could hit 3 in a row. We saw it once earlier. This would be the second one.
Bang!
Yes! Nice job. R.I.P. anybody that just had headphones on that I screamed into.
Just needs an 11.
Hit that 11, Tim.
11, you're tied.
Wow, what an end. That's fantastic. Great job. I love the sportsmanship there.
We saw one earlier in this range. I don't know if they've had one over in the other finals venue, but that's awesome to see. All three of them. How's it aiming down there at that 12?
Good. Not very good.
Not very good. You hit all 3.
A little better at that than it is the 11.
All right. Well, hey, looks like we're going to a shoot-off, and 12's in play there. We have a tie. Let's have Larry go over the rules.
Yes. Tie game, guys. Awesome shooting. Really, I'm impressed. Now, to break the tie, you each get to shoot 1 arrow. For regular score, the 12 is in play. Okay? Who was the last? You were going first, or you had choice?
I had choice. I went second.
You'll go second? You'll be going first. You have the choice. No, who was the last with the lead? Right here. Right? Second. Very good. And then you'll be first. Okay? And of course, this is regular score, but the 12 is in play.
Ow.
So this gets super interesting because Tim has his 12s left in his pocket. 12 called.
No, 12 they don't carry over. It's like timeouts in football. Go to the second half, you don't get new ones.
That's true. I apologize. I forgot. That's a misstatement. Yep. So he just hit 3 in a row. Now he's going for his 4th.
And he missed it.
Oh,
so
man.
now Tim just needs to hit
Tim needs
yellow.
An 8 or better to win.
I like the call, though.
I do like the call.
I like that. I wouldn't do it.
I do like
in
the
that
call.
situation.
Ooh.
He still had another ring to play with.
Wow. Yikes. And Tim knows he got away with one there.
Great shooting. Needed only, well, I guess an 8, and got enough.
I got enough.
Mike Holbert, great shooting. 3 12s in 1 end.
Thank you.
What a showing. We got 4th place for Mike Holbert. He will take home $1,000. Congratulations. Great shooting. With that match wrapped up, we will bring out our second seed, George Riles from Georgia.
Wow, that was an incredible first match there. 3 12s. It's only the second time we've seen it.
Ran the table. And he shot one. Did he shoot?
That is awesome. I know they saved his target for him, so that's fantastic. Now we see George Riles come out on deck. George Riles, your number 2 seed. George shot a 643, was qualified 11th, and shot his way through the matches this morning. Or yesterday, rather?
No, it was this morning.
No, it was this morning. Yeah, everything got shuffled forward.
Beat Jamie.
Yeah, he shot against Jamie Drouillard, 130, 127. Then he went up against Ken Brunko. I've shot against Ken. Great guy.
Ken was on the stage last year or the year before.
And George shot a perfect round there. Shot a 132 to put himself here in position 2. Now, George did shift Tim onto the other platform. And we're going to be off and running. Tim's already at full draw. Nice and warmed up. Centered it. Absolutely punched it. Is George shooting an FX? That looks
no,
like
it's a 37.
Is that a 37?
Yeah.
Just that long bar on the back. Almost inside out.
He is shooting old cobalts, though.
I love those old arrows.
I still got a dozen of those. Those arrows are older than the people that were shooting earlier.
Tim drops a 10. George has an opportunity to pick one up here. George shot a 900. George shot a 900 at the Kings of Archery. And he has a pile of shoot-offs.
Yeah, he won.
Vegas.
He won Kings this year, didn't he?
You know what? I can't remember. I think he did.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he did.
Good shooting, guys.
George, welcome to the stage at the Lancaster Archery Classic. How's it feel to be up there?
It feels fun. I'm glad to be here.
Glad to have you here. Can you run us through your bow setup?
I have a Hoyt Concept X, Shibuya sight, Hamsky rest, UltraView scope, UltraView release, Easton arrows.
All right. Those Easton arrows are very pretty. What are those?
They're cobalt blue antiques. They've been around for a while.
Yeah, between you and Brady in recent years, those seem to be making a comeback. Shooting them well. We got a tie game after one end here, 32-32.
Yeah, those cobalts they were one of the first indoor arrows I ever shot. I was really a big fan of those. I like those a lot.
Good
the
arrow.
ones I had the old swedged back.
I cut those off.
Remember those?
Yeah, I cut mine off. I remember I ordered a dozen from Lancaster, and I called them and said, hey, can you cut those off?
Right.
But George's got new bars. He's been shooting Easton contours for a long time.
Is that the new?
That looks like the new Shibuya bars. It looks
Shibuya
like,
bars?
yeah.
Tim drops a really pretty 11 in there. George got that gold Shibuya. Man, centered that. Got the gum going. George has been around longer than I know. The dude saved my life once. Up on the hill in Sugar Hill. Just choking on a biscuit. No joke, dude. Heimlich. Yeah, he saved me. Yeah. Him and Jimmy Butts.
Did you get the biscuit out of your pocket?
No, I got it from the Benetton trailer. He holds that against me. Holds that against me quite a bit. Now, George needs to clean this last one up. He's got that ugly-looking 10 out there. He needs to pretty this target up. Center up an 11. Come on, Tim.
Oh, he didn't like that one.
Nope, dropped that low. Did not like that at all.
He almost used one of my favorite words.
What are those veins?
Those are DCAs.
We saw all those 12s last match in that last end, but almost as impressive is seeing him do all that and then following each of his arrows with an 11 of your own. What do you do up there to stay cool in those situations?
I just tell myself to pull. You try not to focus on, and it's like you just try to repeat what you do at home.
Yep, you're doing it well. Good end there. We got 64 for Tim. And 64 for George. Tie game still.
I like this tie match.
Yep.
These guys just trading blows. Good to see.
2 arrows or 2 ends to go.
I asked
4
right
12
before
left.
Right before Connor took over there. What veins were those?
DCAs.
DCAs.
Yeah. Super Sabers.
I haven't shot those. Good looking shot here from Tim. Nice and strong. Come on, buddy.
They've done well.
That's a 9.
They've done really well in the testing that I've seen, but I like the ones that Tim's shooting better.
Right.
Same ones you're shooting.
Yeah, I'm a flex lux guy myself. Yeah.
But these veins tested really well.
Wow, George is absolutely wearing that one out.
He doesn't like that third spot though.
Does not like his number 3 arrow. Oh, come on, Tim. George, of course, if you guys don't know, runs the Archery Learning Center down in Georgia. Super popular program.
A lot of people probably don't know that George used to work at Martin.
No.
He used to make bows.
Mm-hmm.
He used to work at Stan.
He was one of the original guys that launched Archery Talk.
He's the reason that bow launches are kind of the way that they are now on the internet.
We can argue about whether that's good or bad.
Yeah, I like it.
No, George is a legend in the industry. He's been around.
Great guy.
Shooting a bow longer than.
George, where do you shoot back home? Is there some sort of club to shoot at in the Snellville, Georgia area?
Yeah, I shoot at Archery Learning Center in Snellville.
Oh, wow. Who runs that?
He does.
George has a great Joed program, Archery Learning Center in the Snellville, Georgia area. A lot of kids at about all the national shoots performing well because of his coaching. It's great to have him as part of the sport and great to have you up here.
Thank you very much.
With 1 end to go, we have a 1-point lead for George. Remember that 12 button, guys.
All right, 3 arrows to go. 12 buttons still in play. Nobody's used one yet. You know, it's funny, George, when you get him off the stage, is a chatty Cathy.
Nonstop.
You get him on the stage, it's all business. I like that he's got his boy coaching for him. Tim being 1 point down, George wanted him to shoot first, see what he's got to do. See when he's got to hit that 12.
Now?
Yep, Tim should be hitting that 12 right now. In my opinion. I don't know. I'm not up there, so tough for me to say.
Don't be getting wishy-washy on me now.
Oh, here we go.
Don't be getting all wishy-washy on me now.
I think
that's good.
You know, on the TV screen. Oh, Tim reaches up, calls a 12.
Oh, now you see it.
Yep. Yep. He needs it, though.
Yeah, George's last one was good.
Yeah, that's what I thought from the screen there. Look, Zeiss says yes. Hit it, Tim. Ooh. Oh, man. So basically, George, anything in the yellow, and he's got it. It's over.
See what they turn out to. Tim, I like the call going for the 12. Got to try to make something happen.
It's the only way you're going to beat George.
He's shooting well. You shot well the whole way through, coming in as the 4th seed in the gold medal match. How's it feel to be up here and shooting your way through?
I love this tournament. It's great. It's just, you don't get these nerves anywhere else. And all the folks back home at Barefoot Archery, you know, it's like doing this every week at league. It just really helps out. So.
All right. Well, great shout out there. And you get to practice like this with a stage and against someone like that? Or?
Not the stage, just a great group of guys where we do the shoot-ups every week.
All right. Awesome. Good to have practice with that. Treated you well here. Waiting on an official. All right. We have an official. George will be moving on and taking home $1,250 for 3rd place is Tim Audis. Congratulations, Tim. Good shooting. We'll now bring in our 1st seed, Benton Christensen from Idaho. Everybody welcome Benton.
Man, Benton's, I like that dude a lot. I've seen him win Reading. I've seen him win a bunch of tournaments. He's won this 3 times.
Yeah, he won Reading the year that we shot with him.
Yeah,
in the rain.
Yep.
In the pouring down rain.
And he shuffled George over to the 1st stage there. So Larry's going to go over the rules real quick with Benton just to make sure he understands everything that's going on. If I haven't mentioned it yet, I want to make sure we thank our sponsors for this particular event. Of course, we're here, you know, Lancaster Archery 2026, Lancaster Archery Classic, and we make it happen through really, really special sponsors. Darton, Black Eagle, True Ball, and Excel. They do a fantastic job for us to really support us, make sure this all comes together. This live feed is brought to you by True Ball and Excel. And our live scoring sponsor, you'll see them up on the screen here in just a minute, is Dead Center. They've been a really solid partner for us for a lot of years. We ask you guys to support them when you can, when you're thinking about equipment. Benton's firing right out of the gate, dead center. Benton shot a 647. Ooh. Benton shot a 647 in this qualifier, was 5th after the seeding round. Shot against Rio Wild. Beat him only by 1 point, 128, 127. Then he went up against Randy Morocco. Randy's a pretty tough shot.
Yeah, Randy's been shooting well.
Yep.
He had a good year last year.
Yeah. Beat Randy Morocco by 2, 132, 130. And that put him here in this match as the #1 seed.
Okay.
11, 11, 10. Great start with Benton.
11,
Wasn't the prettiest looking shot out of George, but he got it.
Ben, welcome back to the stage, the Lancaster Archery Classic.
How's it feel to be back up there?
Oh, about the same as the previous 5 times. A little nervous.
5 times up here. How many times have you shot the Classic?
I think this is 12 or 13.
All right, well, that's a pretty good record, making stage almost half the time you're shooting it. shooting well here, starting off with a 32. We got a tie match after 1.
Yeah, as Benton said there, I mean, he's been on this stage a bunch of times. This is nothing new to him. Of course, George, too. I mean, he's been around the world and been on the Vegas stage tons of times. Great to see these two guys go head-to-head. I'm glad to see George. You know, he laid out for quite a while because doing his coaching and everything like that and traveling. He was Paralympic coach for a while, and that consumed an awful lot of his time, and his archery shop consumes a lot of his time. And, of course, anytime you see any of the Hornets, the ALC Hornets, those are all the kids that he coaches. So he's a busy beaver. Just low for Benton there. These guys trading blow for blow pretty even now. 10 for 10.
11.
There's an 11 for Benton. Needed that. See if we can put a little pressure on George here and get him to perform.
So does Benton get a new sight cover every year, or is it the same one?
I think that's that same red scope cover.
I don't know if he had like a pile of them.
I don't think I've ever seen anything but a red scope cover hanging off his bow. I hope it's sentimental. All right, trading blows, 11-11, 10-10. Now let's see what George has got up his sleeve here, if he can answer with another 11. Keep this match tied. Yep. Fix that number 3 spot, tighten that up.
Fix that one and moved over to number 2.
Yeah, lost that number 1 spot.
Can you run us through your bow setup for us?
I've got the prime divides 37-7. I got a shrewd scope, bee stinger stabilizers, Hamsky rest, gold tip arrows, apex bowstrings.
What release you got there?
Forgot the Carter like Mike.
All right, yeah. Looks like, can I see that again? It's got some good wear on it, been well used.
About 15 years if I figure right.
All right, awesome. Still working for you. We got a tie match after 2.
That's what I thought.
You know, it's really cool when you're doing a broadcast and you mention something and a fan sends in a message so that you know what's up. That red scope cover on Benton's bow was handmade by Chris Berry many, many, many years ago.
I thought I'd remember him saying it was.
And he considered it his lucky scope cover, so it's on every bow. Chris Berry, of course, he's been around for 100 years too. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Yeah, he looks back at his coach like, what happened there? But his last arrow on that target was low too. Yeah, Chris Berry, he's a solid dude. Oh, now we're trading 9s. Yeah, Chris Berry's been a solid dude, been around for decades. Really good dude.
Yeah, I've got a couple spot hog items because of Chris Berry.
Yep. Good comeback, Benton. Way to recover there.
It's all his fault.
And he knows. Wow, we're just swapping blows here. When are we going to punch that 12 button? We don't need to yet, I guess. Come on, Benton, another 11 there. Make it a match.
I think if he had a shot on
that
11,
whole spot's just left up there.
I think if he had a shot on 11 there, George probably would have pushed the button.
So Benton finally breaks the ice and takes a 1-point lead.
Oh, that was
back with that 11 after that 9. 2 11s after it. Didn't even happen. Who do you got in your coach's box back here?
This is my son Leo. He's my youngest.
All right, and did I see? I feel like watching the brackets. He was pretty close to getting into a shoot up here also.
Yeah, he almost made it. Missed the last arrow.
Yeah, well, great shooter in his own. Watching Dad shoot. And after 3 ends here, we have 95-94. George has a 1-point lead.
Sorry about that, y'all. I was looking at the wrong screen, and I called Benton for the lead there. And then my trusty protege here, Daryl, poked me in the shoulder and said, "Nope, that's George."
Mm-hmm.
George is up by 1. The lowest end we've seen out of either one of those guys so far.
This is it.
All right, 3 arrows.
Last 3.
Unless we go to a shoot-off.
I don't think we're going to need it.
You think Benton's going to push the 12 button here soon?
No.
Ooh, solid.
On the next
they did
one.
not change George's target, but they changed Benton's.
Advantage.
Advantage Benton.
Maybe.
Good shot, George.
George got good holes in the target.
Yeah. Did you see his shot was a lot smoother that way?
His dot's not super big.
Yep. His arm came back a lot better that time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Benton putting it on him. Making him earn it.
I think George's son's more nervous than George is. 11. There goes your 12 button.
There's your. Yep. Benton called the 12. He's going to go for it. He's got to go for the tie here. If he hits the 12 and George hits the 11, then that's a tied match.
Nope.
Mm.
Way high.
Well, George just needs to keep it in the 8 ring and. Eight for a tie, 9 for a win. And he finally gets a 33.
So, if you remember last night when we were talking about this. Oh.
Feels really good. Thank you.
Ben going for that 12, had to have it just about with George shooting those 11s. How's it feel?
Oh, it's hard to see that 12 with my setup. So I don't know, I had to shoot at it, but he shot great, and I don't know, didn't take advantage of the opportunity, so.
Yeah, he got you this time, but I'm sure we'll see this matchup again. Benton will take home $2,000 for second place. Congratulations to him. And our 2026 Masters Open Pro Champion, George Riles, he will take home $4,000 from us. Congratulations, George. Good shooting.
Way to go, buddy. Thank you.
Good job, guys. Whenever you're ready. Good job, everybody. Ready. And that wraps it up here from the 2026 Lancaster Archery Classic for the Masters Open Pro Division. And congratulations to George Riles.
Yeah.
That was a heck of an ending for him to finally hit a 33 at the very end to beat Benton Christensen. I want to thank you very much for being here.
Thank you.
And helping me out all day. This was an incredible match, and we really saw some exciting stuff. Big thanks to Lancaster Archery and to Spooky Nook Sports. Big thanks to Bowhunt or Die.
Bowhunt or Die.
For what they did for the Bowhunters division. Big thanks to our sponsors, Excel, True Ball, Darton. Who am I missing?
Dead Center.
Dead Center for their live scoring table. We really enjoyed it. It was really a fantastic day. It was really a fantastic match. Thanks again. We'll see you next year for the
George. I told George if I had to do this because of him, he better win.
Oh, that's right. You had to fill in for George because he made the cut.
Yep. So congratulations to him. And before we go, happy birthday, Chuck.
Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you next year at the Lancaster Archery Classic.